You still have 1 minute to just get some water, and then we will start. The captains just exchange the gifts. That's something we always do at the Europeans and World Championships. They each bring a gift from their own country, just a sign of sportsmanship.
Le premier ballon sera remporté par l'Espagnol, et donc c'est l'Espagne qui partira en attaque pour ce premier match de cette deuxième journée.
We're ready to start. It will be Fun Us versus Hori from Japan. Both are ready. And we start the match. First ball possession is for the Dutch. Van As won the sprint. The Dutch are using a 2 offensive zone and try to make as much room as possible in the defense of the Japanese women. This will be an exciting match for both of them because they haven't played a long time together. The Netherlands just made a foul, an attacking foul, so the ball possession will go to Japan women. The Dutch are defending a 1-3-1 strategy. That leaves there are a lot of defenders in front of the goalie, and they really try to keep out the players through the middle as well. The Japan women are using Tsunachi to make some room in the defense of the Dutch. Now start from left to right, second hard shot. Oh! It was touched, but it just hit the top of the bar, which means a corner for the Japanese women. They will receive another shot clock, and the shot clock is always a minute long, and in that minute you will either have to shoot on goal or there has to happen something else like a foul. Then you get a reset, otherwise you will just have to shoot on goal and hope for the best. The Japanese women really try to tire out the Dutch defense. Now starting from the right. Again going to the left. They get a little pressure from the Dutch ladies. An attacking foul made by the Japanese women means ball possession for the Dutch. Can they make a fast break for it? Timeout given by the ref. Because Hori was doing a little bit of unsporty behavior. But now we are back at the match again. Ball goes to the right. Quick to the left, maybe to the middle or second hand shot. Blocked by the defense. Now ball possession for the Japanese. But a bit too much pressure, so the Dutch get a corner out of it. The charge is taken from the left to the middle. Can't really pass it off. Dutch again using Brink and Van der As, try to move to get as much room as possible in the defense of the Japanese woman. A little bit of room on the right side. Can we get to a shot? Now there's a lot of room on the left side, shot or pass. Quick pass back. Second hard shot, but blocked by the defense. That shot meant a new shot clock minute for the Dutch ladies. Ball to the left again. Pass or shot. Ooh, shot just off the top of the bar. Possession now for the Japanese woman. Both teams really want to win this first game because they are in a pool with two other teams. So we're missing the French and the USA woman. And with the Netherlands and Japanese women, that makes 4. And only 2 of those teams will advance to the tournament. And a first day, first win would be really nice for both teams. A lot of pressure. Oh, second hard shot, but blocked by the defense. The pair now using Matsumoto, trying to get some more room in the defense of the Dutch, and really trying to be able to receive a pass in the zone and try to shoot from that position or make some more room for her teammates. But now with a bit of a faulty pass, a lot of pressure for the Dutch. They switch on a man-on defense, trying to pressure the Japanese woman and making a small mistake, which looks like it. Quick shots, kind of open goal, and oh, just hit a sidebar. Japanese stay, the Dutch stay on a 5 second of a man-on-man defense, which is putting a lot of pressure on Japanese women. So they try to make them slip up. Ball possession for the Dutch. Goal still a bit empty. And goal from Van den Berg. Beautiful full solve for Brink that passed quickly. The Dutch now leading 1-0. The Dutch again with the 1-3-1 defense. And Tsunachi trying to get some room on the right side. But the Dutch defending are strong for their position. Japanese girls are really trying to have the patience in the attack, trying to get to the best opportunity as possible. Oh, with a slippery, with a block from Bakkers. Goal position now for the Dutch again. Oh, the top of the bar. Ball possession still for the Dutch or Japanese? Japanese win these. Ball to the middle. Beautiful shot and goal from Van den Berg. The second of her match. It has been a long time since the Dutch and the Japanese met, as in the last time was at the Worlds in 2018, at which the Japanese women were 14th, and they said to us, we want to improve, which is a good possibility at this World Games. Bit of room for on the right, but choose to do a second line shot, but nicely deflected by the defense and the goalie from the Netherlands. Tsunachi really trying to pressure from us to get some room in the defense. The Japanese trying to go quick here from right to left. Pass blocked by Dijkman. Fast break opportunity on the left side here as well. Shot and ooh, just blocked. That does mean the Dutch stay in ball possession, but not a goal for them. Just over 1 minute left in this half. A defensive foul made. The ref on the other side is signaling to the player where the foul was made. She's signaling now that you have to move back a bit. And then she will give the all clear and we will go 3 pedals. Will she shoot off pass? She shoots and it's a corner. "35 seconds left, which means 1 charging attack from the Dutch probably. Some quick passes from the left to the right. To Van Veenendaal. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Really need to work towards the shot now. Shot and deflected. Nicely done by Horim. That means the end of this half. Both teams now get a 3-minute break and then we will continue for another second half. Both teams, they will change the halves. And they will get some water, which is probably much needed after 10 minutes of really pushing on both of the teams. And they get a last-minute feedback from the coaches. Try to improve on their first half. So if you need some drink or need to go to the toilet, now's the time. You have 2 minutes.
Singapour et Hong Kong partent en mi-temps aussi, voilà, donc de partout. Et ça va revenir déjà dans le jeu. Par contre pour Espagne-Suède, on est reparti pour 10 minutes, mon Thomas. Et oui, alors je vais vous donner un peu le programme des Français pour la journée. Donc comme je l'ai dit tout à l'heure, 9h45, Pologne, senior. Ensuite, à 11h30, l'équipe de France, moins de 21 ans masculine, contre la République tchèque. Ensuite, à midi 5, les femmes moins de 21 ans rencontrent les Espagnols. À midi 40, les femmes seniors rencontrent les Japonais. Ensuite, à 15h35, les hommes moins de 21 ans
20 seconds left on this rest.
C'est la mi-temps également sur le terrain numéro 2. On pourra faire un petit point sur les scores. Donc 3-0 pour l'Espagne.
Both teams are now getting lined up again
2 pour Singapour.
for the last 10 minutes of this match.
2-0 terrain numéro 3 entre les Pays-Bas et le Japon. Et 5-1 désormais terrain numéro 4 Italie contre l'Irlande.
It will be Horeen from Japanese versus Dijkman from the Dutch. Both teams are lined up and we start the match. And this one is won by Horeen. Tsunachi again in the offensive side, trying to get into the zone of the Dutch. Again, Tsunachi choosing to go to the right side, between Van den Berg and Van As. Timeout given by the ref.
De la numéro 2 espagnole, Yolanda Hermina Gomez.
The ref noticed that the shot clock was off for a sec, but now it seems to be working all right. So we will continue with the match. Tsunachi now going to the left side of the defense. Quick passes from right to left. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot is coming. Second line shot from afar. Ooh, with a bit of a faulty pass. The Dutch are now in possession. Fast break opportunity. Japanese women trying to pressure the Dutch ladies to not be able to give a fast break. Timeout given already by the ref.
I stopped the game before the... My question is our ball then, right? Yeah, it's just ball.
Elle cherchait son pivot la suédoise, mais malheureusement la passe n'est pas arrivée. Elle en sort le ballon tranquillement. Ça sprint vers le côté sur la droite.
I just heard the explanation from the ref. There was just a time issue. The time didn't seem to be running when they had the ball possession. But now we will continue with this half. Long ball to Sarissa. Some long balls from left to right. Again to Van de Veenendaal. Shot, but beautifully blocked by Suzuki. The Dutch are still leading with a 2-point advantage, but are really searching to get a third and maybe a fourth, because then they will kind of be able to relax. Not really possible in this game, but it's easier to be 4 points ahead. Blocked by Matsumoto, but still a shot opportunity, and with both bars, a beautiful goal again from Van den Berg.
Ça se complique pour les Suédoises, il reste 5 minutes, 3 minutes de retard. Comme dans cette équipe d'Espagne qui est bien en place, Omer. Et oui, après, les Suédoises font le match. Ça peut manquer techniquement, les Espagnols sont un petit peu au-dessus. On voit les Suédoises partir en attaque.
Now Matsumoto is trying to get into the defense on the left side of the field. You might not be able to see that. And the Dutch defenders are trying to get her out of their own defense. 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Quick passes again from right to left. Second half shot over the goalie. The ball is now in Dutch possession. Fast break opportunity for them. But they choose to play it a little bit safer and build up their own attack. Long ball from right to left. Just over the tips of the fingers of Van der Hofslot. But still in Dutch ball possession. Japanese now conquering the ball, and the Dutch stay on a man-on defense, really trying to pressure the Japanese women in making a mistake. Long pass. Five seconds held by the ball possession of Matsumoto. That means Dutch ball possession now. Quick one-on-one on the goalie. Shot and goal from Bakkes. The Dutch now leading 4-0. The Japanese again choosing to play out the first 20 seconds of the shot clock. They'll probably move towards a shot in a few seconds. That's been their play all this game. Quick passes now from right to left, second half shot, and deflected by Van der Hofslot. Again, a Japanese woman throwing the ball around for about 20 seconds of the shot clock. Kind of to tire out the Dutch ladies. Ball again from right to left. Shot possibility. Beautifully blocked by Van Hofslot. Means another corner for the Japanese woman. Now going from the left side. Shot second hand, but blocked by Dijkman. Japanese now using Matsumoto and Suzuki in the offensive side of defense. Oh! Second line shot, and Horin, finds the goal. Dutch probably going for the goal difference of 4 again, to the left side of the pitch. Van den Berg almost got some pressure from Horin, which he chose to play a little bit safer on the defensive side. Ball again going to the right.
Oui, nouvel arrêt de la gardienne, la numéro 5, Vilma Stajerska.
Ball to the zone. Another pass, shot possibility, and beautifully blocked by Matsumoto.
C'est ça, comme les buts sont à 2 mètres de hauteur, en fait la gardienne a une panier un petit peu plus grande pour pouvoir aller chercher les ballons tout là-haut.
Oh là là là, il aurait dû s'y voir, on va applaudir l'Espagne qui l'emporte 5-1.
Pass, long pass to the left. Oh, with a bit of luck. She kept Van der Veenendaal, kept the ball, and with that luck, she scored the goal as well. The Dutch leading again with a 4-point difference. The Japanese again trying now to use Tomari to breach the defense of the Dutch. And the Japanese start their offense again. Second line shot, just over the goal. Does this mean another Dutch fast break opportunity? One and a half minutes left. The Dutch playing it a little bit safer, not going for the fast break, but relying on their offensive slate. The Dutch using Dijkman and Bink in the defense of the Japanese. A lot of room on the right side now. Japanese woman now in ball possession, but a bit too far, so she actually makes it a corner. "40 seconds left in this match. "30 seconds left. The Dutch will probably use all the time up and go to a charge in the last seconds. But there is a lot of room on the left side, on the right side. 20 seconds remaining. 15 seconds left. Going through the middle, pass to number 7. Yeah, shot. Ooh, deflected. But still in Dutch ball possession and shoots again. And at the last possible seconds, Van den Berg finds the goal. And the match is over. The game was actually not already wrapped off, but the players all saw that it was 0 seconds left, so they decided themselves it's over. Next match on this pitch will be the Italian men against Sweden men. Also their first match of the games. I thank you for watching and hope to see you at the next one.
Je vous rappelle, c'est pour les hommes seniors cette série de matchs. On va présenter les prochains matchs, puisque tout le monde est rentré. On aura 3 terrains seulement actifs. On va rentrer dans la compétition senior homme next games. Just 3 pitch, pitch number 1, pitch number 2, and pitch number 3. And we're the first match in the senior men's category. Allez, les premiers matchs dans cette catégorie senior homme et de vous, Allemagne, Japon, sur le terrain numéro 2, Portugal, Ukraine, et Ukraine, c'est la première participation au championnat du Lituanie, il y a 2 mois comme ça, et l'Ukraine a été invitée. Alors après, on va voir la Suède et l'Italie sur le terrain numéro 3, si mes deux secondes. Exactement, alors là, on va déjà avoir 2 équipes.
Hello and welcome to the World Championships Canoe-Polo from St. Omer. We're going to be watching the Italian man versus the Swedish man. For both teams it will be the first match of this tournament, because yesterday they had a bit of a resting day, because then only the under 21 classes played. Is to ensure that the under 21 class is done by Saturday. But now it's time for the men's and women's as well. So it will be a busier day than yesterday. So I hope you brought enough refreshments. We'll be starting shortly. The refs are just sorting the last things out. And they will give the all clear signal.
Assez allé vite, le gardien est sorti très vite de sa cage, se projette devant, il récupère la balle. Allez, le tir for Germany. Premier but de René Kirchhoff. Alors René est sorti de sa cage à balle là, et il prenait tout de suite. René la contre-attaque, voilà, il laisse la place au gardien.
If you have a question for Canoe-Polo, then I will open up the live chat if I don't forget it in the break, and I will answer your questions. The match will be refereed by Sean from Ireland and Mark from GB.
Bon, ça continue à travailler, hein, Thomas, on voit quand même la puissance, c'est dur. Hein. Ils sont quand même assez loin de la cage du gardien. Les joueurs se font très haut.
captains just exchange the gifts.
How are you? Okay.
It's a common courtesy at all the international tournaments when you play national teams to exchange gifts that you brought from home. It will be a really big stretch for Swedish, just on paper, as in that they are only with 6 players and Italy is with 10 players. There are not currently 10 players on the pitch. You are only allowed with 8 players on the pitch. But Sweden will use all the energy they have with 6 players versus 8. We're going to be watching number 2 Lindenberg versus Emmanuel as the sprint. There was a timeout given by the ref. There was probably a bit of a mix-up at the start. But that means we will get some more action and start again. It will be again Emmanuel. The Italians using 2 men, trying to breach the defensive zone of the Swedish man. Some quick passes to the zone. And a beautiful goal from Emmanuel. The Italians using a 1-3-1 defense as well. It's now been breached by Nabu. Can they reach him or use the space he made? Some quick passes are needed to go to the left side of the pitch. There's still 30 seconds left on the shot clock, so time is on their side still. Now only 20. Going for the shot soon. It was blocked by Emmanuel, so that means it's now Italian ball possession. Fast break opportunity still on the right side of the pitch. Quick ball. And shot beautifully blocked by the goalie from Sweden, from Jotterdal. Corner was quickly taken to ensure for us a lot of action. Quick passes in the zone again to Emmanuel. Now it's blocked by the Swedish man. But with a bit of luck, the Italians are still in ball possession. Can they reach number 5? Yes, they can. But he's really good blocked off by number 10 from Patron. .30 seconds left on the shot clock. The Italians using a lot of energy in this match, trying to tire out the Swedish defense. 20 seconds left. Can he get the ball again to number 5? To Haak. with a bit of a big push. Short opportunity, but beautifully blocked by Lindenberg. Quick passes from the right side to the pitch to the left, back to the middle. Trying to get to the option to shoot on goal. Ooh, in the zone, but still blocked by the Swedish defense. They're really trying to get close. And again, blocked by Lindenberg. Bit of problems on the right side of the defense of the Swedish. If the ball can reach Emmanuel again, he can pass or shoot. He tries to shoot. Oh, but it was just on the line, but again saved by Lindenberg. Quick passes to the right side of the pitch. There's a bit of room, but they choose to play it a little bit safer, which was good because now they have an opportunity on the right side. An attacking foul made. You are not allowed to touch the goalie from the opposite team. Fast break opportunity is not being used by the Swedish. Nabu is inside the offensive, in the defense of the Italians, trying to beat it. But the Italians really keep them close together. So much so that he was forced out of the defense, but now he will return for a second try. Bit of room on the left side. Oh, was it just a bit of short pass? Otherwise it would have been perfect on the left side. Oh, shot from Malborg, the captain, but beautifully blocked by the goalie from the Italian, Ramano. Nabu again in the defense, but Haag really trying to get him close to the middle, as then he will push him a bit on his own teammate to ensure that there's not really a pass opportunity to him. Oh, blocked by the Italian defense, but still in Swedish ball possession. 25 seconds left on the shot clock. Swedish men are now more inside the defense of the Italians. Passes or shot, pass or shot. Oh, chooses to shoot. It was just flected off by a pedal. I couldn't see which player it was. Swedish now kind of trying some trick passes as well, trying to surprise the Italian defense. Nabu still in the offensive side. Oh, nice pass to him. Can he shoot? Or pass? Foul made by the defense, so the ball will again be taken by Patron. Will he shoot with 3 pedals in front? No, he chose to play it a bit safer. New 60 seconds for the men. When you're When the opposite team makes a foul on you, you will get a reset, so a new 60 seconds. Which is really coming in handy. Oh, there was a little bit of room on the left side. Left side, yeah, now more open. Oh, but again, good defensive save by Haag. 2 minutes left on this half. With only 15 seconds left or so on the shot clock. Quick passes are needed now. Trying to reach for a shot. Shot done, but now in Italian ball possession. Fast break opportunity. Now Corolla is really fast for the Italian man. But it goes to Haag. Swedish men are now quickly to return to their strong defense. It's a bummer for the Italians men that they couldn't just get the fast break right. But now they have a strong offensive side again. Oh, with some quick passes. Oh, nicely deflected by Lindenberg. And that's why the ball found the top bar. Only 50 seconds left. Around the same on the shot clock. A lot of pedal movement, but it's all okay. 40 seconds left. They will probably choose to use all the time in this half and go to one shot possibility to ensure that there is not really a Swedish possibility for a fast break. "20 seconds remaining. Nice passes. Oh, perfect in the zone. And a goal from Haag. Beautiful passes thrown. But now there are still 17 seconds left for the Swedish men. Try to make the 2-1 just before rest. Few plays they can do there from the second line shot. Try to breach the defense with all of the players. Looks like they're going to shoot from afar. Oh, and just time. That's a bummer. We will now have a 3-minute rest. Both teams they will get some refreshments, some water, some cool drinks. Because, well, kind of lucky today's cloudy, so it's not really warm. But that's really a lot better than in the burning heat. But still, after 10 minutes, you really need some water. And they will also get some last-minute feedback and try to ensure that they want to win.
Maximum match is small moeten hebben. We moeten dat niet maken. Medium aan de Als ze scoort op elkaar kijkt, vond ik dat ze de bak kijkt op de luisteren. En niet het klein, hè? Nee. Oh ja, zo rechts en toetsen van.
The ref just called the teams that will be ready for the second half. It looks like Emmanuel is again sprinting for the Italian men. And looks now that Jotterdal is going to be sprinting. Swedish men with 4 players on the left side, just taking the time to get to 5. It will be a rematch between Malborg. Yeah, that was a bit of a bummer for the Swedish. And an easy victory for Emmanuel again. They were with 4 players and you have to be with 5 to start. Quick shot from Bellini, but it was beautiful, deflected by Lindenberg. You have to start with 5 players, but there were 4, and the moment the sprinter actually crossed the line, yeah, it was with 5 players, so they started, and that was not what the Swedish guy was expecting. Quick passes now, 2 in the zone, still Italian ball possession. Okay, will he shoot us? Oh, with a kind of a slow shot. Does Emmanuel score? Erlanderson now going in the defense of the Italians. Oh, just finds the outside of the pole. But now still a kind of fast break opportunity for the Italian man. The goal is still empty. Far away shot is possible. But they choose to play it a bit safer. They're already 3 points ahead. Trying to push through the defense of the Swedish, but not really possible. So it was again blocked by Lindenberg. He has really saved the Swedish man a lot of times already. The Italian men and Swiss are joined by Switzerland, the Swiss, in their pool. Oh! Some pushing through kind of shot from Novara and finds the inside of the goal. Sorry, I was telling you about their pool. They're joined with the Swiss. And to win the first match, that's really ensuring that they are in the top 2 positions, because only the top 2 positions in this pool will advance for the next pool. And then you will keep your eye fixed on the medals. But if you are now 3rd in the pool, you're done for the medals. Erlanderson in the defense of the Italians, trying to get to a shot, but nicely deflected by Emmanuel. But an defensive foul made, so ball possession is again for Sweden. Sweden trying to get all the men inside. work towards a shot. A bit of left, a bit of room on the right side, but was a second line shot possibility. Not really great one, so he chose to play a bit safer, which is a good call. Now 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Malberg again trying to pass for himself and then get inside the defense, but the Italians really have a close defense, so it was not a possibility. Now only 12 seconds left on the shot clock here. Working to a shot, possibility on the right side a bit. A lot of Swedish guys are in the defense. Oh, second line shot was a risk as well. If the Italians now get into ball position, they have a really good possibility for a fast break. Timeout given. There was a the refs are now going to talk together. We're using earpieces as the first time at this World Championships, but probably it doesn't really can do the job of then just talking together. Okay, they made a decision. Mark was holding a green card. Excited to see what happens next. Offensive foul made. Green card has been awarded to Nabu from Sweden. So this will mean a 2-minute power play. Sweden are now with 4 players. Bellini tries to shoot, but he's blocked by the defense of the Swedes. Timeout's been given. Bit of a shot possibility to the middle. Again blocked by the Swedish man. Inderlandsson is a bit far with just 4 players. That means some room in the Swedish defense. Now he's back, that's better. Trying to get a far shot from a bit of his backside of his boat, but again stopped by the Swedish defense. They're really pushing, which is awesome to see with 4 players. There's still 50 seconds left on the green card. Can Italy get to a goal? Oh, just with a faulty pass. Just stays in ball possession. Now on the left side they start. To the middle to Emmanuel. And again blocked by Lindenberg. He's really keeping the Swedes inside the game. Trying again to the right side. That's now the 4th time in this power play. But they can't breach the Swedish defense. Really impressive. They're almost with 5 players again. And they can go with 5 players again. Hopefully they can keep up these great defenses. The Swedish now trying a 1-2-2 defense, more or less. A little bit of room on the right side as well. 1-on-1 on the goalie. Blocked again by Lindenberg. He's really not able to score. Right side, again shoots, again deflected by but now by the Swedish defense. Finds the outside of the pole, and again, not a goal. The Italians now using a bit of more relaxing attack. As in playing the first 20 seconds of the shot clock. Go ball to the middle. Again with 3 Swedish pedals, but now finds a little gap. And Emmanuel just finds the score. Italian man now comfortably leading with 5 points difference, which is also really good for their pole position, because a goal difference can be the difference if you're, for example, second or third in this match or in this pool. So every goal counts. As well for Sweden, they don't want to lose with too much goal difference, because that can really get nasty then later. Sweden again choosing to kind of reset their attack. Again with Nabu in their defense of the Italians. Trying to get to him. But so far they not really been able. Oh, another second line shot. But blocked by the Italian defense. The Italians now using a more of an offensive defensive state. That means there were kind of 3 people pressuring on the Swedish attackers, but they managed to just keep the ball fine by themselves. 45 seconds left on the shot clock. They can't really breach the Italian defense. Nabu is inside, but they haven't been able to reach him a lot of the times this match. Again, the Malborg, the captain, is in ball possession. But from my opinion, he's just a bit too close to the defense. Maybe he can reach Nabu this time. Oh, kind of a surprise shot. That was a bit strange because they should have gotten a reset with that one. But now fast break opportunity really for the Italians. Nice ball to Emmanuel. Oh, just the underside of the goal. 5 seconds remaining in this half. Far away shot possibility. Just a few meters short. Well, that was this match. The Italians managed to win by 5-point difference. The next match will start really shortly. That will be Espanyol men versus USA men. I won't be your commentator for that one, but have a lot of fun.
So welcome back to pitch 3 at the Saint-Omer World Championships for Canoe Polo. On pitch 3 we have Spanish men versus the USA men. Both teams were at the World Games this summer. Both got very different positions though. USA, unfortunately for them, coming in last position. The Spanish came in, I think, 3rd place. The Spanish team is a notoriously strong side at the moment, and they will be looking for a top place finish at this World Championships. I think the USA team have set their sights slightly lower and are aiming for a top 12. So we're going for the sprint. Interestingly, Spanish Corvea took the sprint. They have a notorious sprinter also in their repertoire, number 7, Gortho. Alejandro Gortho, not to be confused with the captain Angel Gortho. Straight into it for the Spanish side, running a big star run around the USA defence, just testing out that defence. Paddle foul called against USA. And the Spanish just settle in again. Let's run the star from the right, trying to draw a player. Perfect passing to hands all the way around the zone. Oh, close shot. Hit the bar and back down, hit the goal line. So that's the USA's ball. They're going to restart from the goal throw. And again, really fast side, this Spanish side. So straight back, straight into defence, straight into the goal. They're not going to let any long shots go in, or they're going to try to avoid it. So USA side's looking a lot more confident on the ball than previous years, so you can tell that they've been putting a lot of time into their training. Ball goes in around the side for a star again for the US. He's going to take that shot. No, thinks better of it. Big wind up, better decision. Pass it outside, run it again, try and get some space. Ball keeps coming back to captain number 9, Ismailov. Ooh, sloppy pass into the inside there for the USA, so big Spanish break. Unfortunately, passes closer to the USA men. But the Spanish keep it. This could be a goal. Oh, yes. Very tricky one to save that. Number 3, Corvaya, or number 4, I think it was. Padavia. Excuse me, bounced off the bottom bar and in. Really not much you can do about those ones. So I think the US men should be looking to just pass it around the back a little bit more now. Get settled on the ball under this pretty intense Spanish pressure. Gortho Herrero there pushing out to pressure the ball. Number 9, Ismailov, again on the right. To number 5, Reifschneider. To number 6, Hargreaves. Back to Ismailov. They're just looking to make some threats now, test out that Spanish defence. Pass it back out when it's not on. They're going to see what they can do. Very, very high pressure side from Spain in defence. Very strong shot as well from Ismailov. Deflected by the keeper back into the USA hands, so that's great for them. Reset of the shot clock. It's going to still drive it in, I think. Fumbled the ball, slips out of his hand. It does happen. The USA pick it up again. Oh! Well, that was a cheeky shot there from Sami. Number 7, Sami. Takes his opportunity, realises there's no one in the net for Spain. I think the Spanish men will be very, very frustrated with that. To be 1-1, 3 minutes into the first half is not where they expected to be. It's worth mentioning that in this group for the senior men, the Spanish are expected to be runaway victors. The rest are fighting for that second position for the USA Taipei men, Chinese Taipei men, and Hong Kong men. So the best score that, and as I say it, the Spanish come back again with a goal. So yeah, as I say, the USA men are going to be trying to finish as strongly as possible against the Spanish side. I don't think they'll expect to win in this, but the lower the score line, I think, for them, the better. It'll set them up for a better position in this group. I'd imagine by by the end of the game they'll be happy with the damage limitation game. But to be honest, saying that, they are running their attacks. They look like they're going for some big shots. So as you just saw, Baez managed to get the deflection there. So corner throw for the USA men. Corner being taken by Ismailov, captain for USA. Straight down to point man. Number 6, Hargreaves. Hargreaves takes a dribble, passes it off. Big, strong shot from number 5, Reifschneider. Deflected in for a corner though. Hit a Spanish paddle, so USA corner. Another reset for the shot clock. This is going really well for the USA men, I think. Again, big pressure from Spain, pushing out a really high 2-2. That shows the confidence that they have. I think they both teams know that the Spanish side should be winning this game, given their experience and the quality they have. But USA don't seem to be cowed by that. They're giving it their all. So looks like we're running a very classic point man attack. So running down the sides for a shot. Ball keeps coming back to that point man. Hopefully the inside men for USA can create some space. Ooh, okay, so foul called there against the Spanish. Pushed on number 3 from the US, 4K. But then he takes the shot, deflected, and then the Spain team are going up again, straight into attack. Yeah, good decision there from number 3 Spain, Corvea. I think the coach from Spain will be thinking, I think these guys need to chill a little bit, pull the ball at the back. You don't need to force this. You're a really strong team. I'm sure when you actually set up a really good attack, you'll get a goal every time. Well, that's what they'll be thinking. I'm sure the USA might have a different opinion. But yeah, there we go, passing it around the back again, setting themselves up, and then running a big star. Starting really high up the pitch to create those really powerful, fast runs. They want to be running in with maximum speed when they receive the ball so that they've got the most powerful shot available. Really strong shot. Strong high shot there from number 3, Corvea from Spain. And good deflection there. Good save from Ismailov, the keeper for the USA. Ooh. Slightly high shot there from number 1, Spanish keeper Arejo. Oh, counted as a corner. My mistake. So it must have caught a paddle deflection on the way out, but looked to me like it just was a high release. Number 4, Spain, Padavia. I think he realised I'm the one that needs to take this corner. Yeah, running in from the side of the corner. Good passes to hands. Angel, captain, looking for the shot. Nope, it's not on. Sends it back out, doing the captain's job. Oh, cheeky shot from Corvea of Spain. Slow ball. Slow ball, if you haven't heard it before, is the player looks to wind up for the most powerful shot, which generally is quite straight and straight onto the goal. And instead they roll the ball out the back of their hand, flick the wrist, and what happens is there's a lot of backspin on the ball, so it goes high but spins down into the net, and it often goes over the ball, over the paddle of the keeper, which is what just happened there. So a little bit more hesitancy from the USA team here. Still making runs, but I think there's a little bit more. They're a little bit more unsure what they want to be doing. Yeah, and as they say that, passing the ball out the back of the hand is very difficult. And Alejandro Gordo, big break, very fast player. Ooh, maybe a little bit too confident there. Hits the sidebar, bounces back into USA possession. But the Spanish team trusted Gordo to take that, so most of them stayed back. Just as well, really. Gordo giving himself a little wry grin there. He knows he should have put that away. But with a 3-1 lead, I don't think the Spanish men are too concerned with the scoreline. They're not looking for goal difference. They're pretty confident they're making it out of this group into the next stages. If they can make a few breaking goals, then great, but I don't think they're going to force it too hard. Okay. Ball goes over the side, deflected by a Spanish paddle, drops into Spanish captain Gortho's hands. Will Alejandro Gortho hit the bar again this time? Probably not. Ah, there we go. Straight in the middle of the net. Wasn't going to make the same mistake twice. Redemption for him. Spanish side, excuse me, USA side straight back to the centre on that restart, sending their man Sammy into the zone. He's going to try and create some space for the runners of the USA team. They're going to try and run in. Who looks like to be going in too? A couple of big units from the USA side, using their size and strength just to create that space, but unfortunately for them, Spanish captain also notoriously big unit. And you can see from this jostling, very, very confident defense there from Spain. Obviously, they're pretty confident in that back three, so they've just sent their breaking man, Alejandro Gortho, up to halfway. Oh, big, big, strong shot there from number 5 from USA, Ralf Schneider. Unfortunately for him, hits the bar, bounces down. Spanish possession again, sent it up to the 2 breaking players. Gortho Herrero, big shot. Quick shot. Not much time for number 6, Hargreaves, to react. I think this is going to be the Spanish play from now on. Sit a couple men up the halfway, pressure. Ah, yeah, so last shot of the half from the USA. Just pressure that early so that they don't get a really good shot off, and another surprise goal. It'll be interesting to see how the Spanish side want to play this forwards, considering the scoreline and the confidence they have against the USA side. Be interesting to see that play from the last couple of plays where they're sending their breaking man up to halfway, just waiting to go. The USA will have to be very, very confident with their passes into the zone and their shots. As we saw, the last few attacks from the Spanish were just breaks, big, big breaks, very fast. There's just no way that the USA team can turn around and then get back to the goal in time to defend when the Spanish side have got a man at halfway facing the opposite goal. The USA team seem to be in pretty good spirits still. You can see they're doing their team talk. To my left, they knew that they were going to have a hard game here, so I don't think they're too disappointed with the scoreline. I think they'll probably be really happy with that goal and the few opportunities they've had. Spanish side, coach seems to be just saying, hey, you know, hold it a little bit more compact in the zone. We don't need to be forcing anything. We've got the breaking play against this team. We know we can beat them on speed. So the Spanish team, we have number 1, Arejo, number 2, the captain, Angel Gortho, number 3, Sergio Corvea, number 4, Samuel Padavia, number 5, Alejandro Blanco, number 7, Alejandro Gortho, brother of the captain, Angel Gortho, number 9, Alejandro Casal, and then number 10, Alejandro Baez. The USA side is number 1, Andrew Irvin, number 2, Divan Barnard, number 3, Marcos Forque, number 4, Gavin Hu, number 5, Sam Ralf Schneider, number 6, Peter Hargreaves, number 7, Ahmed Sami. I think the USA team has got a less rigid play style than the Spanish. The Spanish are a highly specialised team, so they've got the same keeper every time, they've got the same sprinters, and they've got the same backmen in the zone. The strong guys, the big bruisers, they're going to be driving everyone out of the zone, preventing the sitters from getting underneath the goal and taking those one-on-one shots with the keeper. Unfortunately for the USA side, we haven't really seen much of their defence, because every goal from the Spanish side has been a big break. So maybe we'll see the... So yeah, it looks like Corvea for for Spain is looking for the sprint again, and then number 5 from the American side, Ralf Schneider, is looking for it. Let's see who wins. Okay, illegal start there from the Spanish side, so the USA team get the ball to start. That could just be as simple as the Spanish sprinter set off a little bit too early, or maybe he drifted forwards off the back line just before starting. That's why we have linesmen on the back. So yeah, a lot more calm this time. The USA side just making some passes, getting some space. Yeah, pass through to the centre, good run in. Ball handed off right to that man. Ooh, that was a dangerous pass there. Yeah, got the paddle block on it. USA managed to get back in time this time, but we have 3 Spanish up against 1 USA. 2 against 1 now. Big shot, very powerful. Good save as well from number 9, Ismailov, doing the captain's job. Who on the ball there under pressure from captain of Spain, Gordo. Gordo takes a bit of a dip when he makes, oh sorry, not Gordo. Number 9, Casal, takes a bit of a dip when he makes that push. Surprises himself. So USA dropping back into that star, trying to draw a player to each side, at each point of the star as they go in. Ooh, Ismailov manages to make it in. Shot against keeper, keeper saves. Very confident keeper with Baez here. Oh, sorry, Arejo from Spain. And then again, big break from Spain. Looks like it's not quite as clear this time though, so maybe they'll drop it back out. No, it doesn't look like it. Casal sends it right down the middle, no opposition. Big shot, good save by the keeper. So shot clock reset here. They should be looking to just pass it around, work the clock down, but looks like they're going straight into the attack. I think they're just so confident that they can make a goal every time as it happens. Corvea, big shot, hits the sidebar, bounces off the top bar in. I can say as a keeper, very, very hard to save those ones. You want to try and cover as much of the space in front of the goal as possible, so the wider the shot goes, the harder it is to save. It's a split-second reaction that you have to make, and you know, sometimes you're just not fast enough. That ball does move super quick. Bit of a chat there from the US team. Looks like they're just pressing the Spanish side in, trying to gain as much space as they can. Yeah, ball goes into the inside. Worth a shot there from Hugo. Good sitting position from him as well. Maybe a mistake there to press from the USA side. So ball goes up to Gortho. He's just going to hold it, wait for the rest of the team to catch him up. Casal goes up, passes over to Baez. Baez looking for the shot. Play on from the refs, play on from the refs. Good decision, sends it back out. The only thing that would have happened there is a deflection, and fantastic shot. Right down the centre, captain comes in, pass off to the centre of the captain. Big drive and big shot. Right at the top of the goal, very hard to save. Sometimes even when the keeper gets the paddle to those ones, they go in anyway. So yeah, scoreline 7-1 to Spanish men. USA men managed to get that early goal, but those kinds of goals don't come around often. The over the head but no look shots, very rare, very rare, especially against a side as experienced as this Spanish side. Good run there from Hugo from USA, passes it back out to number 1, Irvin. Irvin back out to captain Ismailov. Ismailov will be looking to pass it off for a safe pass now and then generate a bit of a run. Yeah, so he's going around to the right, trying to spread the Spanish side out a little bit. Maybe look for a pass back to centre. Quite isolated, big loopy pass over. Generally try and avoid those ones, but Hugo picks it up, passes through, pass off to number 3, 4K. 4K takes the shot, bar, and then hits the back, but doesn't go out for a back line yet. I think we might, no. Yeah, it's very close. Okay, so lucky for the US there. Bit scrappy, needed to get that ball back in hand, and luckily the Spanish fouled them, so they get that ball, they get a shot clock reset. They don't need to worry about time just as much. So yeah, settling back down, Irvin takes the ball, passes off to number 10, Hugo. Hugo looking for a pass and a run. Poor. Ralf Schneider takes that shot. Looks like Ralf Schneider must be one of their strongest shooters from the USA, because he has been taking a lot of shots. Or perhaps maybe he's the most impatient, who knows. Sitting on that keeper, the restart. Oh, good decision to sit on him. Pressures that restart, and loose pass. So USA have it back in front of the goal. And the Spanish are not all back to defend. No, well, now they're all back to defend, but they could have maybe made something happen there. But I think they're happy to just settle in, get the ball in hand, controlled. Oh, big pressure there from Alejandro Gortho. He knows he's going to pressure that. He knows he can get there quick enough, and yeah, takes the break on his own. Couple of dribbles. Number 2, Barnard, could not get back in time. As I said earlier, the attacking team, when they're being broken on, they have to turn and paddle, get back up to speed, and sometimes it is just not possible. When you've got a player that's going from one half of the pitch to the other in a straight line, to turn and then match that speed is almost impossible. So yeah, I think the USA team should be looking to just hold the ball a little bit longer here. I think they're kind of punishing themselves. They're looking for the goals. It's almost as though they're trying to bring the game back. I think at this point, they should just be looking for a lower goal line, a score line. And as I say that, they take the shot, saved by the Spanish keeper, but then pressure from the USA side has been, has surprised the Spanish side. So they're getting their hands on the ball again. It's quite scrappy, quite broken play down in that corner, but it's still in the Spanish half, so that's all good for the USA side. Maybe a little bit overconfident there from number 5, Ralf Schneider. Takes a dribble while he doesn't have his paddles to hand, so he has to use his hands to get to the ball. Number 3 from Spain, Corvea, thinks, oh, well, I'll give it a go. Yeah, so big pressure again from the Spanish side. When you've got these guys sprinting towards you and you're on the ball, it is quite intimidating. You know you need to get rid of it before they hit you. Get rid of the ball, that is. And sometimes it breaks down that play a little bit too much. But we've seen that from the other way around too. So the USA have been doing this high pressing on a reset from the Spanish. So when the Spanish get the ball under the goal, yeah, maybe a little bit of a hopeful shot there from Captain Ismailov. But shot clock was dropping down, so he felt he had to take something. Corvea up under the goal again, and great save though from number 6 Hargreaves. USA saved that shot. Corvea very unhappy with himself. He knows he should have got that in. 1v1 with the keeper, sat right in front of him to hit the shaft of the paddle as well. So Spanish passing it round, going straight in. So 55 seconds on the shot clock, and they're not waiting around. Referee calls a timeout. Perhaps a bit of a push occurred. Okay, so something off the back line, I see. Talking to the substitutes. So Spanish star comes back in. Angel Gortho. He's looking for that inside pass. Ooh. Good shot there from Padavia, but a little bit high. So 5-man press from the Spanish. They are the stronger side, so they know they can keep that pressure on. And to be honest, I think they're so confident that for this last two minutes, they probably use this as a bit of a warm-up for the next stages of the game. Timeout again from the referees. Okay, so yeah, there was a ball on the pitch. Just had to time out, wait for that ball to get off the pitch, and then they'll take the restart. So shot clock seems to have reset too. Yeah. Okay, big press there from Spanish side. And USA are away. They've got a man free there. Pressured right in front of me. Yeah, good block there from number 10 Spain, Baez. So this is where the play gets a little bit scrappy. The USA are going to be looking for as much space as they can get just to get those safe passes. And as I say it, Hugo didn't manage to collect that ball. So Spanish side, Padavia, Spanish player Padavia manages to take it and then pass it off. And then we reset for a Spanish attack. Yep. Much of the same of what we've seen. Man gets inside. Ooh, fantastic shot. Double bar. So yeah, this is what they're doing. They're running the star. Player runs in, tries to draw a player. That creates space in the defense, and then the next player can run straight through, and they hopefully have a 1v1 with the keeper, just as we saw there. So number 10 Baez manages to take that shot 1v1 with the keeper, bounces it off the bar as I mentioned earlier, happens to hit the other bar and then goes in. So yeah, they're the beautiful shots. Some slight sloppy passing there from the US, under immediate pressure again. Baez gets the ball, sends it up. Big shout there from Corvea. I'm off, yeah. Pass off, fantastic pass there. So Corvea passes out the back of his hand while he's under pressure. Good awareness to know that his teammate Blanco is right behind. And it can't be understated. That kind of accuracy of pass out the back of your hand while you've got a player right behind you, that takes some skill. So last minute of the game, the USA team need to be just covering a little bit of covering these breaks, try and just take one shot. But it looks like they're really forcing an attack, and that's just going to give Spain another opportunity to break and score. I think at this rate, I wouldn't be surprised if Spain managed to get another couple of goals. Yeah, bread and butter play for the Spanish. Blocking the attack, blocking the passes into the zone, sprint away. Player sends it up, and there it is, really easy goal. I think the USA side just needs to take their time, hold that ball for this 30 seconds. Make it so that they have one shot, and then they don't get broken on again. Yeah, so still got their men in the centre there, the USA. Trying to pass it around the outside. Good pressure there from Blanco on to number 6 Hargreaves from the USA. Hargreaves needs to pick it up, otherwise he's going to be called for illegal possession where he's holding the ball for too long. And there it is. Time is called. I mean, what can we say? Bit of a masterclass on what these really strong European sides can do. I think that surprise goal from the USA maybe caught them off their guard, but you know, if somebody had said to me that the scoreline was going to be 11 to the Spanish at the start of this, I probably would have agreed. Spanish obviously very happy with that result, but I think they'll be, you know, you see a few gestures from them to one another. Well, maybe we could have done a few things a little bit better there. That's what they're going to be using these games for. Essentially, I think these games in this group for them, they're going to be warm-up games. They're looking to just get some decent results in front of the harder groups as we go forwards. And as I said earlier, the USA team, they're going to be looking to establish themselves, try not to concede too many goals against this stronger side. But yeah, unfortunately, didn't go to plan. So there's going to be a break on pitch 3 now. The next game back on will be the Japanese under-21 men versus the Irish under-21 men, and I'll be back to commentate that game. Catch you in about an hour.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to pitch 3. The under-21 men's sides playing are Ireland under-21 and Japan under-21. I'm your commentator, Chris Ty, and I was on the pitch earlier, so hopefully you didn't tune off. So we've got quite an interesting matchup on this pitch right now. Both teams are from group under-21 men A, and there are clear front runners in that group. So we have Denmark and Germany, which it's expected will be the runaway victors of that group, so they'll get promoted. So that third place playoff is being fought for by 3 teams really, the Japanese and the Irish in front of us, and also Portugal under-21 men, which are playing on the other pitch currently against against Germany. So it's going to be really interesting to see what happens from this. Obviously both teams are going to want to win, as you would expect, but it will set them up really well for that possible third place position. So the Irish under-21 men, we have Jack Cross, number 1, Patrick McDonald, number 2, Thomas Gabbett, the captain, number 3, who, funnily enough, I just overheard he accidentally stepped on a piece of glass on the way over here to get in the boat, and that foot is also pressing. That part of his foot is also pressing against the foot peg in his boat. So we'll see if that affects his performance in this game. Maybe he was just passing on a little bit of an excuse to his teammates. Who knows? I'm sure he wouldn't do that. He looks like very confident and fired up captain over there. Number 4 we have Owen Bracken. 5, Jeff Buckley. 6, Daniel Flanagan. 7, Graham Rogers-Brady. Number 8, Conor Gurry. And number 9, Mark Scouse from the Japan. Oh, and their coach is Derek Conway, also a very experienced polo player in UK and Ireland, Div 1 and Prem. And then for the Japanese side, number 1 we have Kotaro Sakida. Number 2, captain Kazuma Nakamura. Number 3, Masamichi Yamaguchi. Number 4, Natsuya Yoshimi. Number 5, Masato Suzuki. Number 6, Himine Miyawaki. Number 8, Takaya Nakanishi. And their coach is Yoichi Nagahara. Coach Nagahara says that number 4, Yoshimi, is a very, very great player. So we'll have to keep our eyes out for him. And then number 6, Miyawaki, also a very good player, and he's the keeper for the Japanese side. Obviously, don't sleep on the rest of them, especially number 2, the captain, Kazuma Nakamura. So we're setting up for the sprint now. Very experienced referees as well. Brian Anderson from the far side of Scotland. And unfortunately, I'm not aware of the coach on the inside. I couldn't see him. But we're off on the sprint. Japan's starting really strongly. Very even. And yeah, it looks like a obstruction against Ireland. So if you're not familiar with the rules, the start sprint needs to be contested between 2 players, and until one of those players has the ball in their possession, no one else can touch the ball. So as the Japanese player came in, he took possession of the ball before the sprinter had taken possession of the ball. So while it looked to us like the Japanese won that sprint, they were actually committing a foul. So goes to Ireland. So setting up quite a standard. Whoa. Great little shot there from Captain Gabbett of Ireland. Keeper Miyawaki did tip it, but it span into the goal. Sometimes that happens. You just got to deal with that. But really strong start from the Irish. Not even a minute to start has been played in this first half, so they'll be really happy with that. So yeah, I was going to say quite a standard play from a lot of the sides at this week. We've got a dedicated point man who's dictating the ball, handling the ball, passing it back and forth, and then we've got 2 inside zone players. As we say that, loose pass from the Japanese side, so ball goes up for the Irish. They've got a bit of a break on here, so 3v2 in defence, and ball goes to captain, and saved by the captain of Japan, Nakamura. Unfortunately, drops back into Irish player possession. Number 9, Scouse, picks it up and finishes the job. Unfortunate start for the Japanese, because it looks like they're looking quite strong. They just need to get their feet under them, get set up, make sure they're running some decent plays, get the balls to hand. I think we might have a different game as it goes on if they can manage to do that. So really strong 3-on-1 defence from the Irish side. But as I was saying, the Japanese, just like most of the teams, are sending a couple players in, trying to create that space, and they're running down the sides. So yeah, as I say that, Miyawaki just fumbles a catch and drops into Irish possession again. Ireland going for a very quick break. Number 2 from Ireland, McDonald, sat there waiting, he's waiting. Gabbett passes to centre instead. Can we get number 5 from Ireland, Buckley? No, doesn't take the shot, sends it back out instead to Scouse. Scouse off to McDonald. And then we reset the attack. So quite a good head on their shoulders, this Irish team. They aren't forcing the attacks. They know when it's not on anymore and they're sending it back out. This must be the game plan. Point man, sending the runners down the sides, just like most of the other teams. Yeah, number 1, Cross decides, nah, it's not on. With too many paddles in front. Captain Gabbett runs in, good. So that was an interesting play. Captain Gabbett runs in. We had number 9, Scouse, sat there waiting for a pass, and Gabbett passes body to body, so there's no opportunity for a block. And then Scouse manages to take a shot, but Gabbett also pushes him forwards to give him a little bit of extra momentum, clear some paddles. Play broke down a little bit for the Japanese there, though. So the Irish managed to get a block. Goes to a backline ball for the Japanese. Japanese settle themselves down a little bit more. Hopefully, they can get some more passes to hands, control that ball a little bit more before the Irish get possession again. So yeah, Miyawaki, point man for the Japanese. Number 2, Nakamura, is looking for a run down that left. He's going to have a big shot on the right arm. Favourable side to shoot from, the left of the zone. Passes it over instead to the Japanese number 4, Yoshimi. Yoshimi, previously described by the coach as a great player. So we're still waiting to see some good stuff from him. Good handling under that pressure, and good pressure applied by the Irish. They're not letting the Japanese do whatever they want. So yeah, Miyawaki takes that shot down the left. Like I say, takes the run in, the pass goes to him. Unfortunately, a little bit low for him, hits the bottom bar and out without touching any of the Irish blades. Interesting to see how quickly the Irish are getting up the field, though. I think, like I said at the start, they are looking for this win. They're really hungry for that win. They want to be 3rd in this group, and they want to be going through to the next stage. And they're certainly playing like that. So number 2, McDonald runs, passes it back off, point man, sends it off to the left. Scouse has got the ball now, passes it back out to McDonald. Rogers Brady on point now, back to McDonald. McDonald makes a threat back to Rogers Brady, off to Flanagan, apologies. Flanagan drops the ball and has a bit of pressure from aforementioned Yoshimi. Yeah, so settle back down, the Irish. They need to get that ball in hand. 15 seconds on the clock though, so they need to make something happen. Flanagan looking for it, maybe a pass. Passes back out. This is going to have to be a shot. No, doesn't take it. Flanagan, there's screams of shoot, shoot, shoot. Yeah, he gets the shot away with 1 second to go. Good composure there from Flanagan, but unfortunately not the best shot. I think the ball rolled out of his hand as he launched it. So easily scooped up by Miyawaki. Ooh. So Scouse picks up the ball there. Unfortunate for the Japanese side. Nakamura did have possession, and there was what seemed to be a pretty bad paddle foul onto the Japanese player. Unfortunately, the referees, their eyes can't be everywhere, and after a restart like that, they're trying to get down to the other side of the pitch just to cover everything else. So as we say, referee's not infallible, but yeah, quite an unfortunate one for the Japanese to have to take there. Scouse obviously picked it up and just shot into the open goal. Scouse is feeling the confidence now. He's pressuring that ball. So referee keeper fouls called there against Japanese players. Scouse has got the ball on the back line, sends it up to Captain Gabbett. Yoshimi, sorry, straight on Gabbett. But ball goes around for Ireland anyway. Powerful shot there from number 2, McDonald. Ooh, fumbled to the centre where Buckley was waiting. And again, Japanese ball. So they're going to try and hold on to it a little bit longer. Suzuki absorbing a little bit of pressure there from Buckley. Sends it up to Miyawaki instead. Miyawaki off to number 8 from Japan, Nakanishi. Yeah, so Japanese settle down a little bit more. Captain Nakamura taking the ball off to the side, just to slow that play down, give the players a little bit of time to breathe. Okay, foul called inside the Irish zone against Ireland, so this could be interesting. Will the Japanese choose to take the ball in and take the shot from the foul, or will they just play it out to outfield play again? Yeah, it looks like Miyawaki's going in to take the foul right in front of the goal. So the idea is they're going to try and take as much space as possible, but as I say that, Miyawaki passes it back out, realizes there's not actually that much space gained, and it'll be a risky pass to the inside. Oh, really quick shot there from Miyawaki. I don't think anyone expected that. Keeper obviously did, because he got his blade to it. And then good follow-up pressure on that rebounded ball from Miyawaki. Sends it off for a corner, manages to get a deflection off the Irish boat. So Japanese possession, shot clock reset. Nakamura captain passes it off to Nakanishi to Miyawaki. Miyawaki getting a little bit frustrated there, I think. He wants his fellow players to make some runs, and there wasn't very much space to do so. So he takes the shot anyway, and immediate block by the Irish. Buckley takes possession of the ball, sends it up to Scouse. Scouse is going for it. He's looking for the shot. Can he take it? Yes. Unfortunately for Nakamura, he wasn't facing the right way. And trying to save a ball when you're not looking at the shooter is almost impossible. So yeah, the Irish are going to be really happy with this scoreline. They're settling in 4-0. They're just going to want to keep taking these goals, so that if it does come down to a goal difference decision at the end of the group stage, then they're going to be in the best possible position. So number 1, Sakida, runs it in, stars off to the side. Oh. Yoshimi looks for that pass on the inside, but it was a little bit of a wide pass, so it goes off the back line. Irish players now sprinting up the pitch, 2 against none. So it should be a definite goal. Let's see if he can keep the pressure. Yes, could handle the pressure. Number 4, Bracken. Owen Bracken finishes it off, and it has to be said, Patrick McDonald, really unselfish play there. He probably could have finished it himself, but he thought, you know what, certain goals, that's what we want, so I'll pass it off to my teammate. That's what you like to see. This 3-on-1 defence seems to be working really well for the Irish. The Japanese just don't seem to be gaining any space, gaining any ground at all. And as soon as they get the ball and they're running in these positions, they're under pressure straight away. As I say that, loopy pass over into the centre, and good shot off by Suzuki, but he was under a lot of pressure, and his shooting hand was on the outside of the goal, so not the easiest position to shoot from. Irish keeper, cross saves it, but goes out for a corner for the Japanese, and a shot clock reset. Ooh, slightly loose pass there though from the Japanese. He's gonna regret that pass. Yeah. So Irish are off again on a break. McDonald at the front on the ball. For Bracken comes through, passes it off, and yeah, goal. So it looks like McDonald and Bracken are working a really good duo in this breaking play. Both at the top, moving away really quickly, and unfortunately it seems like the Japanese players just don't have enough back to cover. So it's a bit of a catch-22. Obviously the Japanese want to win this game, but they're 6-0 down in the first half, 34 seconds to go. They're trying to push it to get that goal difference back, but the more they push, the more they open themselves up to mistakes. Just like that, Scouse comes out, pressures that ball. Luckily Miyawaki gets there first, draws the foul. Good play by him, good resilience too. So 15 seconds there, he's going to try and make something happen with this last 15 seconds. Time out by the referees. And yeah, Scouse gets sent off, so green card to Scouse for that quite a blatant paddle foul really, a bit sloppy. Didn't need to do that considering the scoreline. So Miyawaki's looking for the options. We know the strong player from Japan, Yoshimi, is on the opposite side. Number 1, Sakida, looking for the run down the middle. So yeah, over to Yoshimi. Takes the dribble. Is he looking for the shot? So, okay, picks it up again. Takes that big shot. Top bar, unfortunately for him. Miyawaki works for it, but McDonald's away. Yeah, Yoshimi pressures McDonald away from the ball, and then great play there from Japan at the end just to cover that break. Maybe that's a sign of things to come in this next half. So as we go into halftime, the Japanese coaches obviously are going to be saying to these players, to the Japanese players especially, we need to not commit so much. Yes, try and make the space, but you've got to cover these breaks. The Irish are just ripping us apart. I don't think the Irish have had more than 3 set attacks against the Japanese, which is not really where you want to be. The Japanese need time to set up the defence and keep those players out. Irish coach Derek Conway probably just be congratulating the players. Great play. Maybe admonishing that green card at the end there. You don't need to do that. Don't force it. We have the scoreline. Everything else he'll probably be saying, great job, carry on. You can see these Japanese players are a little bit subdued now, but I'm sure when the half starts, they'll be coming at it again with some fire, like we saw right at the start of the first half. It has to be said, it is quite demoralising to lose by this many goals in the first half, 7-0. It's not where they want to be, and as I said at the start, it's quite an important game. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so the scoreline just changed to 6 and then back up to 7, so it must be 7. And bear in mind, at the start of the second half, the Irish are down to 4 players. So this could be a really good start for the Japanese if they can capitalise on that extra man. So it doesn't look like the Japanese coach is saying too much, giving them a little bit of time to breathe, let them get some water. He'll probably just be saying, try not to overcommit, get these passes to hands, and make some deeper runs. To me, it seemed like the Japanese were making quite shallow runs, which means that they're immediately under pressure from the Irish. The Irish are pressing quite high, so they're not getting any momentum, the Japanese players, and they're also under pressure immediately. They do have some quality players though, so I think we might start to see them shine and get some of these big shots actually one-on-one with the keeper. Irish are raring to go. They're lined up already. 30 seconds left of the break time. They're ready to get back at it. They're chomping at the bit. Japanese are looking a little bit more subdued, but they are lining up. You can hear the Irish drumming the boats. Playing the crowd. That's what we like to see. Irish supporters behind them clapping along. And we're ready to go again. Yoshimi going for the sprint for the Japanese side. McDonald for the Irish. Referee's not quite happy with the starting lineup. Okay, ready to go again. And we're off. Very, very close sprint again. This time McDonald picks it up clean. Yoshimi probably a bit frustrated with that, considering he won that first one quite convincingly, but just didn't quite manage to get it. So run right down the centre there from Buckley. Good speed bump there from Suzuki. Tries to take the hit and prevent any more momentum. Gabbett runs in down the right, under pressure from Yoshimi. Good slowing of the ball there from Yoshimi. He doesn't want Captain Gabbett to pick up that ball and take the shot on the run. So big hit and tries to grab the ball, but you know, maybe a slight professional foul, but he slowed the game down. That's what the captain has to do sometimes. Buckley with McDonald with a shot. It looked like Yamaguchi tried to predict what he was going to do, pass it off to the left, but instead he just went straight for the shot. Good awareness from McDonald. Ball goes off for a corner for Ireland. Shot clock is reset. 34 seconds left until the Irish player comes back on. Gabbett again making a run down the right, sends it back up to McDonald. McDonald on point, sends it off to keeper Cross. No, fumbles it. Cross was looking for the run though, so Gabbett is looking for a run again. McDonald is taking his time. Gabbett thinks of it, nah, not on, sends it back out to McDonald. Cross makes the run. This is what they need to be doing, sending those runs. McDonald's drifted in a little bit as the point man. He probably wants to get back a little bit more. He needs to be a bit of a threat, and he also needs to not be under pressure when he's making these passes. Nakanishi was looking for it, and you could tell his eyes were on McDonald every single time. Irish player comes back in, and they're back up to 5. Quite surprised that the Irish team didn't put that pressure on early, but maybe they just didn't think that they had the ability to pressure. Yoshimi goes for it though. McDonald manages to pick it up, passes it off to Cross, off to Gabbett. Shot clock is called, and then Captain Nakamura sends it up to Yoshimi. Yoshimi under pressure immediately, so doesn't get the ball, but manages to collect and sends it back to Captain Nakamura. So Nakamura and Yoshimi and Miyawaki seem to be the stronger players on this Japanese side. They're holding, dictating the play, looking for all these shots. Sakida and Yamaguchi inside there. Yoshimi going to collect the ball under pressure. Big pressure as well from the Irish side. Flanagan going out, going for a full sprint at him. And then McDonald on the outside man, Miyawaki. Miyawaki under a lot of pressure. Good of him to hold the ball, really good soaking up that pressure. Teammates come out to help. Sakida comes for the pass. That's what you need. Nakamura takes a dribble for Sakida. Sakida coming in for a run, looking for a pass. Yeah, sends it off, but McDonald's there with the paddle. Makes a good block. Okay, Sakida makes a bit of an accidental lean onto McDonald, so Gabbett is up free on a break again. Yeah, nice easy ball into the goal. Good shot by Gabbett. Good awareness to run when he did, and also good pass up by McDonald. Quite a composed Irish team here, and the Japanese are just trying to hold on really. Still need to get that first goal on the board. Bit of frustration showing there from Miyawaki. Yoshimi sending it down the left. Okay, referee is calling a timeout. Okay, yeah, referee Brian Anderson gives a green card to Irish number 2, McDonald. He's jostling people outside the 6 meter area, which is considered a foul. So he's done it too many times now, so he gets called a foul against him. That means the Irish are back down to 4 men. Maybe the Japanese can make something happen now they have possession. Yoshimi looking for the shot. No, passes it off to Miyawaki. Big shot from Miyawaki into the top right corner. That's exactly where you want to be sending those shots. Strong winder, even stronger release. Top right corner. Not much Cross can do about that. But that means that the Irish players get the player back on. So back up to 5. And they're going to just try and get another get a response here in kind. Unfortunately, a loose pass to Captain Gabbett. He manages to turn around in time, draws the foul from Yoshimi. Yoshimi is really going for it. He knows that he's going to have to push hard to get the ball back in these situations. He's got to slow the play down, but he's also got to try and recoup that score lead. Gabbett, good control from Gabbett there. Takes the shot anyway. He's like, well, it's on. Number 5, Buckley thinks, okay, I've got the rebound, we'll go for it again. Maybe a little bit of a tight shot, but yeah, and as I say that, shots rebounded, Bracken picks it up, and Buckley takes the ball again. They just need to get the ball established a little bit now, Ireland. Get it back out the outside, send their inside players in, and start making some more runs. So McDonald taking the right, cross the middle, point man. Gabbett on the left as the captain. Okay, so McDonald switched back in to point man. Cross maybe thinks he can take some big shots from that right side. McDonald dribbling it into his own players though, unfortunately. Passes it off to Cross. Good awareness from Cross there to get outside and provide a pass. He doesn't want McDonald to force an attack, so he gets out, gives the pass, sends it back off to Thomas Gabbett, and then they run again. Gabbett making a good run from deep, looking for a shot, not on, so he passes it back. Up to Cross. Cross is looking for it. Yes, takes it. Good screen there from Bracken. he held that Japanese player in, unfortunately for Suzuki, and it meant that he couldn't get a paddle to the shot. Keeper did make connection, but it was quite a powerful shot, so threw the paddles into the goal. Irish pressing quite high here, getting quite confident. This could be good for the Japanese if they can hold to the pressure. Unfortunately, they can't. Gabbett picks the ball up, takes it away from number 3 Yamaguchi, and then they're up on a break again. Not quite a clean break, but McDonald is in front of the goal under very little pressure. And yeah, strong shot to the top of the goal. Paddle did deflect it, so even harder for the keeper, Miyawaki, there. Unfortunately, Nakamura, captain of Japan, did get his paddle to it, deflected up into the goal anyway. Yeah, Irish coach Derek Conway there shouting, get back in. He doesn't want his players rushing out. They don't want to open up. As I say, that could be good for the Japanese if they do. Everything's been working so far, so why change it? And there we go. Number 9, Scoose, takes the ball away. Good control there with the paddle, sends it up on the break for McDonald. McDonald was going wide. Okay, so not quite as clean a break as he wanted, but McDonald could still do this. Yeah, straight to the top bar. Big leaning shot as well, so really hard to predict from Miyawaki where that ball's going to go. So it seems like there's going to be a bit more. We kind of need to look at damage limitation for the Japanese side here. I think they just need to start preventing the goal line, the score line from getting wider. Clearly, in 3 minutes, they're not going to be able to win the game, so they need to start doing a little bit more damage limitation, I think. Hold the ball a little bit around the outside and then take the shots when the shot clock drops down. Miyawaki coming in for possession, passes it off to number 4 Yoshimi. Yoshimi into Suzuki. Suzuki's got a really good inside position there, but under a lot of pressure. Still manages to make a great shot across the body, blocked away by number 4 from Ireland, Bracken. But referee Brian Anderson calls foul for holding. Someone was possibly swiping at the ball while it was in his possession. So the Japanese can choose to take that foul from inside the Irish zone. They should be doing so. Yoshimi, strong player from Japanese side, has decided to take it upon himself. Hopefully we can see a big shot coming out from that. Irish boys know that they need to just get their paddles up, yeah, provide a bit of opposition. Bracken ends up being the deflection and goes off for a Japanese corner. Miyawaki takes it. Scoose comes out to pressure it though. Doesn't want Miyawaki taking a dribble. Ball comes out to Captain Nakamura though, and Nakamura off to Suzuki. Bit of a loose ball there. He wasn't sure whether he was passing to Miyawaki or Nakamura, so Irish are on the break again. Scoose sends it up for McDonald. McDonald's clear. Has he got the composure to finish this in front of the Japanese defender? Yes, he has. Good effort from Suzuki there. He was from the inside of the zone and he paddled all the way back. First Japanese player back. Good pressure, but didn't quite get there in time. I think one thing can be said about this Japanese side: they are determined and they are keeping up that intensity. They've not dropped off in intensity the entire game. It's just that Irish intensity has been a little bit too much for them. Seems like there's only 4 players on the pitch for the Irish at the moment, so that did open up a pass to the centre for the Japanese. Quite a lucky deflection, I think, from the Irish. Bit of mismanagement of the substitutions. But now we're seeing another break from the Irish, 3 versus 2. Bit of a misplaced pass there to Scoose, bounces off the front of his boat and then drops into Japanese possession. Japanese break on though, Miyawaki is clear, sends it up. Has he got the speed? Number 1, Cross is coming, pressuring him. Surely he's got this. Oh. Unlucky to Miyawaki. His arms must have been led by then. Unfortunately, not quite on goal, so underneath, he's going to be kicking himself. He could have been bringing back that scoreline, so unfortunately for the Japanese, the final 40 seconds of the possession of the half drops to the Irish, and they're probably just going to hold it until that final shot. Captain Gabbett takes it in for a run, tries to pass it to centre, thinks better of it, sends it back out to Cross. Cross decides to take a dribble even though Flanagan's taking a run. Flanagan gets the ball now instead. And back out to Cross again. Good discipline there from the Irish. 15 seconds left to go of the game, so they're going to be looking for that shot. Good pressure again from Yoshimi. Pressuring Flanagan. Flanagan can't get the ball off to make a pass. 5 seconds left. They're going to have to take that shot. Final shot of the game. Is he going to do it? Cross makes the pass instead. Time goes before he can make the shot. So Bracken didn't quite have time to get a good shot off, but yeah, they'll be really happy with that, the Irishmen. 11-1. Irish win 11-1 to Japanese. So that sets them up really well for the third place in this this group for the Irishmen. Japanese will probably be a little bit upset with that result. Obviously they wanted that same position, that same finish, but this is polo. Okay, so that's me done for this pitch. I'll be passing off to my colleague George. Thanks for tuning in.
pour l'équipe de France qui rentre sur le terrain également maintenant. Allez, public au stade Omer.
Ce match est important, match nul, la Suisse, la République tchèque a perdu hier contre l'Italie, c'est-à-dire qu'en cas de victoire des Français, la France serait qualifiée automatiquement pour le second tour.
Ouais, c'est ça. Donc match très très important face aux Tchèques dans quelques instants pour les U21.
Hi, and sorry for the delay here, but we already have kicked off here on pitch 3. GB under-21 men versus Belgium under-21, and Belgium already starting with the ball, mostly solidly getting the ball away there on the sprint. In this group, both these two teams are currently ranked top. Belgium beating out by 1 point, but with one more game played, 7 points to 6. Both teams have 2 wins under their belt, Belgium with an additional draw, and we'll see how this goes. Belgium already in with an opportunity, getting the ball right into the zone. McCutcheon there driving both Belgian players out. And it looks like, yeah, we have a foul in favour of GB. And their turn to put the pressure on the Belgians. GB here choosing to slow things down as they set themselves up for their first attack of the game. So yeah, in this group, same as the format for the rest of the under-21 men's, top 3 teams go forward. These teams competing against 3 others. GB with a lot of patience here, getting the ball round, getting in, and yes, nice weight there. Solid attempt from Bowden, unfortunately deflected by the Belgian keeper. And GB here able to just take their time. McCutcheon bringing it in. Pass, keeping it for himself, getting it all the way around, trying to go for a solo play. Doesn't quite work out. And yeah, so the other teams in this group, Argentina, Netherlands, and Chinese Taipei. As we said before, these 2 teams are already leading the way. But GB have played less games so far in the tournament. Belgium forcing their way through. They had a solid opportunity last time, but it was squandered as McCutcheon forced them out. We'll see if he does so again. Somers there to Musley, and back to Somers again. Running down the shot clock, less than 30 seconds to go. And a nice little touch there from McConvey, forcing Belgium to waste a bit more time. Less than 20 seconds, calls there to pass it to Musley. Musley goes in, blocked again. Contested there by McConvey. And GB securing the ball again. So, Belgium here not really getting any foothold in the GB defence. Every single time they think they've got something, they're just being shoved straight back out. And we'll see if GB can do better on their second go-round. The under-21 game is often defined by a bit more risk-taking and a bit less consideration maybe than the senior game. Makes it far more fun to watch though, far better for us, a lot more excitement. It's interesting to note though, the patience here coming from the GB squad, their maturity showing. As they keep hold of the ball. Only 8 seconds left on the shot clock though, really not long. Unfortunately, that's a missed pass. The shot clock's going to run down. They have to take the shot, and yeah, McCutcheon there just choosing to throw it off.
My blood!
Instead of turning over the ball on the shot clock there. That's unfortunate there, some sloppy passes towards the end. meaning GB unable to take the shot and potentially even force the corner at a worst possible scenario. And again, we're trying to see if Belgium here can actually get themselves a gap. 2 players in, Musli and Mampé. The pair bring the ball round. Stop there by Bowden. With a full 60 seconds on the shot clock, the teams do have the time to have some probing to see what they can do. Oh, missed there by Musli, but unfortunately Muller can only get his paddle to it. Knocks it out, and therefore Belgian corner. There's a timeout. Small bit of confusion there. It sounds like, yeah, the issue there, shot clock was reset when there was no shot. It was just a pass through. And they reset the shot clock for the corner. So our referee on the far side, Asger Sondberg, just correcting the table. Referees here are Asger Sondberg from Denmark and Ricky Belisle from Australia. Both have done World Championships before and are well used to the standard of polo here. GB choosing to put a lot more pressure on these passes. They feel they can get the ball back. Block there. Or not a block yet. No, just went straight off. Sorry, that's my bad. Ball just cleanly missed, and it's a GB start. Lots of Belgian bodies back, not really an opportunity. On the pitch right now for GB, we have at least, yeah, 1 complete new player to the squad. With the ball right now, Marlow. Everyone else here having played at least the Europeans before. Shot there attempted by McConvey. Stopped by the defender, didn't even make it to the keeper. And Belgium again. You notice here, Belgium putting a lot more pressure on the break than maybe GB has in the last few. GB taking their time. Oh, slight mistake here. My view a bit blocked by the referee, trying to get a better view than me. Musli managing to keep hold of that just about. McCutcheon putting him under a bit of pressure. So, GB there almost got caught out as their keeper, Searle, came on to replace McCutcheon, and unfortunately Muller was left with 2 players to himself, but he coped perfectly well with that situation. You can see here, GB, oh, there's a play on in favour of GB. Let's see if they can take on this advantage. Searle goes up the far side. I don't see they'll be able to convert much of this. I think they'll just have to calm it back down. Player from behind, Kuppens, might get in the way, might be a surprise here, but he's chosen not to. And the ball just goes back out, yeah. Unable to make the most of that advantage. Belgium there getting away with just slowing down that break with a minor foul. Giving themselves a bit more time. You notice here the difference between the 2 attacks. GB holding that ball much further out. McCutcheon giving himself lots of room to get these passes through, giving himself a lot of pace as he comes in. Nice attempt there by Searle, blocked by the keeper. And Muller, directly underneath the goal, goes for it off the bottom corner, unfortunate. Manages to get it past the paddles, but not quite on target. GB managing to keep hold of the ball, though. A nice reset there. GB so far with the majority of possession. As they go again, that's unfortunate. Drop pass, Belgium choosing not to press, though. You can see a lot of passes here going to paddles, not many going to hands. And they're coping with it fine, but it's just slowing them down that little bit. Meaning they're not... Oh, beautiful! McConvey there, slipping the ball underneath the paddles of the defender and the goalkeeper as it bounces off 2 bars to stay in. And that puts GB 1-0 in the lead with just over 2 minutes left of this first half. Oh, and there you go, the graphics are back so you can see. So yeah, GB here Maybe pushing it a little further, not quite as much as before. Oh, nice attempt there by Marlowe, and he gets the ball, he gets to McConvey. Can he do anything with it? Marlowe on the far side, can he see McConvey? Sorry, McConvey, can he see Marlowe? And unfortunately there, the push from Lepere, forcing GB to slow things down, stopping the opportunity. McConvey again with the ball, doing some solid work there for his team. You'll notice here with this squad as well, the way they set themselves up. Right-handed Marlowe on the left, left-handed McConvey on the right. Makes it that much easier for them to get opportune shots on as they take these patient runs. McConvey again, and decides better of it. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. They've got one more attempt at most. Little touch there from Lepere, but it solidly goes to hands, and it's dropped again. This is the same situation we saw earlier. Less than 5 seconds. They're going to lose it. They need to take an opportunity. And yeah, and this now gives them... Oh, it's a corner. It got touched by the Belgian paddles. That's very lucky. Very fortunate there for GB, especially with such little time left. They managed to keep possession just. But as I said, better just to take the shot, worst force the goal line throw, give them that bit of time to get back before the Belgians hammer them. And McConvey's now gone off to bring on a little bit switch up. Oh, yeah, it's a foul by Belgium right inside the zone. GB allowed to take it from out. And here we go. Bowden new on the pitch. Just going to take their time, bring it back and forwards. They've got the whole 10 seconds left of this half. Opportunity taken. And it's a foul, but I don't know whether they're going to be able to do anything with it. There don't seem to be any rush. Yeah, no, unfortunately, the... Oh, we have a timeout. That is not the end of the half. That is not the end of the half. There is still... Referees have blown a timeout. So we'll see how much... I'm unsure how much time will be left on the clock. Okay. Asger Sundberg choosing... He's just going to keep track of a few seconds in his head, rather than waste our time by having to mess around setting the clock. And so GB here able to take it from where the foul was committed, well inside the 6 meters, but they're being told they can't take it from in front of the goal. They're going to move a little bit to the left. And Asger will tell us when he's ready. He's still not happy. He's now... No, still not happy. Okay, now happy with their positioning. They're allowed to take it from there. McCutcheon here with the ball. Goes for it. So many paddles in the way. He literally, yeah, had the opportunity to take it, and that was it. And so that is the end of the first half. GB leading by 1-0. Coaches now having the opportunity to chat to their players, discuss issues and mistakes made, maybe things they want to change up. Things we've noticed so far. GB have run the shot clock down very tightly, with having to struggle with the last 5 seconds to get the shot off, especially when they then fumble the ball in those crucial moments. Belgium, on the other hand, just not getting enough possession. You saw majority of the... Well, in fact, the second quarter there of that entire game was almost entirely GB possession. Belgium just need to get hold of the ball. If anything, they can't get opportunities if they don't have it. They need to get it, need to get the ball inside the GB half, threaten them. GB currently far too comfortable on the ball. Maybe Belgium needs to be pressuring a bit harder when you've got those loose passes, forcing the mistakes. So the facility in front of you is custom built for canoe polo, if you weren't aware. Here in Saint-Omer, there are all 4 pitches have been built in the last decade. The ones in front of us draw water from the canal, so occasionally you might see fish pop up. We did see some yesterday. And of course, to facilitate the tournament in the first place, we have our chief sponsors, Brasserie La Goudale, IFAGE and UPIN Sports. Without them, events like this aren't possible. UPIN Sports, for example, have provided all of the balls that are used for both training and playing the games. They also provide development kit for teams that are unable to get kit here. For example, I think Argentina are using kit provided by UPIN Sports for this tournament. And then afterwards, that kit is made available to nations that are developing canoe polo in their area. Possibilities, Egypt, for example, or I think Argentina themselves in South America. 30 seconds left of the half-time, so we'll be starting half-time break, so we'll be starting again shortly. Teams lining up on both sides. I can see Asger Sundberg, referee on the far side, main referee for this, or first referee for this game, just confirming with the table the issues that he was facing earlier, just making sure those are ironed out. And I can hear players are ready. On GB, Marlowe, Belgium, Musli cleaning, getting that. Yeah, that's a kayak tackle in favour of Belgium. Marlowe riding up on the deck. Oh, attempt there by Mampé to try and see if he could surprise the keeper, Searle. But Searle was paying attention, even though it was just a clean miss. Especially GB and Belgium both being local countries within this area. Large number of supporters locally. I can see a sea of blue t-shirts of the GB supporters. And we'll see here, we want to see what changes happen to both teams, what tactics they employ differently. GB still showing the patience from before. You can see there Caleb opting not to take that run in, but McCutcheon sees something, trying to force some gaps, sneaks it in. Beautiful there by Boyle. You could see the calm on his face as he just gets past the ball, twists his body around and just plants it in the back of the net. There was no rush there from him. He was directly in front of the keeper. They knew exactly what they wanted. Belgium here, unfortunately, now 2 goals down. And as I said, they are currently leading the group. They do have 7 points to GB's 6. They've won 2 and drawn 1. GB, on the other hand, have only currently won 2. Little bit of pressure there applied by Muller. Musli managing to keep hold of the ball for Belgium, but they've lost half of the shot clock time already. No one in front of the goal, though, for Belgium. By comparison, GB had 2 options on that last goal, and they're trying to apply some pressure. GB forcing them back out. Again, no real opportunity yet seen for Belgium. 10 seconds left. They've got to have to do something. What will they do? Mampé, the captain there, trying to encourage the rest of his team. Calls a shot from the coach from behind the line. And it's a foul in favour of Belgium. Looks like it was a push on the body. So Belgium get a shot clock reset and get the ball right in. It's worth noting here, that's an ideal situation for Belgium. They get a full 60 seconds again now. GB need to not be making those fouls at the last minute. A nice attempt there by Roche. Musli trying to force the defender out, but Searle was still happily able to block that. Ball comes in, Sommers, and yeah, answered by the boats of both Muller and Boyle. Belgium still have the full 60 seconds though, they have the time. Musli again, tries to sneak it past. Shot there, not from Kuppens. But again, there's just so many GB paddles in the way. No real significant opportunity yet for Belgium. GB have the players forward for the break, but unfortunately the passes being slightly not clean enough. I mean, they don't quite have the time and the speed to take advantage of these breaks. But then again, they don't need to. They're 2 goals up. If they win this, they'll soar ahead on points, 9-7. They can confidently then sit top of the table. See here, GB trying to see if they can get a foothold inside the zone. After all, Boyle last time, directly underneath the goal, worked beautifully for them. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. They're forced to do something now. Try to sneak it forward. Again, the same move. Buller underneath the goal. And he's getting driven out as he looks for the shot by Summers. And eventually the angle just becomes too tight for him to be able to get the goal. Bouncing off the bar. Luckily, though, stays on the pitch. They get it back. Again, it's a kayak tackle in favour of Belgium. And Asger Sonberg is reaching for his card. Yep, that's a green card to Musley for Belgium, number 2. 2-minute power play now for GB. They're already 2 goals ahead. They've got 2 options now. I see the time was still running. I think the shot clock was applied. Yeah. Referee on the near side, Ricky Belisle, just ensuring that the table was paying attention. So now GB have a choice. They have the man advantage. They can choose to force the goal, get themselves a bigger lead, or alternatively, they can choose to wait down the full 2 minutes and force Belgium to not really have that opportunity. They've gone for the aggression. Muller, again, directly underneath the goal. It's gone off. It is a Belgian ball. Apology there from Bowden, he didn't realise. And yeah, as I was saying, GB here have the choice. They can choose to hold onto the ball, stop Belgium from basically being able to do anything for 2 minutes. Or alternatively, as they've seen, they can try and push, get the goal. And of course, as it's a power play, Belgium move back up to the 5 players. But GB feeling confident that they can hold on, that they can go for the goal and want that advantage. 1 minute now left on the green card. Belgium left with 1 minute. Still 4 players. Nice little shove there onto Bowden. Forces the ball wide. Unable to get it in. You can see Muller now. He's underneath the goal. McCutcheon gets the squeeze through. Gets it. Just about manages to stay up. Again, another shove on Muller. They're not seeing... They're getting in close. They're getting to the good positions, but they're not stable enough to get a good shot off. McConvey going for his opportunity. And then Bowden there calling it back out, the captain. You can see this, every single one, they're just passing really nice short passes inside the zone, getting through, getting past every single one of the Belgian paddles. Just no opportunities. A little bit of mistake there by GB, but Belgium unable to capitalise it as both Boyle and Muller commit to the same player. And then Belgium mess up themselves. Boyle able to intercept the pass. GB obviously tired at this stage of the game. They've been playing for a solid 16 minutes. The reaction speeds by both teams are a little muted, as neither team quite responds as you'd expect to that turnover. And again, you can see players in the zone there. Lepere, oh, beautiful. Bowden just takes it round. As I said, the exhaustion here starting to show as Lepere just not quite having like the concentration there to notice that the player's coming around. He needs to react to that, as well as Muller hammering him from the front. And there the ball just snuck past by Bowden. Again, another loose pass, snapped up by the rookie Marlowe. Oh, and that nice little work there by Roche as he goes over the boat of Marlowe. He's upside down, sneaks the ball out with his paddle, and then drops it. Unfortunately, GB pick it back up again. You can see here, despite all of the work done by Roche, he's got no backup from the rest of his team. The rest of his team have already bailed, and he's just unable to keep the possession. I'd love to know the possession stats on this game. GB must be close to 60–70% possession for this game. Maybe even higher now. We're into the final quarter. Oh, well, final quarter of this half even. Not even final quarter of the game. Not long left. GB running down the shot clock. And just, yeah, they've got the 10 seconds. McConvey probably wants it. Ball falls a little short. He's having to pick it up, wastes a little bit of time. Goes for the shot. Oh, beautiful! The keeper there, Kuppens, just unable to react to the power of the left-handed shot there from McConvey. tactic I mentioned right at the start. McConvey on the right with the left hand. Someone else on the left with the right hand. Gives them strong shots on both sides, taking advantage of the special abilities of their players. Oh, wonderful attempt there by Mampé. The first time I think I've seen Belgium get a strong attempt on goal, but it's no match for Searle and his paddles in the goal there. Drove his way past defender number 1. I think it was McConvey, and Bowden was trying to get to him, not quite there. Belgium here just pushing as many players in. Oh, that one got through, but it wasn't on target, just deflected off the right-hand post. Back to a GB ball. Another rookie here, Noble trying to bring it up. GB not identifying the break, taking their time. Nice choices there. Again, Noble, one of the new players to this squad. This will be his first World Championships. And he showed a remarkable amount of patience and maturity there as he just recognised the break wasn't there and passed it back out. McCutcheon here. You can see McCutcheon being really confident on the ball there, despite the fact that he's right next to... Yeah, I can see there the foul. Ricky Belize noticing there that Musley literally had his boat on the head of Bowden. And yeah, GB ball again. That's reset of the shot clock, I hope. Yeah, they've noticed. So the rest of the game is GB's ball if they want it. They can just sit on it, wear down the remaining 40 seconds of this game and then take a shot at the end. GB very happy, I think, with this 4-0 lead, placing them at the top of the table. Belgium, I think, will be a little disappointed. I think they would have hoped for a significantly better result here. End of this will put both teams at, well, no, it'll put Belgium at 4 games played on 7 points. GB will be on 3 games played with 9 points at the top of the table. Bowden here with an opportunity underneath the net, and he gets it with 1 second left on less than 1 second left on the clock. In fact, you can see on yours a fifth of a second left on the clock, and he gets the goal, putting GB 5-0. And I'm not even sure that's enough time for Belgium to be able to pass and shoot, because they can't shoot immediately. Yeah, there you go. They don't even get the shot off. No, that's not going to matter. Time went before he got that in the air. A convincing win there by GB under-21 men. And Belgium here, I think, will be a little disappointed, and they're going to have some chats amongst themselves to try and work out what they need to change up. It's worth noting, though, on the group they're in, 3 teams will go forward, so this does not mean it's the end for Belgium, by no means. In the rest of their group, you've got Argentina, the Netherlands, and Chinese Taipei. Belgium has already proven they've beaten 2 teams, so with their 7 points, I think they'll be pretty confident to earn that 3rd place, and therefore will progress likely into the next stage of the next middle group stage. But then that's going to be a tough fight if they want to earn themselves a semi-final place. And they're going to have to do better than I think they did just here. I'll sign off now on this game, and we'll be returning shortly for the next game, which will be under-21 women's, France versus Spain, and that's starting at 12:05 local time, which will be 6 minutes.
Je vous rappelle, hein, pour les supporters français, allez sur le terrain numéro 3. À midi 5, l'équipe de France féminine Espoir rencontrera les Espagnols. Et à midi 40, les seniors dames rencontreront les Japonais sur le terrain numéro 1. Vous pouvez voir l'équipe de France féminine moins de 21 ans s'échauffer sur le terrain numéro 3. Okay, the next game's picture number 1, U21 women category, Germany, New Zealand. Picture number 2, Great Britain, Italy. Picture number 3, France, Spain. And picture number 4, Poland, Netherlands. Et la pluie qui s'invite, vous avez vu la pluie, enfin on arrive à midi. Voilà, et la météo était correcte. Oh, écoute, on a du monde autour du terrain numéro 3. Nous, bien évidemment, on va s'intéresser à ce match de l'équipe de France. Important, il faut gagner ce match pour être dans le bon peloton. On vous rappelle que là, il y a un mini-championnat avec 8 équipes. Les 4 meilleures équipes seront qualifiées pour les demi-finales. Et on a déjà une victoire et une défaite au compteur pour l'équipe de France U21 dames, Thomas. Exactement, donc ce match évidemment est très important. Et puis après, pour être complet sur le programme, on reviendra sur le terrain numéro 1 avec les dames seniors. Et on aura l'équipe de France contre l'équipe du Japon qui va jouer sur ce terrain numéro 1. Après le match qui va être un match costaud. Derrière, on aura un œil sur ce Allemagne et Nouvelle-Zélande sur le terrain numéro 1.
Welcome to this women's under-21 game, France versus Spain. This is the third game for both of these two teams. And unfortunately for them, it has just started raining, or il pleut, here in France. France, of course, are the locals, and therefore have a huge number of supporters here in the crowd. Spain, though, aren't far away, and many people have travelled here to watch their teams play. These two teams so far, both on 3 points. Both in a number of teams actually currently sitting at 3 points in the table. France is currently edging out, slightly ahead on goal difference. France having a 2-1 win and a 2-1 loss. Spain, on the other hand, having much higher scorelines. Both of these teams have played Poland, though. France beat Poland 2-1. Spain beat Poland 5-2. So we can potentially be expecting a high scoreline here as well. And it will be interesting to see whether the two additional goals, the two additional goal difference by Spain means that they're more likely to win this game or not. And just the teams, as you can see in front, the captains coming forward. Oyo for Spain, and looks like it'll be Sayou for France, with the exchange of gifts before the game. Looks like that's a bottle of sangria there as the gift for Spain. Or sorry, the gift that Spain have given to France. And we will shortly be off. So, interesting to see how this game will play out. Both these teams are aiming for podium places. France are, of course, aiming for #1, so maybe their aspirations are higher, maybe they'll be the favourites. Sprinting for Spain, we have Nogueira. Sprinting for France, we have Abayard. And here they come, ball's released, pacing it towards the centre. Looking close, both players making contact with the ball in their boat, but Abayard wins possession for France, allowing them to start play. So, France here starting with possession. They're able to dictate the pace and the style for the first minute of this game. And you can see here, oh, that's unfortunate. Drop ball from Bonamy, intercepted by Nogueira. France, though, able to recover. Some solid work there by Meyer to get the ball back. And it's those sorts of mistakes that might get punished really, really hard. Neither team wants to be doing that. Nice attempt there from Richard. Oh, and again, corner for France, aiming to keep hold of the ball. Bit early there, maybe, with the attempts. After all, they got the shot clock reset with the change of possession as it got intercepted. And so, just waiting for this corner to be taken. Bonamy bringing the ball in. France with two players down the middle. Passes it right over the top to Meyer, but unfortunately it's a bit too far out. Abayard in the middle, asking her players to just back off a bit and wait for the ball to be ready. All the way around to Bonamy. You can see here right now, nobody from the French team that close to the Spanish goal right now. Coursan trying to fight for a space, but it's not working. Swaps out for Richard. Richard, yeah, just going upside down for a little bit there. Long shot from out the back with Bonamy. With some solid looping shot there from out the back. Straight over the top of the keeper's paddles. And leading France 1-0 with less than 2 minutes in. So a 20-minute game. And now from Spain's point of view, they need to heads down, play from 1-0 down. And this is what it is. It's all about mental game, playing just as strong, recognizing you've now got a uphill fight to climb. Bring the ball in, trying to sneak it through. Opportunity. Yes, nice sneak round the back. Oh, and that was unfortunate. Barber managing to draw Sayu out to them as Calvente tries to sneak underneath the goal. Was in a really solid position, but Bonamy in goal, not only being the scorer for them so far, but also presence in goal, just stopping any opportunity there. You can see here France's defence a lot more fluid. They're obviously choosing. You can see how Mero Hiren was right out back, blocking or marking down, by the looks of it, Nogara. Obviously they see her as a significant threat. France here now with the ball. All but one of the Spanish players back. France are currently outnumbered in the Spanish half. They need to get some people up, need to get some more passes, allow them to spin around. Sayu, the captain, opting for the shot, blocked confidently by the paddles of Oyo. And it goes out for a French corner. Spain here wanting a turnover. They want to see where they can force a mistake. Nice little star goes round. Sayu again down the middle, loops over the top. Spain get the ball back, which they dearly need. Spain here, 3-2 potentially if they can get this pace on. Nogueira, the person we thought was the threat going up, goes for the looping shot, and it's almost on target. It gets past the paddles of Bonamy, but it's not quite enough. Passes back out. Do they see an opportunity? Doesn't seem to be a goalkeeper in place. Nice choice there by Calvente, but unfortunately the defender's paddles just reaching up to block that. And so it's now Spanish corner. So here we go. Spain now taking the opportunity. And as I said, they've got the full 60 seconds to take their time. They need to try and work an opportunity. They've had some good ones so far. Currently, most of them stopped by the keeper. Again, trying to take the ball, trying to take the harsh angle. Not quite working for them. France now with the potential for the break. Abelard on the far side. Can they get her? Sayu's noticed. Sayu passes it down. Keeper Oyo in place. Abelard goes for the shot. Yeah, you can see her there. She didn't think, she wasn't confident. She looked for the pass. Decided to pass back, tried to go for the pass back out, but there was just no one there for it. And so in the end, took the opportunity, but yeah, didn't feel that they had it. Doesn't matter though, got the corner, keep possession, can go again. Quarter of the way now through this game. You can hear the calls from the French spectators. Calls of Allez le Bleu. And even the small child next to me is joining in. Another attempt there by Bonamy, blocked by the defender's paddles. It's another corner for France. They're holding possession solidly for most of this game. Definitely eclipsing Spain and holding possession, and it shows in the scoreline. Spain just don't have the opportunities to even up right now. France, on the other hand, will really like an extra goal, give them that comfortable 2-goal cushion. Sayu holding on to it, passes around to Bonamy. Oh, that's unlucky. Tries to, oh, paddles to boat, to hands eventually. Oh, nice little sneaky shot there.
Take your mic. Stand up.
Yeah. And unfortunately, because of the rain, I'm having to move just to just keep everything dry. Yeah. And so here, yeah, France here just been under a bit of pressure there as Spain push out. It's fine. And taking the round. Oh, Abelard going for a shot, long shot over the top, blocked by the defender. And so goes off again for a French corner. France now must have had easily 70% of the possession now. And they're just, oh, beautiful shot there from Mero Hiren. And just, I'm not sure the defender could even get close, being blocked by another. And then just therefore one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and just a really awkward angle for the keeper to try and save. And so, play on in favour of Spain. Referee on the far side asking for a shot clock reset. It comes eventually. And now, Spain, lots of paddles in the way there. Doesn't get it past. Loops over the top. Stopped again by the paddles of Bonamy. Potentially MVP for this game. Scoring the first goal, setting up France's attitude towards the game, and then stopping every single one of Spain's attempts. So Spanish corner bringing it round, taking their time. A good amount of composure. They're not getting frustrated. They need this calm. As I say that, potentially a bit rushed there, potentially a bit of frustration there, showing number 6 for Spain. Calvente just not quite having the composure to maybe opt to not take that shot. And so, unfortunately, giving the ball over to France. And France just get to repeat what they've been doing all game. Oh, nice little block, though, from Calvente. Bonamy trying to get the ball back, but it doesn't work. They're just about able to keep hold of the ball. And again, Spain here just unable to catch a break. They block the pass, they get the ball, they go for the dribble. France are instantly on it, instantly taking the ball straight back. And here we go, France bringing it in, and you can see Abelard just saying, back out, there's too many Spanish bodies in the way, this isn't working. And they reset back out. It's interesting. The captain is not on the pitch right now. Number 5, Sayu, is in the subs area. So Abelard is obviously the deputy right now, coordinating this team. Now they're on the far end of the pitch. The shot clock is slightly different from game time here. There will be a few seconds difference. France will be forced to take a shot before the end of the game. And here it comes. Abelard goes for it. Oh, beautiful work. Spain, this is the reason why France are using this star tactic. France go round, bring the ball from far side all the way round. Spain are drawn right out. And so you get the one-on-one situation there with Abelard bring the ball in. Only 14 seconds left. Spain do not have long. France just need to hold them out for a bit. Unfortunately, they're letting a gap, and that could have been good, but it's a loose pass. Tries to squeeze it in. Again, another loose pass. These loose passes are punishing Spain. And that's time, and that won't matter. Yeah. And so, end of the first half. France are leading by 3 goals to none. And we have a 3-minute break in between. Be interesting to, I'd love to be a fly on the wall in the chat, especially at the Spanish end, as the coaches have the conversation with their team and try and work out what to change, what to keep the same. Spain here, possession is their problem. It's not that they haven't had. It's not that they haven't had the opportunities and squandered them. They just haven't had the opportunities in the first place, and because they don't have the ball. For Spain to be able to pull this back out, they're going to need just to keep control that little bit longer. When they do get the interceptions, maybe need to be a little bit safer. Need a bit more backup from the rest of their team to have those clean passes out. As for France, keep doing what they're doing. When they have the ball, Spain can't do anything back. If they can keep that possession, they can confidently play out this game. Of course, results-wise in the group, if the scoreline stays roughly as it is, France will pull ahead. There are currently a number of teams ahead on points. So, as I said before, both these two teams currently sitting on 3 points in the middle of the table. So right now, for example, if I bring it up, Here we go. So currently in the group, in the only group in the under-21 women's, you have Germany and New Zealand on 6 points. And then Netherlands, France, Spain, and Great Britain all sitting on 3, all with 1 win and 1 loss. Therefore, at the end of this, France will go ahead into that 6-point group. Now, of course, Germany and New Zealand will also be playing another game, so they may pull ahead. But it puts a little bit of differentiation now. As for progression, you need to come in the top 4 of this group. So, France winning will currently secure them a top 4 position. And then it'll be interesting to see what happens for Netherlands and Great Britain, which will also be contesting that other top 4 position. So this is why this game is so important. If you lose this game, you are almost certain to lose out on your semi-final place. And then you're in the 6th place playoff after that. Tough thing to swallow for both these two teams. But yeah, if Spain want to secure that, and bearing in mind, as I said at the start, Spain are expecting a podium. They want a podium at this position. They want top 3. They need to be in that semi-final. They need to come top 4. And we're off again. Sayou, the captain for France, Calvente for Spain. And Sayou securing that, drawing a foul, and a shot clock reset for France. So Sayou, the captain, who spent a large portion of that first half off, now back on, coordinating her team, and all the way around. And wonderful little start, but Spain answering reasonably well. Unfortunately, they're knocking their own keeper out of position. Can France capitalize on this situation? And unfortunately, France not quite able to capitalize on that. And so, France again with another attack, bring the ball round. You can see here, Spain opting to put a lot more pressure on the ball. You can see they've got 2 players back out. They're intercepting a lot more. That's a foul in favor, that is not a goal. Foul in favor of Spain. It's a Spanish ball. And hopefully those Spanish players are fully aware of what's just happened. Because they look defeated. No, they do recognize it, good. Because they're using up a lot of the shot clock time right now. So as I was saying, for Spain, this is, oh, beautiful save there by Bonamy. Stops the long shot over the top by Oyo. And so France bringing the ball up, trying to get it long. Oyo again shutting down this break. And there's no passes for France. They go for the loop over the top. And it's wide, goes back to Spanish ball. Spain here, they've got another opportunity. There are 2 opportunities of possession already in this half. Their possession numbers already better, and they need to keep that up. They need to just hold the ball, give themselves the opportunity to score. 1 goal on this table will change their mindset. The issue right now is they seem to have accepted, some of them you can see on their faces, they seem to have accepted the loss. They need a goal just to make them believe they can do it. Bring the ball round. You can hear calls of cease from the French defence as they call out the numbers as they come in. And yeah, Spain here, maybe with an opportunity on the left-hand side. They've drawn the players out. They're getting it round. Calvente goes for the shot. It's hit by the paddles of Bonamy, but that was not on target. That was probably not going in. But most importantly, Spain have secured a corner. They keep possession. They get another go. This is what they didn't have in the first half. And this is what they need here and now. Tries to bring it around. Can they squeeze it through? Trying to squeeze it through. Yes, that's a paddle foul in favour of Spain. Shot clock reset. Another go. They need to get this position on the left-hand side. They get the corner, but what they didn't see here, solid work being done inside the French defence by the Spanish. You had Calvente on the far left-hand side, ready to make that run, and they didn't see her, didn't get the ball to her, and she really wanted that. And this is what Spain need to be doing now. They seem to be holding possession. They seem to be doing this well. They now need to work proper attempts. And that's what we don't want. That's a shot from, what, 6-metre line, well to the side. Like, don't get me wrong, it was a solid arm, but like your chances of forcing a deflection at that point, in fact, they missed, right? They just lost possession immediately, and that's just not the choices we want to be seeing. We want to be seeing them holding onto the ball. And as I say that, Abeyard just loops it over the top of the Spanish defense. And after Spain looked like they were fighting back, looked like they were holding possession, and then they concede just like that. Unfortunately, I think that last one is evidence of the fact they're not quite, their hearts no longer seems to be in this game. Oh, we have a timeout. I believe it's because the shot clock is not running. I can't see the shot clock on the screen. Yep. There's a little bit of confusion here going on at the table. What seems to happen yet, you can see they're manually running the shot clock down. Still a timeout. And yep, we're off. 15 seconds there taken off the shot clock. Okay, Spain have possession. Oh, beautiful shot there. Number 5 from Spain. Nogueira getting that shot, showing Spain to themselves they can score goals. That this game is not entirely over. With 5 minutes left and only a quarter, it's going to be tough to work themselves up on that table. But also, it's a group. It's not a knockout. Say France get the 3rd spot, and say everyone else is struggling, they could still go for the 4th spot in the table, still earn themselves the semi-final place. If that's the case, and if that's what they're aiming for, goal difference will matter. If they get any draw any time in this table, any time in this thing, they need to have the goals. They need to keep the score down as low as possible. They need to get as many from themselves. Stop France from getting these easy goals as they loop it over, and start holding onto the ball, controlling the game themselves. And here you go. This is what we want to see. Spain running up. Another long shot, and it works! Number 2, Canosa for Spain. That's 2 goals within a minute. If they do that again, they don't even need 2 goals in 2 minutes, 2 goals in 4 minutes, and they'd be drawing. And that's exactly what we want to see. I want to see smiles on these Spanish faces. I want to see them determined to bring this game back. They've shown they can. It does not take long to score a goal in canoe polo. This game is not over. Play on in favor of France. Table is not paying attention. This means, yeah, there we go. The shot clock there, delayed by at least 10 seconds. And another goal for France. Spanish defense here is just not holding up. And as I said earlier, potentially the first focus Spain here need is they need to stop France from scoring. They've shown they can score, but it's not going to matter for anything if France keep getting these goals. France, on the other hand, they've just let 2 in. Like, are they losing control of this game? Do they need to get a bit more in their head? You can see they're determined. They're still fighting. They've let an opportunity here on the left, bringing it around, goes for the shot. It's just not on target. It's 2 feet off the ground. Nogueira, the person who scored that last goal, just loops it low. They think it's a corner. And that was never going to be a corner. That was just clean, 2 feet off the ground, nowhere near close. Nogueira now needs to get back. Recognizing that, they're stopping chasing the players. Bonamy goes to the long shot, long pass. It's a bit short, but Spain unable to contest. 3 and a bit minutes left now. So we'll see what Spain. So Spain here, right? They need to stop any more goals going in. What are they going to do? On loose pass again, Spain not quite capitalizing on the moment there as the pass goes into the water. France spinning that ball around the side. Less than 20 seconds on the shot clock. France will be forced to shoot now. There it goes. And it's worked! Bonamy again with a goal. scored at least 2, if not 3 for her team, and blocked far, far more. And at that point, I don't know, I think this game is potentially over now. Feel free to prove me wrong, Spain. Feel free to prove me wrong. We've got less than 3 minutes now on the clock. Another loose pass. Who will get to it first? They're contesting. Spain manages to get to it. Tries to pass it out to a teammate. Blocked by paddles. Again, another pass through. So here now, as I said, this is damage control. It's a group game. Goal difference matters. They now probably want to be running the shot clock down in full. 20 seconds left, goes to the long shot, blocked by the paddles of Bonamy. Resets the shot clock. Spain have another 60 seconds. That's 60 seconds in which they can hold on to the ball. France can't score. Keep this goal difference down. Help them try and earn that 4th spot in the group. France, on the other hand, as I said, they're happy with where they are, but they definitely earned that 3rd place spot. But maybe another team is also winning theirs. After all, there are other teams in this position. Netherlands and Great Britain both are currently in the same position. They both won 1, lost 1. And those games will occur at a later date as well. Every goal that France makes it that much easier for them if they get a draw in one of their other games. Say both of those teams are going well. They don't want to lose out on that spot. Also, it's a semi-final structure. The better you do, the easier your next game will be. If they come in 3rd, they're playing against 2nd. If they come in 4th, they're playing against 1st. Therefore, so much easier if they can get that 2nd place spot. Sorry, that 3rd place spot. So again, another turnover. So we've got less than a minute left now. France can hold the ball for the remainder of the game. I don't think they need to. I think they can go for the opportunity, see what they got. Can they pass it into Bonamy? 2-time goal scorer. Passes it off again. Opportunity underneath the goal. There's a lot of paddles in the way right now. Back out, loose pass. Contested by Spain, but not really contested with the aggression and enthusiasm that is needed to win that ball. On foot, oh, just about keeping it on there. Spain just about hold on to it. 2 players on 1. Pass it over. Another interception with the paddles by Spain. Contested again. Bonamy with the ball. And here we go. We don't have long left. 3 seconds. France just needs to take the shot. I don't think it's going to happen. That's time. Yeah, there we go. So, to wrap up this game, France 6, Spain 2 in the under-21 women's game. This is putting France into what is likely 3rd place in the table, depending on other games, and putting Spain into 7th right now. No, not 7th, 6th right now. And now what matters for the rest of these games, well, the rest of these teams, is A, how the rest of the teams have done in the other games that are also going on as we speak, and then what the setup of the teams they're going to be playing. Do they have the tough games going forward? Both of these 2 teams have played one of the top 2. I think Spain faced off against Germany, France against New Zealand, so they both had one of the tough teams. And maybe in their future games, they'll both come up against the Netherlands and Great Britain, and they'll both need to beat those to secure themselves the spots they want. But I'm George Longley, and I'm going to sign off. Next game on this will be Swiss versus Hong Kong in the senior women's, and be starting pretty shortly at 12:40 local time. And so I'll be handing off to Curly Barker, one of my colleagues, to take you for that game.
And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to pitch 3 for the 12:40 game in the 14th World Championship of Canoe Polo here in Saint-Omer, northern France. This is a women's Group A game between the Swiss senior women and the senior women from Hong Kong. It is a game which is part of a group of 4. Hong Kong have played a game previously. This is the first game in the group of 4 and the first game at this championship for the Swiss. We'll name check those teams for you in a moment. My name is Curly Barker. The game is to be refereed by 2 of our more senior referees. The ICF invites referees to these events, and we have Chad Ong as the first referee from Singapore, and Mr. Ricky Belize from the USA as the second referee. We will name check these teams for you. On our left, as we look at the field of play, we have the team from Hong Kong. Number 1, Leung. Number 2, Wong. Number 3, Chung. Number 4, Lam. Number 5, Ung. Number 6, Wong. And number 7, the captain, Lee. And on our right, as we look at it in white boats, red buoyancy aids and white helmets, the Swiss team. Brulisauer, number 1, Brulisauer. Number 2, the captain, Luginbul. Number 3, Mindek. Number 4, Hani. Number 5, Bartlett. Number 6, Schmidt. Number 8, Alge. And number 9, Scharpenberg. The referees are calling these teams up. We're going to be getting away pretty much on time. Ball were thrown into the centre start, and we'll see who of these teams is going to go for the ball. It looks like Brulisauer for the Swiss is getting ready, and for Hong Kong women, Leung. Slight hesitation, and we're away. Yes, that's it. Leung for Hong Kong, Brulisauer for the Swiss. Brulisauer there nice and early. That's her first start of the day. The Hong Kong team played Singapore ladies earlier today and took a fairly heavy defeat. So in this group, it's crucial for them, if they are to get anything out of the group, they need a win here. There is some backstory to that I'm happy to share with you as we go. But for now, let's enjoy the action of this Swiss team trying to get their campaign off to the start. Absolutely peppering up shots at the Hong Kong goal. They know they're playing in a short league and they want some goal difference, I think, here. Swiss ladies had really a rapid rise over the last 5 or 6 years, and now one of the contending teams. That was their captain there, Luginbul, forcing a shot and now taking the corner on. They'd like an early goal. Obviously, that's clearly a game plan here. They must have had half a dozen shots already, and we've barely inside the first minute. Set play attack from them, looking for a gap. Loose pass breaks it down, just going to be recycled by the captain. Brulisauer, Mindek making a few passes. This looks like the controlling players, 1, 2 and 3, having a little chat as they just came round the outside. Shot clock's down to 30, but that won't be the urgency. I think the urgency is coming from the coaching staff. They want this game done and dusted. They want some big hits coming in. Can Brulissau bring it in? No, passes to Luginbull. Sharp pass across to Alga. She's looking for more from the refs and not getting it. So she recycles it outside, and that was obviously a better option. Passes to Bartlett, who absolutely slams it in. So a minute and a half gone. Swiss lead Hong Kong women by 1-0. In this group of 4, you have to come in the top 3 to progress. So if you're 4th in the group of 4, then you fall into a repechage group for the final placings, which is 13th to 15th in the ladies, 13th to 16th in the ladies. As I said earlier, the Hong Kong ladies are here. They took a heavy defeat to Singapore earlier on, but part of that is they are desperate to qualify for the next World Championships, which are to be held in China. They have many reasons for doing so, and they realise that their very attendance at this competition in Europe improves their chances, 1 of them qualifying, and B, 2, if they should fail to qualify, they would have a very good chance of getting a wild card place. They really want to play in China. And now they're enjoying a period of attack. I really think they were set a level by the Singapore team this morning, and it looks to me as if they've learnt from that. They had some very good individual play, but they struggled overall. But now they seem to have decided to be a little more cautious. Some poor passing cost them dearly this morning, and they've been very, very much more careful just there. And if they can carry that through the game, I think their skills could start to show. But the shot on the shot clock buzzer giving them no product, and the Swiss come away with the ball. Steady up the pitch. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate for Hong Kong, but beautifully saved. We saw this morning. Lam in the Hong Kong goal proved a very proficient goalkeeper. She was simply overwhelmed by the number of shots this morning, and weak passing led to some open goal shots. But when Lam is in the goal, she's very effective. So it's proved there. These Swiss shots not weak by any manner or means, and she certainly picked them out quite comfortably. She'll be pleased to get that settling effect. Hani for the Swiss over the top to Bartlett, the goal scorer, and now she's taken a brace. So I think we can begin to see a pattern here. The Swiss women, 2 solid lumps of possession, 2 goals. Very, very solid in front of goal, no mistakes, holding the ball in front of the Hong Kong goal until they actually get a goal out of the situation. Again, settling themselves, Hong Kong. I think they've decided that this is a learning experience. They're going to prepare their way. I'm very sure they've learned a lot already from being at this competition. They're going to get more games in this pool, but they're going to find it tough. The final game that the Hong Kong ladies will be playing, which is tomorrow, is against the Germans. And that, as everyone who knows anything about women's canoe polo, is going to be a very, very difficult game for them. I think if they're going to get a win out of the group, it's going to have to be today, and maybe that's the start of it. That's Wong placing a shot past the captain, Luginbull. I think will be a little disappointed not to have saved that. But this is the game that Hong Kong have to win if they're going to have any chance of progressing. I suspect that it will be a step too far for them, but when they get into the placing games, be able to develop their skills no end. Found that everything good for them went through the captain Lee, and I suspect it'll be the same this time. Some very powerful shooting, and again the Swiss modus operandi here is they're quite happy to press quite high, hit quite hard, and assume that any kind of rebounded ball is going to go their way, and so far they've absolutely made that work. Oh, and that, as I curse them, they've actually committed a foul on the goalkeeper there and turned over possession without scoring a goal. That's not what they were about, and that's not what they've been trying to do. They're trying to just slow this down. But now Hong Kong will come away with the ball through Wong. and then see if they can build an attack. We saw this earlier on when they were playing Singapore. They do have a skill set here. The thing they have to avoid is the loose passes that meant they got caught on the break, and I'm very sure that's what I've just seen communicated across these two backline players. No mistakes here. Yep, so far, oh, unfortunately, that is exactly what they were doing this morning, getting caught on the break, and this time the ball's brought away by Bartlett. I suspect she won't need any help. She's going to drive this herself. And yes, that's the third goal for the Swiss. And I say, unfortunately, that's going to be the story of the Hong Kong day. That weak pass just giving rise to a very, very simple goal. If they can get their set defence in, the Hong Kong women have played well, and Lam, the goalkeeper's certainly up to the task. But all the time they're slipping possession like what at the opposite end of the pitch. They are very, very vulnerable to being broken on. I think if they learn one thing today and this week, that will be it. They have to be a little more accurate with some of those crossfield passes. There we are, nice attempt at a shot there from Lee, but again a little too far out, and just a little bit of desperation there, if I may say so. Here the Swiss machine comes rolling along, this time in the fort of Schippenberg. Spangenberg. Bartlett, the goal scorer. Looking inside. Oh, I think it's fair to say Franziska Bartlett's got the bit between her teeth now. She might be imagining this is her game. Big smile on her face as it paddles back. Very, very happy to be scoring goals like that for a team. Remember, this is the Swiss women's first game at this championships. Be very, very pleased if they can get off to a fine start. Again, they will know the scoreline from this morning, and they'll be trying to improve on it so that their goal difference looks good. It does make for fairly clinical teams. There will be no mercy here from the Swiss. They'll be looking to score in excess of 10 goals to try and make sure that their goal difference is commensurate with Singapore, who beat Hong Kong this morning. And that's one of the problems with the short groups for the teams that are on the wrong end of it, like Hong Kong. That was some very nice interplay. They clearly have learnt from this morning, some very tidy bits of passing from the Hong Kong team across quite a number of their players. And this was what they were failing to do this morning. They need to keep to that plan rather than some of the wild stuff. That's Lam put the ball up, saved out, corner. Much, much, much better from them, but again, the cross-field passes is what caught them out before. Let's see if they've ironed that out. Corner ball will be taken by the goalkeeper, Lam. This is where they can't afford a mistake because they won't get covered. Lee coming in, the captain and a very, very influential player for Hong Kong, driving everything attack and defence and scoring goals herself. Takes the ball back from Lam. Nice, accurate, and again, another accurate crossfield pass. This is what they were failing to do this morning. They look so much better when they string that together, but once it's loose, the Swiss clock comes ticking out at them. And this is just relentless. This is clearly what the Swiss have imagined the game plan to be. Oh, that pass just a bit too ambitious. Not retrieved by Spangenberg, and possession turns over. Much as they're trailing by 4-1 for Hong Kong, I think they'll be more happy with this first half performance than they were this morning. They've not been leaking goals in the same way, and that won't suit the Swiss, who will have been hoping to get to a 13-14 goal count here, and they've already conceded one. It's another one they have to get. Again, just handling error from Hong Kong. Can Lam recover it? Working hard to. Support comes in the form of Ung, but that just doesn't work, and now they are thin on the ground. We've got Luginbul bringing the ball up the pitch. She's going to have a pass option to her right if she chooses it. She's looking at the finish herself and takes it on. Little takes the speed off shot. The captain, Luginbul, decides it's time she gets herself on the sheet. And again, the smiles on the Swiss faces. 4-goal lead at half-time won't quite be enough, but if they can keep the scoreline ticking over and the goal difference in range, then they can sort that out later. They mustn't have a low-scoring win here. The Swiss, that won't suit them. They know the way this group works. They are cruel groups in the first round of canoe polo because the big teams or the teams with big ambitions have to really put the gas down on the teams that they can to maximise their goal difference. This is exactly what the Swiss are doing. It's exactly what the Germans will be doing tomorrow. Here we go, and Schmidt now getting a chance and fumbling it away, but the Swiss are just everywhere here. They're up this end of the field. That is again a super save from Lee. I earmarked her out as the captain, scoring goals and now saving goals. She swaps with teammate Lam into goal so she can get out in defence, but the clock ends the first half of this senior women's game with the Swiss senior women leading the Hong Kong senior women by 5-1. Again, that 4-goal lead, obviously a comfortable lead, obviously something that the Swiss will be happy about, but I can assure you they know the scoreline from this morning. They will be wanting more than that. Coach is calling them over. Holger Dietrich, very experienced coach from Germany, and he will have something to say. They've played well, they've played strong, they've kept it consistent, but they are only 4 goals ahead. So we're looking right at the Swiss team now, getting the water, getting their break. 3 minutes the half-time period. By the time they're in that huddle, 2 minutes and a little bit left. It doesn't seem like long to you when you're there. Just while we've got them in Sioux, we've got number 1, Brulisau, number 2, Luginbull, number 3, Mindek, number 4, Hanny, number 5, Bartlett, number 6, Schmidt, number 8, Alge, and number 9, Spangenberg. We'll switch to the Hong Kong team in just a moment, but that, for now, the Swiss team leading. Here we are in Saint-Omer. We'll just name check for you the Hong Kong women. We have number 1, Leung, number 2, Wong, number 3, Chung, number 4, Lam, goalkeeper, and played very well in that half, number 5, Ong, number 6, Wong, number 7, the captain, Lee, who really was doing her best to keep them in the game this morning, doing the same again here. Just to expand a bit on what I said earlier, the Hong Kong team and the Hong Kong teams in all categories desperate to get an invitation to compete in the World Championships in 2024 in China. It's a big deal for them, and much as the Hong Kong women may not qualify as of right at this championships, their chance of getting a wild card place by being here is massively enhanced, and that is it. It is everything they can throw at this plan to compete in China in 2 years' time is what they're doing. And they're here, they're going to learn a lot. I'm very sure they are organised. We do have people in Hong Kong. It's a big development programme there. They will be better in 2 years' time. So, as the timer counts down towards the second half, the Swiss lining up, keen to go for more. 5-1 to the good. Is it enough? In some ways, yes. In some ways, no. Everybody knows that the shark in this pool is the Germans. They're waiting for everybody. They haven't played a game yet, and they come into this as one of the absolute tournament favourites. Multiple world champions, multiple European champions. The Germans are one of the teams to beat. So these teams need to set themselves out now and then go from there. Referees calling the teams up, about to start. And we're away. So who do we get this time going for the ball? It's the same, Leung for Hong Kong. This time it is Mindek for the Swiss. Good value for her, boat down, solid pickup. First possession of the half, job done. When your charge starter does that as a team, it just settles everything down. We've got the ball, that's what we asked it to do, and that's what we've got. Now we can attack. Streaming forwards at the Hong Kong team, accurate passing, finish not matching it, and now is it the turn of Hong Kong to break? Fighting for everything is Leung, but doesn't pick the ball up, beaten to it by Schmidt. Turnover, so the clock already is not the friend of the Swiss. We're down 1 minute, no score. They need to pull the goal difference up, at least to something in the 10 region. Oh, and that doesn't help. A magnificent shot, but on one bar and off, then off the blade onto a bar. This is quite amazing stuff. This is Sam, doing absolutely what she can do. Just kept the ball out of the goal, keeps the goal difference down, keeps everything working. Round of applause for her. I hope she'll be very pleased with that. And Boyd, is that bad news for the Swiss? Let's see. Now, Hong Kong building an attack. As usual, traffic through Lee, and unfortunately, as usual, a leak pass. This time collected by Lam, but called by the referees that Lee screened her, so she had a clean pick-up. I can see why they would call that. But this brings the Swiss streaming back down. You can see all 5 Swiss players powering up the pitch, trying to deliver quick ball, 1-2 passing. And again, it's a bar and a paddle that keeps it out. Could have easily had 3 goals already in this half, the Swiss, but there's been no product so far. Just calling the changes. From where I'm sitting, you can hear the shouts, what they need to do. Luginball for the Swiss, sets it up, goes out to Mindek, and again, that's another bar. Even I've lost count of the number of times the ball's been on the bar in this half alone. This time, surely. Mindek, big hit, and that strike. This time, it's not the bar it hits, it's the back of the net. 6-1, but that goal's taken 2.5 minutes. Firm, fine shot from Mindek in the end, but they'll have been wanting something before then. Now then. Several times this morning, the Hong Kong team dug in and pulled something quite fancy out of the hat to get a reply goal. Can they do it now? Oh, nice try by Young, but no product. Again, pressing forwards, Hong Kong. This is brave. And the ball comes forwards, and again, it's through Bartlett. Could be any of their players. They've all had quite a steady game so far. They just need to make sure they score this possession. It's becoming crucial. That's back to Bartlett and another save. This time not. Takes a double bite of it, Bartlett, and then now it's in the goal. Is this the floodgates starting to open? The captain for Hong Kong, Lee, you can see her encouraging the troops, bringing the ball up to the centre restart. They've just conceded a couple in quick succession. They don't want that to continue. Their last game in the group, unluckily for them, is against the German women. So they just want to start to get this defence settled, cut out the mistakes. Lam. Lee. Oh, nice pass inside. Wong got a shot away, not enough to beat the Swiss keeper, and now once more pumping down the pitch, the Swiss ladies. Long ball across this time for Spangenberg, and they managed to score again. Now they are coming thick and fast. 8 goals to 1. Shot clock's got no relevance in this game. Both teams happy to shoot whenever they can. Swiss crowd getting behind their team now. This is more what they came down to see. Work going on to defend here, the Swiss. They'd like to rob the ball nice and high up the pitch, makes their life a bit easier. Hong Kong team running out of options there. Wong not managing to see a pass, does get it away to Wong, but comes across, round to the far side. Cut across to Leung, can't make anything of it, and the pickup comes from Spangenberg. And here we are, there's a choice of players, could be the next goal scorer for the Swiss. Who's it going to be? Unselfish. Looks like it's going to be Hani, and it is. Now with 5 minutes to go, we're up to 9-1. This is the scoreline that the Swiss coaching staff have been hoping for, and certainly pleasing their supporters with this. So the way this group is already beginning to shape up, be quite close between the Swiss and Singapore, I think, when they meet tomorrow. I'm afraid that Hong Kong will be bringing up the rear, but I don't think that'll be a surprise to anyone, including themselves. But they have definitely improved from this morning, and I'm guessing they'll improve again by tomorrow. But the Swiss come again, unchallenged at this point. Brulissauer, Mindek, looking for a pass. Things have slowed a little. Just bringing up the reinforcements, quite happy to have everyone at this end of the pitch if it gives them product. 4 minutes and half a minute on the shot clock, plenty of time to build something. That's a fine shot from Mindek in off the top bar. Absolutely perfectly placed, very, very difficult for any keeper to save, and that certainly wasn't getting touched. 9. And Lee takes the restart. Chung, Lee, shot comes. Oh, corner ball. The referee clearly saw that being blocked out. Not sure that all the Hong Kong women noticed that. But this will be their corner, and this will be Wong. So hard for them to keep their enthusiasm up, but they have managed to. They did this morning. Lee on the ball, without doubt their most valuable player. Attack and defence she's been working, but they've been driven back by the single player of Brulissauer. They've been driven into their own half, 3 of them. That's good work from her. Shot clock's coming down towards 30. Hong Kong not in a rush here, but they need to not make one of these silly mistakes that have characterised their day. And as I say, it happens. And here again, we're moving forward with Schmidt out on the point position. That's going to be her easy goal for the day. And it is. So the 10 comes up for Switzerland. Happy, smiling face coming back at 10-1. Now, if they can crank in another couple of goals in the remaining 2.5 minutes, I think they'll regard that as the job well done in this game. It was looking like they were going to fail to score up to this level at one point, but no. They've been coached round, or they've pulled themselves around, whichever way's worked for them. But the scoreline is something more that they will be happy with. On the converse, they were holding the game pretty well, Hong Kong, for a long time. But once again, now the mistakes have started to creep in, and the teams they're coming up against, I'm sorry, have just got in the armoury enough to punish them. That's Lam taking the long shot, no product for there. Luginball brings the ball away, and once again, we've got Mindek coming up the pitch. Her support is tight. Is Schmidt again. Is Schmidt going to get it, or is Mindek going to do it on her own? Or neither. Lee, the attacking captain, back in goal, making saves. That is a captain shift, I'm afraid, particularly in this game and this morning. She's at the person who scores some goals at the front, and I'm afraid on that occasion she's the person who saves them at the end. All over the pitch. Must be a hard day's work for her, but here she is coming forwards, carrying the ball, looking for something, taking a shot. Little low on power, probably getting very, very tired. She has been all over the pitch trying to help her team out. And again, the Swiss come forward. Captain Luginball brings it up, calling the shots. Whose turn is it? How are we going to make this happen? We need to just keep it ticking over another couple of minutes. The Swiss, they're just teasing the ball. They want a perfect opportunity, and they decide that Luginball is the perfect opportunity to take them to a 10-goal difference. Coming back, very easy to see why the Swiss are looking cheerful at this. Very, very happy. And once again, slightly deflated Hong Kong team take the restart throw. Bringing it up, kick 2 minutes up. Can they find something? Again, a weak pass across the back. Now some tidy passing. That's so much easier if they keep it tight. Yes, Leaf under pressure but on the ball. Shot clock's going to hurt them in a moment. 15 seconds. Loose pass. Picked up this time by Brulisauer. Spangenberg. Ball coming up the field. Across to Hanny. And Hanny takes it off 2 bars but doesn't score. That's disappointing. Collected now by Chung, and Hong Kong have a chance to come forwards. At the moment, the ball on the ball. Ung, can she find a pass? No, unfortunately for her. She's had her pocket picked by Brulisauer. Spangenberg. Luginball. Brulisauer. Spangenberg takes a shot and Captain Lee is in there. Lee makes yet another save. Timeout by the refs. 30 seconds on the clock. Currently, the Swiss have a 10-goal advantage. The Singapore ladies had an 11-goal advantage at the end of the match. They would dearly love to match that. Oh, a sending off. That's such a shame. That's a green card for number 7, the Captain Lee. She was sent off this morning. Real shame. So she won't be playing any part in the last 30 seconds of this game. And the Swiss have 30 seconds to equal the goal difference scored by the Singapore team this morning. That game finished 13-2. This one currently 11-1. Not crucial, but certainly handy to have the one extra goal difference here. Could be decisive. And again, as we've seen through this game from start to finish, the Swiss having a big bar count here. Now is that, oh, some lovely, lovely passing there. Oh, and just such a shame from a Swiss point of view, no product in the end. So, the final score in this women's Group A game between Switzerland and Hong Kong. Switzerland win by 11-1 over Hong Kong, a 10-goal goal difference. An 11-goal difference was the outcome in the Singapore-Hong Kong game. So it will come down to the games tomorrow in this group, where Germany come into the mix, where these teams are going to meet one of the mighty powerhouses in women's canoe polo. And one of these teams will drop into the repechage group, and one of these teams will be fortunate enough to progress. So with that, we bring you our next game shortly, which is a senior men's game between the German men and the Portuguese men. That game scheduled to start at 1:15 local time. We will be back with you then. Thank you. And welcome back. My name's Curly Barker. We now have a men's Group A game coming forward between us. The second game in this group for each of these teams. I'll run through the morning's results for you so we can see the implications of this. But we have on our left the Portuguese men's team in the red and green boats, red buoyancy aids and black helmets. And to our right, the German national men's team with black boats, black and yellow buoyancy aids and black helmets. This is one of the big games of the day. The second game for each of these teams in the group. This morning, the Portuguese dominated their game over the Ukraine. The Germans played Japan. Japanese put up a brave fight, but the German powerhouse took a 3-goal advantage off them at 5-2. So, these two teams, both winners of their early games. Germans, red-hot favourites, recently back from the World Games where they were winners, current world champions from 2018. The Portuguese have already put a big marker down with a big win over Ukraine. They'll be hoping they can keep that momentum going forward into this game. Let's see if they can. The referees are calling the teams together. ICF referees selected specifically for these events and invited. And we have as the first referee, Mr. Ezio Ambrosetti from the USA. On this side, we have Henning. We have Ricardo Wright of the Netherlands. All the teams are ready. Couple of spare balls on the pitch. The refs will be as keen as the players to get this underway. Everybody's nerves will be settled. Everyone will be underway. But as I say, both these teams with one win under their belt, and in 20 minutes time, one of them will hope to be having 2 under their belt. Let's see who it's going to be. We know who the favourites are, and we know that that's worth nothing when push comes to shove. It's all about what happens now. Here we go, and so for Germany, Unterfeld goes for the ball, comes over the top of Asunschau, but for nothing. Germany takes the first possession. Now that settles the nerves. Everyone gets a touch of the ball. Everyone gets a feel of it. That's it. Now we're settled. Now we go. Now Captain Jonas Viren calls up the troops. This is it. We know what we're here to do. This is where we do it. Massively fast attack to the right, and then the ball just switches into the left side. Beckman gets the ball hard and low, and with 30 seconds gone, Germany take a 1-goal lead. Well, I guess that's them putting their marker down. Now, Portugal. They knew this was going to be tough. They won't have wanted to concede a goal early, but they'll certainly have a game plan. It won't be completely unexpected with the Germans. Passing the ball through. Coming to the point man, Mestre. Back to Bento, Mestre. Waiting to see what their front men can make happen in that solid German defence. And I'm afraid the answer at the moment, not much. Just resorting back to passing in and passing out, looking for an inside pass. No product, just bounced in and out. Mestre and Bento forced to re-interchange, just taking a bit of time off the clock. Shot clock drops to 20. Again, just recycled out into Bento. Where's this got to go? 13, 12 on the shot clock. Something's got to happen, and that desperation shows. Couldn't fool pressure in the German defence. Absolutely pinpoint passing. The ball control here between these players, phenomenal. Not much on, but it doesn't matter. Not much is fine. As long as he can find Rika, that will do. And he does. That is just ruthless. That's the only word I can use for it. Germans get one side of the ball, 3 players breaking up the pitch, and the ball control between them was quite phenomenal until Rika's smashing it into the back of the net. Portugal are going to have to find something here. They had a great game this morning. They did themselves a big favour on the goal difference front. But at the moment, they're just not penetrating the German defence. There's only 2 minutes gone. They have to find a key to this defence. Mestre, and again back to Bento. They've swapped places. Is this crucial? Is this a change of plan? Seems to be very much the same. They're trying to generate a run, but every time a runner hits that German defence, he's just being stopped. Oh, tried a little clever pass, but didn't pay off. It's just tidied up by Bento. He swept that round. What's he got? Well, the shot clock's reset. That's a little unlucky. You can see why he had to commit to doing that. Pedro Sancho. But he's given away a foul, and now the German black boats just come streaming forwards. This time it's in the hands of Beckman. Will he feed a teammate? Happy to recycle it out to Kirchhoff. Just sat on the halfway line having a look. I'm sure they'd like to rack up some goal difference, but so far so good. The handling of these players, the entire German team, is quite superb. Just passing it with such ease and comfort, hand to hand. The pace on the ball is phenomenal. And for them, that's just a light pass. That's what they expect. Makes it so hard for teams to double guess or take a risk and jump out. Kirchhoff bossing the play. And again, the captain, Jonas Vieren, happy to just take that there on the move, on the left-hand side, takes it in his favoured right hand and smashes it into the back of goal. 3.5 minutes gone, 3 goals to the good. That'll be the kind of game plan the Germans had. Just keep it rolling over. Can the Portuguese crowd get behind their team? Rolling. Mestre. The spirit's there. The weak passes will hurt them, but that one not. It's recovered by Mestre. He's been bossing this point for the whole game so far. Asunciao, Pedro Asunciao gets the shot away. It's touched by the defender. Corner ball resets the shot clock. Let's hope for the Portuguese sake, if they stay up this end long enough, they're going to get some product here. Very frustrating thing, the German defence. Absolutely solid. We can all see the work that they're putting in. The Portuguese run for an attack to get close to the goal, and there is just no way through. Absolutely phenomenal work rate. This German side just seems to be able to keep going, kick up. But that is the pass that the Portuguese have been looking for. Ramos absolutely took the hit as a runner and then fed it inside with an overhanded flick to Ramos. And that was a lovely, lovely finish. Absolutely superb. So, 5.5 minutes gone, the Portuguese grab one back, and that was a lovely goal. That is going to have to be their way. They're going to have to find their way inside somehow, either using strength or speed or a little bit of deception, because if they go route one, they will not go past this German side. That is outstanding. If you saw that piece of handling that ends up in the hands of Hopstock, and you'll notice we're calling a different name on every goal here for the Germans. They are all finishers. In that case, Hopstock gets the chance on the right side, right-handed, makes no difference, bang, another goal. Really, for a goalkeeper against Germans, must be terrifying at the moment. They are just phenomenal scorers. And I mean that as individuals as well as a team. Can be any one of them. If he's got time and space, he can finish. Right, Portugal, same again. Can we find a way in? They mustn't take risky shots. They have to make sure it's the best opportunity they can create. That's the captain at Sunshao looking for something from the refs, not getting it. A little harshly, and here we have Kirchhoff just smashing his way down the pitch. Absolutely tore that apart. The Portuguese have done well to get that covered and back, but the Germans come forward in the form of Unterveld. Looking. No rush, recycle. Vieren, Kirchhoff, Hopstock, senior players here. Controlling the play, let the shot clock drop a bit, and now we're piling the pressure on. Every pass is accurate, every finish is lethal. This time it's Jonas Vieren, the captain, bangs it into the top of the goal. How Sergio Bento in the Portuguese goal is meant to answer that, I do not know. They've got to find a way. They've got to find something of slowing this tide down. 6 minutes gone, 5-1 to Germany. The work rate again. Portuguese attack trying to move the German defence around, having so little luck with it. Forced to recycle the ball back out, and again, once again, Bento on the point. Cross to Rowling. Playing round the outside, very tidy and fast-moving boats, but they're just not getting any penetration. When the shot does come up, Kirchhoff just picking it off. Portuguese just being forced to take shots from too far out. But it's a corner for them. Doesn't matter how much the Germans shake their heads. Once the referees have set it's a corner, it's a corner. Long ball out. Reset on the shot clock. Means that the Portuguese can look to plan something here. Can they find another clever pass or a bit of speed that gets them through here? Looking for it. Couldn't risk flicking it underhand into the inside there. No, has to come back to the point. Big tackle, one boat to the other. Oh, and a fantastic shot, just couldn't hit the target. How he gets that speed and power with so little angle to work with. Oh, the Germans break. Oh, that is outstanding. I hope everyone can enjoy that bit of skill. It hurts the Portuguese, but that is quite magnificent. 90% of players, that sort of pass is going nowhere. But Rijker just picks it out of nowhere, brings it into his control and then bangs it in the back of the goal. That is quite exceptional stuff. And for the German team, every day. Portugal not played badly. I can't suggest for one moment they have. They've made good passes, they've made good runs. But the story of this game for me has been twofold. The German defence is monstrous. Absolutely no penetration here for the Portuguese team. They're just grafting. The goal they got was from a piece of trickery, really, and beautifully applied. But once they get up the other end, the Germans has just a complete team of finishers. It doesn't matter whose hands it's in, they can finish it. And this is beginning to tell, and hence the scoreline. Germany 6, Portugal 1. I very much feel this is the German men putting their marker down for the whole tournament. I think they were surprised to be held to just a 3-goal win by the Japanese this morning. Whether there's been a stern talking to or what's buzzed them round, but this is a different kettle of fish. Absolutely ruthless this afternoon. And I must say the Portuguese are on the wrong end of it. The two attacking players for Portugal trying to move this German defence around have got an enormous task on their hands. I would say impossible, but they've already done it once, so maybe they need to find another way of getting it inside. And that was another, tried a little no-look pass and it just didn't get there. I think the German defence had that covered all the way. But here they come again. Look at the work rate. They're 6-1 up and still they just work and work and work. Kirchhoff now on the ball. Beckman. Don't give him time. Doesn't see the perfect opportunity, so brings it out to Pretscher. Kirchhoff. Hopstock. Kirchhoff. 27 seconds on the shot clock, 28 on the game. So there's going to be one shot in this half left. It will be a German shot. Other than that, I wouldn't like to try and call who they would prefer. I don't think they have a preferred shooter. I think as long as someone's got a bit of space, they'll take their chance. Hopstock this time, and unlucky for the Portuguese. It takes a deflection off a paddle, but that is the 7th goal for the Germans. 10 seconds remaining on the half. It's unlikely, but not impossible, that the Portuguese can get a shot away in that time. 5. Will they should try, at least try. That's half time. So in this men's Group A game, we go into half time with Germany, the current World Games champions and current world champions, 7 goals. The Portuguese, 1 goal. It's an unflattering scoreline, and I feel it's a little hard on the Portuguese, but they have come up this afternoon against a German side that appears to be in magnificent form. Going back to their coaching staff, the Portuguese that we're looking at now. Number 1, captain Victor Assunção. Number 2, Pedro Assunção. Number 3, Roland. Number 4, Bento. Thiago Roland, number 3. Number 4, Bento. Guillaume Roland, number 7. And number 8, Pedro Mestre, number 8 Ramos, and number 10 Correa. A team that's been very unfortunate. And as we look at the German side, we have number 1 Pressure, number 3 Underfeld, number 4 Rieke, number 5 Gausselmann, number 6 Beckmann, number 7 Rene Kirchhoff, number 8 the captain Jonas Viren, and number 9 Hopstock. I really have to say I've been very impressed with that first half from the Germans, and I expect them to press, I expect them to be good, but that was quite exceptional. But I can't remember a pass that didn't go direct to where it was meant to be going. I can't remember a shot that was wasted. It was an absolute masterclass from the Germans, and because of that masterclass, a very fine side in the form of Portugal, who blew the Ukraine team away this morning, is 7-1 down. Harsh on them, but I really think that was in the hands of the Germans. This has been their game without any shadow of a doubt from start to finish. Just to reiterate that there are 4 teams in this group: Germany, Japan, Portugal and Ukraine, men's group A, and to progress in the men's competition you need to be in the top 2. That means the Germans looking like red-hot favourites, Ukraine likely to not make the cut, and then the battle for the 2nd and 3rd places in the group will be between Japan and Portugal. That game tomorrow, the winner really of that will progress to the middle group stages that we find so popular in canoe polo, and the others will go down into the repechage games. There we have the coaching staff for Portugal geeing them up, trying to line them up for the next game. Very, very hard coaching staff-wise. They really don't want to lose any more goal difference. They will be aware that their goal difference is significantly worse than the Japanese this morning, and they need to swing that. They're already in a position where they almost certainly have to beat Japan tomorrow to have a chance of coming 2nd in the group. Tighten the defence, mate. I really don't see on the first half before how Portugal are going to break through the German defence, but that has to be the intention. That was a very lively start from Assunção at the Portuguese end, not picked up or penalised by anyone, so he must have timed that to perfection, and that's the first little victory for Portugal in this half. Can they build on that? Can they make something happen that brings them back into the game, or at least brings down this goal difference tally so that they're on a par with Japan? Again, same working routines, looking inside for some space that just isn't there. Can Assunção get in? Yes, but not close enough. And they just forced virtually to foul Gausselmann. He'll take that if they're winning, but here we go. Oh, and again, Portuguese looking for something from the ref there, but actually all they do is concede a foul. The ball will be taken by Hopstock. Looking very, very cool, the Germans. I don't think they're at this stage, I don't think they feel under any pressure to score more goals. They just want to keep this performance going. They're in no rush. A play on signal from the referee should reset the shot clock, and it does. Germans have a full 60 seconds. Oh, a little no-look pass there down to Hopstock and then back up to Unterfeld. And now suddenly everything's on the other side of the pitch. They're so deceptive. It's German side playing the ball around, making the Portuguese believe the attack's coming one way, and then the ball just whips across to the other. It'll be a long, long corner out. I think that's probably the first pass that hasn't been taken by one hand of the Germans, where it got away from him. And under no pressure when it happens. Rieke, Unterfeld coming inside. Oh, they're playing this for fun. No doubt about it. Everyone's having a bit of a go, just showing off the skill set, flicking the ball around, and then suddenly the hammer goes down. Plenty of time still on the shot clock for this German team. They're looking for a perfect opportunity as a team. Doesn't matter who it falls to. Who are the Portuguese going to be obliged to take their eye off? On that occasion, it was Hopstock, and he put it onto the post. Portuguese recover the ball. Good result for them there. Weathered a pretty solid German attack. And that ball is in the air. That was an opportunist shot from Bento. Plucked out of the air. And now back we come, swinging up the other way. Smiles on the German faces. As Unterfeld passes to Viren. Yeah, just a little nod. There's some agreement been made there. Are we going to attack this side, that side? Which way is it going to go? They know. We just have to wait and see. Hopstock draws it right. Little touch pass in. Can he speed bump in? No, so the ball recycles. Hopstock and Viren controlling this play. So strong, so smooth the passing. And that in the end is the product. It's almost unstoppable. It's hard to say what the Portuguese could have done to stop Arne Beckman scoring there. They just can't be looking at every player all the time. They're moving too fast, they're cutting in and they're pushing them out of the way. The work rate the Portuguese defence is putting up is enormous, and yet still the Germans just seem to be able to carve it around. Phenomenal. And as I said at half-time, much more about the strength of the Germans. Portuguese have actually played really well. They've put down some great moves this morning. They played well here. But this German team just seems to be on fire this afternoon. Hope they haven't peaked too early. They've got to carry this form all the way through the week, or maybe this is just the beginning. That's lovely, lovely Portuguese play. Have they got a finish? Unfortunately not. Little flurry of shots from inside. That is their game. That is what they have to do. And they've managed to force the Germans over the back line. That's pretty special. Roll in there, the last blocking Portuguese player, but managing to force a corner off that German team, stopping them clearing the line. That should be cause for celebration in itself. Long shot coming out, back in quickly, rolling, back out to the point. Can they get this going inside? Shot comes, no product. Oh, and a goal line throw this time. Well played Portugal, covering back, matching the Germans stroke for stroke. Referee obliging the Germans to take the goal line throw from the goal line, and then unfortunately they're managing to just sneak it a few metres forwards again. Now here we go again. Look at this battle on the right-hand side as we look at it, of the attack. Clearing space, just quite phenomenal. How on earth Rolling for Portugal is even beginning to deal with that, I do not know. It is just about working harder than his opponent. He's still being driven out of the way. And again, just relentless. These 20 minutes, these players get almost no chance to relax at any point. They're either working in defence or they're working in attack. They cannot afford to relax. The Germans are working on this right-hand side now. Pressure, holding his Portuguese opponent, Assunção, out to the side to make a gap. And here is that gap going to be exploited? Not this time, but it could have been. Now, can the Portuguese speed? Speed is their friend here. They know it. It's the one thing where they definitely can match the Germans. On that occasion, not lucky enough to carve something away. Oh, that's harsh. That was harsh. It just dropped just right for Tim Riki, but he put it off the bar. Could so easily have been a goal. So hard off the bar. In fact, it's a sideline throw taken by the Portuguese. Bento bringing it away. And once again, the work starts inside. Just instead of the defence working, now it's attack working. Same old paddle strokes, same old biceps, different end of the pitch. Portugal moving the ball again. This link-up play between Bento and Mestre, trying to wait for a gap to open up. I'm afraid it must be frustrating for them. Those gaps just not coming. Drive from Assunção, just getting stopped. He's just not close enough to feel he can take a shot there. Oh, that little dink pass inside, not finding its target at all, and it's just being picked off by Unterfeld. Portuguese holding the Germans on the line, but in the end they dig it out. ball finds its way to Kirchhoff, who's waiting in just the right place. And now it's going to happen. Across to the right, back to the left. Oh, and that is a massive block from the defence. That was Mestre covered back and got something on that. Otherwise, that was a goal for sure. Rika would have had that in the top corner, but no, there was just a little Portuguese touch on it that took it onto the bar. That is fantastic play from both teams. 2 minutes to go. Germany leading 8-1. Harsh on the Portuguese, but I believe that was the entire German game plan, was just to keep coming at them, and they have. Still they come. Again, now this Portuguese defence coming to life, really seeing some good blocks, and they're needing to be. That was Kirchhoff that time. Tipped out, yet another German corner. This is more like what the Portuguese need to do. The scoreline has not been ticking up in the second part of this half, but it is, unfortunately for them, 8-1. Into play again, just moving so fast. And again, the Portuguese defence getting paddled on it. This time, Viren shot. Yet another corner, another shot clock reset. So 1:10 left on the clock. 1 or maybe 2 more goals only in this game. Germany have got possession. Ball comes out to Unterfeld. Kirchhoff. Looks to me like they're going to let this clock just run down and take a one-off chance. Couldn't quite hear what Jonas Viren was telling them he wanted. But this is where there will be a strategy for this final minute, and it looks very much as if they're going to one-shot this. They'll let the shot clock run out. This is interesting of what the German attitude is here. Captain Viren, they're 7 goals to the good, and still he's barking instructions at his team because they're not in the perfect place for this final shot. 20 seconds. All they've done is play around the ball for 40 seconds, down to 15. Now, Viren goes in, clears some space. Ball comes back across to Unterfeld. Oh, and the whole thing breaks down because of an illegal tackle, bumping into the Portuguese player. Can they get a fast breakaway? 1 second. And no. And the final score on this pitch plays out as Germany 8, Portugal 1. The Portuguese last 5 minutes of that game, quite magnificent. But to be fair to them, the story of the game is what the Germans put down. And especially in the first half, absolutely faultless performance from them. Beautifully done. The finishing individually was fantastic, and they were absolutely pinpoint. A great game of polo. I've just got to feel a little bit sorry for the Portuguese. They had a great game this morning, but today the Germans were just magnificent this afternoon. Back end of that half, the Portuguese defence found its feet and was doing a great job of just deflecting stuff, but the German attack, fantastic. So, final score in men's Group A was Germany 8, Portugal 1. The next game on this pitch will be the game in men's Group E between the Netherlands men and the New Zealand men, and that game is scheduled to start at 14:25 local time. So we have a very brief pause, and then we'll be back at 14:25. Hope you've enjoyed that. I've been Curly Barker. That was good. Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Benjamin. I will be your commentator for today. Welcome to the 2022 World Championships Canoe Polo here in Saint-Omer, France, where at the moment we see the Netherlands warming up before this game. The game is about to start in about 1 minute. In the middle here you can see the captains exchanging gifts. Most of them are local products. I think the Dutch are giving stroopwafels to the Kiwis, and I can't see what the Kiwis gave back, but it looked like a flag of New Zealand. Both referees have arrived at the pitch. I think this game is going to begin shortly. The scoreboard looks good. Everything looks set to start this game. Let's see if the Dutch can beat the Kiwis or the other way around. Seems like that they're not in a hurry because both of the teams are not even lining up yet. Although the game is already over time. Yes, that was the signal from the ref for the players to line up. By the looks of it, number 6 of the Netherlands, Tjerk Webbers, is going for the sprint. And on the Kiwi side, it looks like number 5, Joshua Duncan will go for it. Oh, the crowd is roaring, and we're underway with the sprint of Webbers of the Netherlands and Duncan for the Kiwis. But unfortunately for the Kiwis, the Dutch was way faster. They're passing the ball around, having a feel for the ball. It's their second game of today, I think, for both. And on the left side, you can see number 2 blocking for number 5, but the ball wasn't able to come. Ooh, a fumble, but luckily number 7 was there. I think he was hit on the arm, but no advantage was given, so let's play on. 20 seconds left on the shot clock, 20 seconds left. What are they gonna do? Ball to number 5. Is he going to take a shot? It's Van Vliet. Passes it to Heugelen. Passes it to number 4. And Mr. Tough misses it. But the ball is recovered by the Dutch captain. It seems like the Kiwis are a bit struggling in their defense. Look at number 7 putting the block on number 4. Mats with the shot, but it was blocked by the defender number 4. Rod McDonald, really good block. And they got a corner from that block. In the meantime, there's a time out, and the ref is saying to number 3 of New Zealand to get an extra ball out of the pitch. So that's what we're waiting on currently. And there we go again with number 7, Heugelen, blocking patient. And number 6, Webbers, is in the middle. He's trying to get a pass on, but it's not working. The defense was too good from New Zealand. And now, is there going to be a shot from Mats Pell? Is there going to be a shot? There was a shot, but it was blocked by, again, Rod McDonald, the Kiwi defender. Let's see if they try to switch it up. All the attacks have ended on the left side, but they do it again. But now with number 6, Jack Webbers, but it was blocked again. In the meantime, the clock is ticking away. 2 minutes have been played. And are they going to go for that left side once again? No, they choose the right side. Webbers on the ball, passing it to Tough. Tough passes it back to Webbers. Webbers takes a shot, but it's blocked by the number 9, Viso, the keeper. And now it's the first long-time possession of New Zealand. New Zealand with Rod McDonald on the ball, passing it back to Jay Johnson. And they keep the ball a bit in the back to build up to a proper offense. Well, in the meantime, the Dutch have their defense in order. They organized it, they're ready for them, and let's see if the Kiwis can score a goal. Joshua Duncan on the ball. There's something happening on the right side. There are 2 blockers in the middle, but is it enough to pass number 2, Pell? Ooh, pass to number 4, and they're defending really hard. 8 seconds on the shot clock. They need to get a shot in. Matthew Visu, is he going to shoot it? He shoots, but it is way over the goal. So that was not a problem for the Dutch goalkeeper. He didn't even have to block it. And now the Dutch are in possession. Are they going to go for a fast break? It's a long shot from over the half of the field from Jochem Heugelen, but it's just a bit over the goal. So no goals yet in this half. There were both long shots, but I think we can conclude out of this that the Dutch long shot was at least closer to the goal than the New Zealand long shot was. But for both, no goals. Oh, they have to watch out that right side. Number 1 is entering. Number 9 is passing it to number 7, Norbit. Norbit passes it back to Viso. And they fumbled the ball a little bit, taking away bits and pieces of time. And again, the shot clock is down to 20 seconds, so they are in a bit of a hurry to get that shot in. If the shot clock runs out, the ball is for the Netherlands. They still have 8 seconds. And the ball to number 2. Number 2 is going to shoot it. He shoots it, but it is blocked by both Mats Pel, the defender, and Remco van Vliet, the defender. And what's happening now? I can't see the ref. It's a corner. Nothing unusual is happening. Ball to Viso. Viso back to Johnson. And Johnson to Rees. While they're in defense, they're working really hard to keep that defense clean and get every Kiwi out of there and don't give away any opportunity to throw a ball. Now, ball to Viso. Viso is going to take a shot. Oh, he thought about it. I know for sure. I saw it in his eyes, but he didn't shoot it. The ball went back out, and again, this shot clock is running out of seconds. Still 20 seconds left. The Dutch defense looks good. It looks clean. They don't seem to worry that much. They're communicating well. And the shot clock is down to 12 seconds now. Are they going to put pressure on the ball? Viso with the shot. No, he passes it out to Rees. Rees needs to shoot it. No, he doesn't. Oh, he passed it to Taylor, but Taylor didn't manage to get a good shot off. And now Remco van Vliet on the ball. It's a long pass in front of the goal. Is he going to be able to score it? Dylan Tough with the goal, and that is 1-0 for the Netherlands with a really nice fast break. First they blocked that shot, they got the ball to Remco van Vliet, they passed it in front of the goal, and it was an open goal by Dylan Tough, the number 4 of the Netherlands. And now the Kiwis are going to look for that opportunity again. Oh, some fun. It looks like a bit chaotic in that defense. Maybe they see an opportunity now to score. Oh, that was a faulty pass, but number 10, Patient, picks it up. And there was a shot by Viso, but it was over. So now fast break opportunity. You can see 2 in the middle of the pitch going for it, but the pass is just a bit too far. It goes to Tjerk, who was behind the middle line. And now I can hear the Dutch communicate him, like, keep calm, wait for the opportunities, let me block for you, and then you can score. And ball to Jochem Heugelen, to Mats Pel. Kiwi is defending really hard here. And Jochem on the ball, is he going to shoot? No, behind to Wessel Vroon. And 25 seconds left on this shot clock. 3 minutes left to play in this match. What are they going to do? They throw the ball to Pel. Pel to Webbers. Webbers to Heugelen. And Heugelen shoots it. And it's in the right upper hand side of the goal with a really nice attack going from the right to the left. And then an unexpected shot from Jochem Heugelen, bringing the score 2 for the Netherlands and 0 for New Zealand. Oh, number 8 is trying to block those Kiwis out of their defense, but then there was a second one. And now behind that gap is number 10 coming, passing it back to number 2. I thought he might take a shot there, but I guess he reckoned it was just too busy over there. So he backed out of it, threw the ball back, and now they're building for a new attack. I can hear the Dutch goalkeeper shouting to their defense what they have to do. When you're the goalkeeper, you can organize your own defense because you have like helicopter view of the pitch, so you can really see what the other players have to do, where the gaps are, where they have to close it. And now it seems like the New Zealanders want to go to the left side, but there is a shot, and the shot was off the top bar, and now a long shot. It's a sprint battle, it's a sprint battle. Number 6 is really fast, Tjerk Webbers with the goal! What a nice pass from Remco van Vliet, the goalkeeper, once in front of the goal, where Tjerk was in a sprint battle, but he won it. Nice job for the Netherlands. And now I can hear the Kiwi crowd, the New Zealand crowd, cheering their players on, because they are now 3-0 behind. And they want to come back into this game. Ball to Rees. Rees to Norbit, Norbit to Rees. At the moment, I don't see any gaps in the defense. Maybe on the right side, but he fumbled the ball. Number 3 is going at it. There's some pressure on the ball. The shot clock is running down, 20 seconds. And there's 1 minute on the main clock. And is there going to be a shot? No, he passes it back to one of his behind players. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They need to get a shot in. Viso passed it inside to McDonald. McDonald, is he going to shoot? No. Oh, it was blocked off of the bar. And now the Netherlands are in possession with a pass from Jort Pel to Stivo Hergele. And he shoots it in from the middle of the field. Stivo Hergele with another amazing goal for the Netherlands. The Netherlands seems to be in control of this match. They haven't given any goals away, and in offense they look solid, as well as in fast breaks as they do in the normal attack. They are blocking with 2 Kiwis in the Dutch defense on the left. Oh, number 2 of the Netherlands stops over. Is he in time to block the next ball? Oh, he gets help from Tjerk Webbers and the shot came off it. But Jort Pel, he saved it. He's not normally a goalkeeper, but he saved it. And that was the end of the first half. With a nice score for the Netherlands and hard work left to do for the Kiwis in the second half. I will be back to you in about 2 minutes and 40 seconds. In this halftime break, I want to take a second to thank some sponsors of this event. The sponsors are ARC, Connect, Vortex and Group L'Empereur. Thanks for making this tournament possible. And that was the end of the 3-minute break. Both teams are lining up. Ref is in the middle, ready to go. The Netherlands need to move back a little bit. They're not good yet. Both teams are in position and off we go. It's Wessel Vroon against Duncan Joshua, but Wessel Vroon was at the ball first, winning this beginning sprint. And they're starting on the left side, this offense. All the way to the right side. And a shot off the top bar. Good shot, good attack, good opportunity, but no goal. Now they're playing with two blockers in offense. Ball to Remco van Vliet. To Jochem Heugelen, back to Mats Pel, to Jochem Heugelen. What are they gonna do? Oh, they're gonna head back out and start again, trying to look for better opportunities to throw the ball on goal. Oh, he was looking for a pass inside the zone there, but the ball went to Dylan Tough. He shot it, but it was blocked. And the ball is still inside of the pitch. You can see the number 1 of the Netherlands working there, trying to make some gaps for his teammates, but he gets the ball there. Is he going to shoot it? Is he going to shoot it? No, he passes it outside over the zone to number 4. Number 4, is he going to take the shot? No, he passes it inside to Jochem Heugelen. Is he going to shoot? No, back to Dylan Tough. It's a really short shot, short arm length movement. It was surprising, but it didn't went in. He shot it over, unfortunately. So the Kiwis are back in possession. Number 4 is leading in the attack. Rod McDonald. Rod McDonald on the ball. And number 2, Connor Taylor, is trying to put a gap in there. Rod McDonald is doing the same, and now there's an opening on the left with number 10, but it was closed by number 4 of the Netherlands. And it didn't look like a foul, but number 4 of the Netherlands, Dylan Tough, he smacked his hands against the ball, and according to the referee, he isn't allowed to do so. So Matthew Patient is getting a free throw, but he passes it back to Taylor. Taylor passes back to Fiso, and Fiso is just looking for the opportunity to get a shot in. The opportunity wasn't there. He passed it outside of the zone, and now they have to build again. Those number 2 and 4 players just keep getting into that zone, trying to make gaps, but the Netherlands, they don't seem to have that much trouble with it. As I just said, Fiso got a shot off, but it was blocked. And another long pass to Dylan Tough in front of the goal. There's a player, but I don't know if... Oh, that was a bit of a risk, and it didn't pay off. The player in front of the goal, he said, I'm in front of the goal, and then he was like, I'm gonna give it in my blind spot, over my head. But the ball was just a bit too short, and the Kiwi was able to get that ball immediately. So could have been a good goal scoring opportunity for the Netherlands, but the pass was just too risky. Now number 5, Joshua Duncan, passing it to Fiso. Fiso to Patient, but it didn't work out. They have to start over again. 30 seconds left on the shot clock, 6 minutes left in this game. New Zealand have to score now, otherwise they're out of this game. 5 with the shot, but it was blocked by the number 7, Jochem Heugelen. I think the Kiwis feel the pressure to make that shot. Number 4 now, is he going to shoot it? No, he passes it to number 2. Number 2 and 4 always in the zone, or working or shooting or looking for that opportunity, but it doesn't seem to be working. It was blocked really nicely by the Dutch goalkeeper, and now they have to do it all again. But still, number 2, number 4 of New Zealand in the zone. There's a gap on the left. Number 5 went for it, but they closed the gap before he's there. And now the same with Patient, and Vroon just blocks it. It didn't. And on the right side of the field, you can't see it, outside of the video stream, is a substitution going on. Joshua Duncan was just substituted for Marshall Norbert, who is coming inside of the field now. Oh, and now they really have to watch out, because number 4 in front of the goal, he shoots it, but it was blocked by the Dutch goalkeeper, Remco van Vliet. Really nice job to him. I noticed that in the second half of this match, no team, neither the Kiwis or the Dutch, have been able to score. The tension of this game is rising, and hopefully we will see some goals. Fiso, what's he gonna do? Passing it outside of the zone to Norbert. Norbert too patient. What are they gonna do? Is he gonna throw it? Is it frustration? No, he keeps calm and passes it outside with 4 minutes left to play. And then you can see the Dutch working really hard in their defense. They're trying to close all the gaps before 4 and 2 are making them. And through the middle, there's a shot, but it was blocked by the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper has the ball in his hands. Is he gonna go for that long pass again? No, they're gonna take it easy this time. Omer on the ball. Mats Pel sprinting for his life, trying to get ahead of the Kiwis. But they're decided to take it slow. And there is Stivo Heugle entering the pitch. Just substituted, he just came into the pitch, and let's see if he can score a goal this match. Ball in front of Mats Pel. Is there a gap? I can't see it. He is in there, and there was a gap. He took a shot, but it was blocked by the goalkeeper Fiso. Matthew Fiso, really great job on goal. Oh, there's a gap for Jort Pel. Jort Pel with the fakes. Passes it over to Jochem. Oh, a bit of a fumble. Ended up in the hands of the Netherlands. No. I think the Kiwi thought he got the foul with him, but the referee did nothing. And oh, there's a big gap on the left. Big gap on the left. What's Mats Pel gonna do? Does he shoot? No, he tried to pass it inside of the zone, but a defender saw it and he blocked the pass. And now there's 20 seconds left. Jort Pel, is he gonna shoot? He shoots. It got blocked. And now the Kiwis are in possession. But the Dutch are just too good with their paddle, passing it back to Remco van Vliet. Now the Dutch have possession. Is he going to shoot it? Is he going to shoot it? No, he's taking his time. 2 minutes left in this game, and the Netherlands have a 4-point lead. Pretty comfortable. Oh, the run ref claimed the corner. The other goal line throw. They decided on a goal line throw. And now the Kiwis, 2 minutes left to score 4 goals. Going to be hard, but it is doable. I've seen it before. It's a fast game. You can score a couple of goals in a minute. And let's see if they are able. Fiso drifting through the middle there. Oh, that was an inconvenient controlling of the ball by the number 1 Rees. Fiso on the ball, passing it to Norbert. Norbert, is he going to shake? Oh, he took a shot, but it was blocked by the defender. Oh, the Dutch are going for a goal difference. I just heard the coaches screaming 5 out, which means they're going to play a man-to-man defense, putting pressure on every single player on the pitch. It's 5 against 5. Each player has their own person to defend, and in that way you can put pressure on the ball possession of your opponent. Now Norbert on the ball. Let's see how they handle this pressure from the Dutch. Oh, that was a sketchy pass by the number 10 to number 1, but it seemed to work. And the shot clock is at 35 seconds. It's a 5-second rule violation. You can't have the ball in your possession longer than 5 seconds in one time without playing a meter. So now the ball is at number 3, Steve O'Hurgele, in front of an empty goal. Is he going to shoot it? Oh, he went for the pass, but number 7 saw it. Number 2 picked up the ball after this, passes it to number 6. Number 6 forgets to catch it. Ball at number 8. Is there going to be another pass? There is another pass and a goal for number 6. Jared Webbers, the 5th one today for this 5th one this game for the Netherlands after a bit of chaotic attack there on the Kiwi side of the field. But it worked and they have that goal in. Now 28 seconds left to play in this match, and let's see if the Kiwis can make that one redemption goal. Oh, and they go on with this 5-out defense. It seems like one of the Kiwis has a green card. Oh, that's some gallery play from Remco van Vliet. He flicked it up with his paddle, and now it's in front of the goal. Is number 2, Mats Pell, going to shoot it? He's going to pass it, but it was behind the goal line. And that is the end of the second half, end of the match. Really good game from the Netherlands with a 5-0 victory over New Zealand. Doing a really good job, getting some good points in. And good job for New Zealand in trying to get back in the game. Unfortunately, it didn't happen for them. Better luck next time, New Zealand. Thank you for watching. This was Benjamin. End of the stream. Pitch 3. Welcome back to the stream of pitch 3. Today in the 3 o'clock game, it's between Italy and New Zealand. Under 21s men's. Let's see what these teams have in store. The New Zealand men, they want to get this gold medal on this World Championships. That's their target. And the Italian men, you could say the same, but they said to us, we don't have a target because we're superstitious. So we're just going to see how we do, and hopefully we do good. Now both teams are in for a last minute cheer for each other. They're motivating each other. And because before this game there was another Kiwi match, another New Zealand match, a lot of the crowd is still here. You can see in the crowd it is blacked out because of the black t-shirts that the Kiwis wear, and you also can see a lot of blue, the color of the Italians. And the pit, we're on the way, and it is number 2. Oh, it was a foul of number 1, Ben Coleman. Ben Coleman, he gets a deliberate foul. The ref is saying to him, don't do that again, otherwise you're getting a card and ejected for 2 minutes. So now Italy is in offense. It's ball to... The ball was to number 1, Giuseppe Ruggiero. Oh, sorry, that was not Giuseppe, it was Barbagallo who had the ball. The numbers are all switched up on my team sheet, excuse me. I can already hear the Italian coaches shouting instructions to their Italian players. I don't know what they're saying, but they're all repeating, and communication seems to be on point for the Italians. There goes Giuseppe with the ball, and immediately number 2, Pietro Uvara, took a shot, but it was blocked by one of the defenders. Oh, there's a pass to number 6 with the ball. Buderka passing it to Barbagallo. And let's see what the defense is about. They're playing a 1-3-1 defense, but Barbagallo with the shot, and it is wide. So now it's the first time that New Zealand can start an attack. It's their first ball possession, and let's see what they're gonna do with it. Now the ball is at Ben Alcock, passing it to Mills. Mills back to Ben, and Ben throws it back to Frost. And in the meantime, number 4, number 8 are blocking in the Italian defense, and number 6 is in there. But there was a foul of the Italians, so they get a free throw at about the 6-meter line. And number 6 with a really short shot, but it's too easy for the defenders to block. So no goal for Toby Mills, number 6 of the Kiwis. Oh, number 8 is trying to make a gap at number 10 of Italy, and the ball is going there. Toby Mills with the shot. It was a really spinny shot. The ball ended up at number 4, Massaroto, Philip Massaroto. He has a brother in his team. Please remind me if I mix them up, but I think that was Philip. And now the ball is at number 10 from Italy. I think his name is Lampo. Oh, but there was an interception from Toby Mills. And now number 7 is on the ball. So let's see if the New Zealand are going for that same tactic. Blocking on one side and then dribbling in with the ball behind it. Oh, one of them is blocking the chaser. One is blocking the chaser. The ball goes to Toby Mills, and he took the shot, but the keeper, Barbagallo, he saved it, but it was an opportunity for the Kiwis. A fun fact about the Italian team, their captain, his name is Francesco Barbagallo. She has a twin sister, I believe, and she is captain of the under-21 women's team of Italy. Oh, good pass right in the hands of number 7, Liam Frost. And now they're going to take it a bit easy. Number 8 is blocking the chaser, and number 5 is trying to make some space against Lampo. But it looks a bit dull there on the offensive side. Let's see what they're about to do. Again, the ball to Toby, but he didn't catch it. It was a fumble. Now Italy with the fast break. Number 5 is going for it. Number 5, where is he on my team sheet? Ruggiero with the ball. Oh, he dribbles it too fast, and number 2 was there, and he committed a foul. That wasn't necessary, but still, he thought it was. So he made that foul, and now the Kiwis are back in possession. The score of this game is still 0-0 after 5 minutes of playing. It seems like the Kiwis, they had a plan. They had a plan blocking in the defense of the Italians and then getting that ball to Toby Mills. But Toby Mills is outside of the lines. He got substituted. So what are they going to do now? Number 2. Is he going to shoot? Is he going to shoot? Oh, no. But number 5, Maserato, is still blocking there on the left side. Number 9 is signaling to 7. Give it back to me. Oh, unexpected shot. And a fast break. Did he just give a fast break away? Number 10 from Italy, Thomas Gaetano Lampo. Is he going to score the first goal of this game? Is he going to do it? Yes, he did it. Number 10, Lampo, with the goal for Italy. It's 1 for Italy and 0 for New Zealand. And now it's Masarotto with the ball. And Ben Coleman. I might have messed his name up. I thought in the beginning that was Ben, but oh, it is Ben. But it's a Coleman and not an Alcock. I'm sorry. So ball to Ben Coleman. What is he going to do with it? Passing it back to his teammate number 7, Liam Frost. And number 5, Masarotto. He's blocking in defense. Look at that number 9. I think the ball has to go to number 9 from the Kiwis. Oh no, he chooses the other side. There but a lot of defenders there. That looked like a penalty to me and a card, because he just smacked it out of his hands. That is not allowed. And number 10 from Italy, Thomas Gaetano Lampo, our only goal scorer of this game. He is getting a I'm trying to find out what the color is of the card, and they might give him a penalty. The refs are deciding what they're going to do. The refs, they have radio communication system, so they can talk to each other without us hearing it. And let's see what Oscar, the Danish ref, is about to signal. It is a penalty, and number 5, Masarato, is he going to score it? Ooh, it was blocked, and it's a power play now. The Italians have to play with 4 people until 2 minutes are over, or New Zealand scores. Let's see what the Italians are going to do. Oh, there was a bit of a fumble and a push. It wasn't necessary, not allowed. They got an advantage call, so new shot clock, new 60 seconds. But it is an exciting game today. Number 9. Oh, he thought about shooting it, but he didn't do it. That's Messina. Messina passes it back to Barbagallo. And now They are attacking with just 4 people, and that's hard, people. Normally you do it with 5, and now they have 1 green card, so they are doing it with 4. But they scored out of a fast break, so they had a bit of trouble finding that gap to shoot that ball. But imagine it doing it with 1 less. You can see it in football or soccer, how some people call it. As well, if a team has a red card, they play with 10. It's a lot harder to score a goal. And now they're going to set up again. Liam Frost with the ball, passing it to Ben Coleman. Coleman to Dickens. And Dickens back to Coleman. And both the Masarotto brothers are blocking in offense now. Oh, on the right side, looks like a good block. Get that ball to the right side. Oh no, he shoots it himself. It was a really good shot, but it was just a bit too high. Bounced off of the post and back into the field, getting a corner for themselves. But that looked like a promising attack. Both the Masarotto brothers did a really good job blocking in defense, getting some space, and then a really hard shot just a bit too high. 1 minute 40 left to play in this match. Ball to number 9. 9 to Ben. Ben with the ball. Ben Coleman, is he going to shoot it? A lot of fakes. Oh, that looked like a foul, but the refs don't think it's a foul, so it's the ball at number 10. Number 10, Lampo with the ball. Is he going to shoot it? Is he going to shoot it? It's another. No, he passes it off to number 9. Number 9 shoots it, but it is blocked by Liam Frost, yeah. Oh, a long pass from the corner to Barbagallo. I can hear the Italians screaming. They are back with 5 players, so the power play has ended without New Zealand scoring a goal. That means they have played with 4 of them for 2 minutes. And I think they're gonna play out the time because they're ahead and there's 40 seconds left in this game. And the shot clock is a bit against them for about 10 seconds, but you can take the risk. It's just 1 advantage, new shot clock, and you can play out the main clock for the first half. It is an exciting game that we have on our hands today. And now Masarotto, he's pushing Barbagallo, but Barbagallo, he passes it inside to number 3. Number 3, but Liam Frost, he wasn't surprised, he blocked it. Number 3 is laughing because he knew it was a hard shot. That's Alessandro Ciano, he tried to score, but it was just a bit too hard. 10 seconds left in this game, in this half. Ball to Barbagallo, is he going to shoot it? They need to do something with the ball. Oh, it's a long pass over, 5 seconds left. Number 10, Lampo, is he going to shoot it? He shoots it, but the goalkeeper is just too good. And the goalkeeper, Liam Frost, blocks it once again. A good game for as well as the New Zealand team as the Italian team, but the Italians are leading by 1 point. It could have been 1-1, but unfortunately New Zealand missed a penalty. But for both teams there were lots of opportunities. I'm gonna check back into with you in about 2 minutes. 30 seconds, and let me enjoy this first half again. As well as the Italian teams and the New Zealand team is chatting to their coaches through this tense match. What do they have to do differently? What went well? But even the refs are discussing, like, what can we do better? How can we make sure we're aligned exactly alike? So, but it seems like the ref have this game under control. They're both good refs. And the New Zealand team is cheering each other on. You can hear them shouting, fans are going crazy, and on the right side there, both teams are aligned properly. It's just waiting for the main clock to run down another 15 seconds, then it's time to start. Five seconds left. And it seems like number 2, Diego Alcock, is going for that ball. And now the other side, it's also number 2. Number 2, Uvera, Pietro Uvera, way quicker at the ball. And now the Italians, are they going to extend that lead to 2 points? Whoa, this is a quick attack. Lempo, is he going to take a shot? No, he passes it outside to their number 6. Number 6, Buderka, with the ball to number 1, Barbagallo. And number 2 is entering the zone, but he passes it out before he went in. Number 6 is blocking really hard. And a really hard shot from number 5. Number 5, Ruggiero Giuseppe, he scored. So now they lead by 2 points. 2 for Italy, 0 for the Kiwis. So now it's really important for the Kiwis to score a goal. If the lead is 3 points, almost impossible to win. But if they get a goal in, then all options are open. Oh, there is their player, Toby Mills again. He shot a lot in the first half, didn't manage to score, but it was also a good threat to have him in the pitch. And again, ball to Toby. Toby Mills, who passes it out to number 7, Liam Frost, their goalkeeper and their playmaker. Ball to number 2, Diego Alcock, back to Liam Frost. And Toby Mills expected him a ball, but it was just too hard for Liam Frost to pass it. 10 left on the shot clock. I didn't notice. Do the player notice? Yes, they should. But it wasn't a good shot, to be honest. It was over, it was wide. No threat for the Italians. Lempo with the ball. Lempo passes it back to Barbagallo. And I can hear the drums around me cheering on their crowd, cheering on their players. Barbagallo with the ball. And the Italians are playing it a bit safe. Oh, they have a good block on the left. Number 6 has his boat right under one of the Massarato brothers. What are the Massarato brothers going to do about it? This time, I think it isn't Philip. Oh, they solved that problem, but now the ball is coming. Giuseppe, is he going to score? Oh, that looked like a foul, but it wasn't. It was clean. They smacked the ball out of his hand in the air. Oh, that Massarato did that really nicely. I thought he was hanging over the boat, but he got it under and took the ball, so that was a clean move. Number 5. Number 4 and number 5. Again, the Massarato brothers are both blocking. Anthony and Philip going at it with a ball to number 9. Their number 9, Dickens. Is Dickens going to shoot it? No, he passes it back. Philip Massarato still in the zone. I think he wants the ball. He wants to shoot it in. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, they let the shot clock run down quite far, those Kiwis. And a shot off the bar. And again, they don't manage to get a corner or a goal. No, it's a goal line throw for the Italians. That's frustrating when you're working so hard to get that opportunity. You get one, you shoot it, and then you just miss it, and you're not getting a quarter. So it's a handover in possession. And it's the Italians on the ball now with number 3 on the ball, passing it to number 5. And again, number 3 is inside of the pitch. It's Ciano. 2. Oh, what's happening there? Number 5, Giuseppe. Is he gonna? And Giuseppe on the ball again. Look at that left side. There's something open. Oh, someone committed a foul. So it's a fast break for New Zealand. Are they fast enough? Is the pass coming? It looked like they're going to take it slow. Toby Mills on the ball, passing it for himself. He's dribbling. New Zealand has to score that goal. If Italy scores now, the game is probably over for them. We've seen crazy things, but not that much. Oh, there goes Philip Maserato having a block on the right side. The pass is there to Toby Mills. Toby Mills with the shot, and it is blocked by the goalkeeper. He's cheering for himself, doing a good job defending his goal. Barbagolo with the amazing save. Now the ball is at Diego Alcock. He topped over, but he gave the ball to Liam Frost. Liam throwing it to Toby. And number 8 is blocking now on the left side. He has a block on Lempo. There's nothing he can do. Oh, pass inside to Philip. Oh, he thought he had a clean shot, but it was blocked by the defender number 3. Number 3 of the Italians, Alessandro Ciano. He did that really nicely. And it's a corner, I think. I don't know what happened, but it's still in possession of the Kiwis. Oh, something happened. Italy did something that wasn't allowed. And with a shot, and again off the bar, they hit the bar, the post, and the post a couple of times. But no goals for the Kiwis. What a shame. And now Barbagolo with the long pass to number 7. Their number 7. Michel Iba. Iba with the ball. Passing it. Ooh, but there was a Kiwi already there. Liam Frost. But he was on time passing the ball. And now the Italians are going for that attack again. They're putting Iba, I think his name is. No, they're putting Ciano in offense in the zone, blocking that number 7. Number 7 is usually on goal, but now he isn't. I think that might be an advantage for the Italians if they go over the left side. But they don't. Lempo with the ball, throwing it to number 7. His name is Iba. Iba back to Lempo. Lempo back to Iba. What are they going to do? 2 seconds on the shot clock, but it was saved by Toby Mills. Oh, that was a smart play by Toby Mills. I thought it was a smart play. What are the refs going to say about it? I thought Toby Mills caught the ball, threw it at an Italian body vest. And then it bounced out, but in the meantime it touched Toby's boat again, so it's a corner. Good call from the referees. What's happening in the corner there? Oh, number 1 tried to block it. Ben Coleman, but he was unsuccessful in doing so. Now Lempo with the long ball over the top to Barbagolo, and there's pressure on him, a lot of pressure. The New Zealanders, the Kiwis, they want to win this this match still. It's going to be hard, but it's not impossible. 2-0 for Italy. Oh, but number 8 of the Kiwis, Jacob Perry, he made a foul. So new 60 seconds. That's something, if you put this 5-out pressure on someone, you don't want to do a foul, because 1 point of putting pressure on it is that the time can run out in the shot clock. Oh, really nice action by Lempo. Lempo with his shot. Is he going to shoot it? Oh, that was an easy goal for Thomas Gaetano Lempo. He saw that the keeper wasn't on his goal line, and he just took the shot from a sharp angle and he scored. And now with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to play, Italy is leading with 3 points. And there go the Kiwis again, looking for that first goal this match. Balls to Ben Alcock. No, Ben Coleman. Oh, and the shot, but it ended up in Italian hands again. Every time they take a shot, it's or the bar or the post or a pedal, but never in possession of the Kiwis. It's always the Italians. I don't know. Oh, something happened there, but the ball is still in possession of the Italians. Ball to their number 9, Messina. Messina with the ball in front, and they're gonna pass it back to their number 2, Uvara. And an advantage was given, so a new 60 seconds for Italy. And there's a timeout. Oh, the ref gave them a warning. He's like, if you keep making fouls, I'm gonna get some cards out of my pocket. So I think they're gonna throw the ball to Messina so that he can take the free throw. Number 2, Uvara. Oh, now the ref is mad. He's gonna give a card to number 1, a green card to number 1 of the Kiwis. So that's Ben Coleman. If Italy doesn't score again, it's the end of the match for Ben, but it's a power play situation, so he could come back on if Italy scores. But on the other hand, if Italy scores, the Kiwis, unfortunately, are out of this game. But there's no way they're coming back from a 4-0 oh, what's happening over there in the middle? The New Zealanders are defending with just the 4 of them. Number 6, he's getting some shots in, Boderka. Oh, did look like a foul game now. There's another card to be given to... It's a yellow card for pedal foul. It's a yellow... What's happening? The crowd is on their feet. I can't see the refs, but one of them is getting a card. And there's a green card for the Italians as well. There were, number 6, Messina of the Italians is getting a green card as well because they were fighting each other with their paddles, and that's not allowed in this sport. We need to keep it friendly. So New Zealand Kiwis are back to 3, a green card and a yellow card, and the Italians are back to 4 with 1 green card. I think it was number 4, Anthony Masarato, who was sent off with a yellow card because he was fighting with the number 6 of Italy, Masarato. And now Italy, they don't need to score a goal. They might want to. It's 4 against 3. It's an odd situation, but there's just 40 seconds left. So I think they will run down the time, and maybe the last 15 seconds they try to score a goal, or they're going to do it now. There's 35 seconds left on the clock. It's 4 against 3. Number 5 with the ball, and no, he's like, I'm not even going to try scoring. Let's run down that time for a bit more. Number 9 with the ball. Number 9, that's Messina. Oh, I made a mistake. Boderka was sent off and not Messina. Messina is still in the game. And the corner, ooh, bit too high, extremely well caught. And a good shot, and that is the end of time, ending in 3-0 for the Italians against New Zealand, ending with 7 players on the pitch. It was a really good match. This was Benjamin signing off. Thank you.
And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Pitch 3. My name's Curly Barker, and I will be bringing you the live stream commentary for the under-21 men's game between Poland under-21 men and the French under-21 men, due to kick off at local time 3:35 in the afternoon. This is game 431 on our schedule. Under-21 men's game in group under-21s men's D. For those of you who haven't kept up to date with us, the under-21 men's competition is played this time in 4 groups, A, B, C and D, and Group D at the moment is incredibly tight. The Swiss under-21 men and the French under-21 men are tied on 4 points. Poland have 3 and the Czech Republic unfortunately have 0. So those 3 teams, the Swiss, the Poles and the French, look set to go through the group. 3 teams go through to the next round. The Czechs will drop into the repechage group. However, these 3 teams going up, it is crucial to their luck in the next round games which position they take, and they have been very, very tightly matched. We can expect exactly the same from this game, so it should be a very exciting game between the Polish and the French under-21 men. We take this opportunity as we look at the French team to name check them. We have number 1, Richard, number 2, Legendre, number 3, Brosset, number 4, Vasseur, number 5, Benkati, number 6 and captain, Leko, number 7, Boucher, number 8, Kaladek, and number 10, Omer. And the Polish side, number 1, the captain, Buliera, and number 2, Jan Buliera, number 3, Wardak, number 5, Manchak, number 6, Rosiak, number 7, Rashuba, number 8, Rakowski, and number 9, Kaliesk. Very difficult to call this game. Poles been on the up, French under-21s, titles under their belts in the past. In the under-21s category, the history is less important because teams change very frequently. Today we can find out there was a tie between the Swiss and the French. Very, very close it's been. The Poles beat the Czechs, and so now we need to see where they stack up against this French side. Going to be tight. It really does make a difference whether you're first or third. If you're third, you're placed in with other firsts. If you're first, you're placed in with other thirds. It's very, very easy to drop places in the middle groups. An easier middle group is crucial. We have referees calling the teams up. The first referee on the far side to us is referee Sean Downs from Ireland, who's calling the teams to order. When we see the second ref, I will name check them for you. I'm Curly Barker. This game's getting away. Obviously the French home crowd already massively getting behind their team. Now we have Brosset challenges for the ball against Buliera, who gets their second, gets hit, gets away with it. And we come away. Poland enjoy the first possession of the game. All good. French crowd already cheering this up. This is going to be noisy. It's going to be noisy here. It's going to be noisy outside. How's this game going to play out? I know who the home crowd want to win, that's for sure. Polish first attack. No product there. Leko in the goal, bringing that down easily, and he's fouled, and now that's a lovely piece of distribution. French breakthrough, Brosset on this side, close to us, Benkati. Oh, he's let that slow down. Will he regret that? That was at least half a chance to finish it there, and then Rosiak for Poland putting a big tackle in, forcing the French to recycle. It's with Leko, cuts inside, takes a tackle. And there the shot finally comes from Brosset for France. Not a lot of power behind it. We can expect to see more than that, but now the French first attack. First minute was Poland attacking. Now the French get their chance. Ball's going to recycle, corner ball. Drops out to Leko. As a dribble. Little tentative, both these teams. I think they know what's at stake here. This could be a crucial game in this group. Very tight so far. compressed up, trying to pass the ball inside, but the Polish defence doing a great job of pushing them out. Vasseur to Brosset, and recycling out through Leko again. There's a pattern emerging. 30 seconds on the shot clock, closed off run. The inside pass goes adrift. Brosset does recover it in the end, but under heavy pressure from Belira already. Shot clock comes into play at 14 seconds. Inside pass finds its way to Brosset. Oh, he nicely cuts it in, but it's intercepted. That must hurt. Kalisek for Poland brings it away, passes out to Wardak. He takes a massive push off Benkati, but the ball recovered by his teammate instead, Manchak. Poland with the ball. Early pressure from the French, but they hold it, the Polish, and they bring forwards. We can already see the work rate going on inside the defence that we've come to expect of canoe polo these days. Can the Poles find a gap in that? Not yet, moving round the outside, nice and steady. You can hear the crowd cheering La France, pushing on. Poles find an inside pass to Belira, but he slips the ball, and that falls beautifully for the French in Leco. Kardec takes the long shot. Oh, that could have almost been helped in. That was Wardak under the goal, but I don't think he's much saved that, has just helped it out of the field of play. Corner ball, shot clock reset. So far, as you would have expected in this tight group, it's a tight game. 3.5 minutes gone, no goals scored, tension at each end. Neither team looking like they want to make a mistake. A careful start. When will it switch from neither team wants to lose it to one of these teams wants to win it? Let's see. Karadek. Loose pass across to Legendre. Recycled out. Leko. Karadek. Where's the gap? Are they going to work it down to the left? The space is on the right. Have they noticed? No, they look for an inside pass that isn't expected by the inside man. Belira picks it up for Poland. He finds a break to his brother Belira. Can they win that? No. That is tidied up by Vasseur absolutely beautifully. Magnificent defensive play. That's as good as a goal for him. Tidied that up. That was a very dangerous situation for the French. Poland on a break, and that was just tidied up. Beautiful paddling by Vasseur. Oh, and he's found some space too. Oh, lovely shot from Legendre, but the Polish keeper more than a match for it. Wardak. And now they're on the front foot again. Illegal tackle on Radzowski. 5 minutes, halfway through the first half. Chants coming up from the French crowd as the Poles go on the attack. Move to the left, Radzowski's hands, back into Belira. Working hard on this left-hand side, and then the inside pass comes, and that's a lovely finish from Radzowski, but he doesn't hit the target. Fast and powerful, but if he misses, the goalkeeper does not test it at all. And France come now. Crowd getting up, fired up. Boucher bringing the ball upfield. Legendre. Yeah, Legendre. Oh, that's massive for Legendre. Takes a big throw, but again, under 21's just a little bit wide of the post, and the possession switches back. 4 minutes remaining this half. No score. End-to-end stuff. Powerful shots as you would expect from these fit young men, but so far the targeting scanner not quite tuned in. Lots of shots wide. Goalkeepers have made some shots, but it's been more a story of misses. Now Poland's turn. Manchak. Back, swings across to Belira on this other side. The Poles switching the ball from side to side. Driving in now very, very flat. That inside pass doesn't get there, but it gets pinged out for a corner. Strictly speaking, the shot clock shouldn't reset. We'll see if it does. I don't think that was a shot, it was a pass. That's good shot clock work. Well done, that puts the pressure on the poles. That's a great piece of defence by the French and good work from the shot clock team. That's huge. Now, there's no doubt that was a shot, but that was brought down. Poland retrieve it, and they get shots away. That's the first blood to the Poles. Rachuba for the Poland scores first. He retrieved the ball. That's massive. Now the restart, 3 minutes. Poland have taken lead, 3 minutes left on this half. This has been end-to-end, but that was a great play. I think that challenge from Rajewski might well be penalised by the refs, and so it should be. Oh, he did well to get that away, did Leko, but that was difficult. I'm surprised, not surprised he's looking at the ref. He wants a bit more than just a retake. That was a first deliberate foul warning for number 8 from Poland, Rajewski. He'll have to watch his step now. The refs will have an eye on him. Oh, and that was goal bound, but for the Polish keeper. He comes spinning out. He's got the ball. Wardak moving away, and that's a nice piece of distribution. Takes the pressure off them. So they've weathered the reply attack after their goal, and now they're moving up pitch. French have taken the early choice of pressing, and this could be quite a game for us if they keep to that strategy. That's a great ball up, long ball up to Rosiak. He's obviously a big, strong man for them. He's just holding the ball up, hoping his team can support him. So far, no one's showing he's doing it on his own. But now it's come free for Balira. Somebody's dropped their man on the French team. Was that a call from the coaches? Or have they dropped back deliberately, or was that forced by the Poles? Either way, Poland now have clean possession, centre pitch. Only 13 on the shot clock, though. Oh, if they're going to get away with that, yes, they are. 6. Is that a shot? Well, that is. Simple as that. How did that happen? Number 6 from Poland flicks the ball into the goal just as I thought they'd lost possession. That's awesome stuff. That's young players for you, more than willing to take a chance. Could never have pulled that off. He'll be saying in the after-match interview, I do that every day, but I doubt it's true. Beautiful. We like to see a bit of individual skill. Team sport it may be, but the flair always has a part to play. France have got to answer now. They have to answer this. And there's so much traffic in there. Absolutely no wonder that Richard is looking for something off the refs. He had people all over him in there. Can the French draw another foul in there and get someone sent off or a penalty? If they keep working the ball inside, I'm pretty sure they can. That inside pass is their go-to thing. Oh, that's harsh. Poland get it again. The rub of the green definitely going with them here. Balira brings it away. He's got a loose man inside. The French are pressing man for man again. I think we can expect to see that as the pattern of the second half unless they get back into it. Oh, paddle foul given to the Poles. Ball gets upfield. Still time for this to turn into another goal. Manchak turns on it. Do they know how long's left? 15. They're surely going to get a shot away. Oh, that's beautifully done. Absolutely sold the dummy. And that is lovely, lovely skill from Balira, but unfortunately, Manchak couldn't control it. That was a great opportunity crafted there by the captain. His teammates couldn't quite just hang on to the ball. So we go into half-time. Under-21 men's team, Poland 2. The French under-21 men 0. This is men's Group D, men's under-21 Group D, the tightest group so far in this category. The top 3 teams qualify through to the next round. That will certainly be France and Poland, but the position in that group far from decided. Even this game won't decide. It will be finally decided tomorrow in the final games. But this game crucial. These are likely to be the 2 top teams. Who's going through top? Who's going through second? This does matter when where you appear in the middle group games. Just name check the French team while we're there for you. Looking at them. The coach Nathan Severa-Lasti giving them their words, and they are number 1, Richard, number 2, Legendre, number 3, Brosset, number 4, Vasseur, number 5, Bencati, number 6, Lecco, the captain, number 7, Boucher, number 8, Karadek, number 10, Omer. The Polish team getting their last-minute instructions from Pavel Kalinowski. And they are number 1 and captain Buliera, number 2, Buliera, Jan Buliera, number 8, Wardak, number 5, Manchak, number 6, Rosiak, number 7, Rachuba, number 8, Reksowski, and number 9, Kalasiak. And so far in this game, the Poles have had the upper hand. It has been incredibly tight. But the bottom line is that on the score sheet, Poland lead by 2-0. Everyone here, the independent crowd and the French crowd, would like to see a massive French comeback here. And as we count down the last minute of half-time, I think you can expect to hear this French crowd ramp up behind their team. There'll be friends and family. There's people from the beautiful town of Saint-Omer, and they are going to be willing this team to get back into it. Even to turn this to a draw will be huge from here. The applause comes up. The referees are going to have to work hard to make themselves heard. This is how it should be. This is going to be tough. The French will throw everything at this. We'll see 5 out presses. We will see everything they can do. They're in front of a home crowd. These young men don't want to disappoint. They'll give everything they have. It's their last game of the day. It doesn't matter how much effort it takes. They need to get a result. Poland, they know they're facing 5 French opponents and the crowd, but they have that precious 2-goal lead. They'll be confident, they'll be pleased, but they know this job is far from done. Referees call us all to order. Referee Downs on the ball, checking everything's ready. And from the sprint starts, this half you can expect to be played at 100 miles an hour. Buliera versus Boucher for the start. Buliera puts his body on the line for the team, takes the hit, gets the ball. He doesn't care, that's his job done. Look at that, well played. Beautifully done. That is the start Poland will have been dreaming of. Get the ball. If they can score now and take this to 3, it will look like a mountain to climb. We'll give Vasseur the benefit of the doubt. He didn't realise there was a free throw when he cut that down. It looks as if the referees have taken that lenient viewpoint. But Poland continue their attack with a fresh shot clock. Now, patience, no mistakes from Poland. That'll have been the coach's talk at half-time. If they can score the next goal, it's going to be very difficult for the French. That's fantastic play. That skill set is magnificent in the default Kolzek, who actually gets his shot blocked away. And again, there was a lot of tight traffic in there, but the delivery from Buliera inside was just superb. So quick with the hands, it actually just went straight over the head of Legendre. Corner ball. I think we might see a lot of corners at this end this half. But again, Poland won't mind going deep, watching the clock going down. Once it gets under 5 minutes, it'll become their friend. Happy to take the tackle, redistribute. Absolutely great discipline here. No panic. The next shot needs to be clinical. The worst output they can afford to happen is a corner. If they get a French break that brings the French back into it, they will not be happy. Look at that, drives forward, he's close. Brilliant goalkeeping, and needed to be from Lecco. Pops it out, but the French will know they can't afford to just be defending this and conceding corners. Shot clock's run away, 2 minutes gone. Same again. Radowski brings it round. Can he force another? Oh, that's sweet. That's another shot clock reset, though. Buliera takes a massive skying shot. The ball's gone over into the canal, I think. Referee Downs striding to the table for a new ball. I thought it might be something more interesting than that, but no. It was what it appeared to be, a shot just deflected way off the park. So, France in possession. Richard brings the ball up for them. Karadec, they really know that the pressure is on to score here. It's not crucial they do it now, but the game will get a lot easier if they get one now. And that's the man for them. Vasseur pulls it back to 2-1. Now we've got the game we, the independent crowd, want. A one-goal game with two exciting teams playing it out. This will get good. The French will press man for man. The Poles now know would really like a goal. There'll be no more just killing it dead with a one-goal lead. French can steal that off them in the blink of an eye. Oh, the whole tone's changed. French crowd have woken up. Bolera inside, out. They just want to make, they're just waiting for this French defence to make a mistake. I'm not convinced the French will. It's going to come to the left, it has to. Bolera cuts it inside. A lot of traffic there, but safely recovered. Runs deep to Wardak. He can't see anything in front of him. Shot clock coming down to 15. The shot will have to come. Is Wardak going to take it? Or Bolera? Or Wardak? 5. Bolera puts the shot up. Not the greatest shot, but the rebound's collected by his teammate. And I bet they practice that on the training ground every day as well. The shot goes up, blocked down to Rosiak, and that was a fantastic finish. Poles restore their 2-goal lead. 6 minutes just over remaining. Now the French are going to have to do something, and I'm very sure they've got a plan here. They'll certainly press. They know they need 2 goals just to get this to a tie, and right now for them a tie would probably be good enough. They've got to get something. Plenty of time left on the clock, but they have to be careful. That looked like a pure corner ball. That's a relief for France. I was worried if that was a goal throw, that could have been crucial for them, but they keep on the attack. Shot clock reset at 60. Now we've got Brosset working it on the right-hand side. They've got a man free on the left. Are they going to find him? No. Come inside. I think he could have stayed where he was. That's only a half chance from Brosset. They need more than half chances. Now then, it's a foot race. Bolera versus Lecco. Lecco mustn't foul him. Oh, if that's a foul, all sorts of things might happen next. But that's called clearly as a foul on the break. Referee down, stops the clock. This is going to sting. Yeah, I think there was an inevitability to that. Once there was a foul there, pretty much the way it was going to go. That's Benkati for France, number 5. Green card. I'm sure the referee signal 5 goes off. Yeah, number 5, Benkati was green carded for that foul by referee Downs. Free shot will be taken somewhere outside the 6 meters, so in its own right, not that threatening, but obviously at 2 down, the Poles could scrub 2 minutes off the clock now and still be 2 up when Benkati comes off, because he will stay off until a goal is scored. So it's an option really for the Poles. If they score now, they'll be 3 up, but the French will be back to 5. That looks like they'd take that because that's a corner. Could be a tactical argument for them actually just taking the 2 minutes off the clock, and it would be a big deal for the French to come back 2 in 2 minutes, but looks like the Poles have opted for scoring another goal. Don't blame them. From a sporting point of view, it's the right thing to do. Inside passes are coming thick and fast, Bolera. Oh, he risked that, I think. Nothing there, another corner. French celebrating that block, but really I think they're going to need to do more than keep blocking out for corners. And all credit to the French, they're doing their best to press this Polish team, even though they're a man down. This should surely come all the way over to us towards Bolera, and it does. But again, fair to the French, they're pressing it straight away. That's brave when you're a man behind, because that's the potential outcome. Ball inside to Kalisek, beautifully delivered, but he did not miss. And now the French come back to 5, but it's a 3-goal deficit they're chasing with just under 4 minutes to go. Can they do it? French have realised they're back to 5, full complement, but what can they do? It's a big ask. It's certainly not impossible, but it is still a big ask. Benkati gets the ball, he's back on the pitch, he's going to regret that. He was looking to make up for the green card, but thrown it wide. Another French corner. Corner's just not good enough for them now. Poles be happy to take corners all game long now, but the French need a lot more than that. They're going to have to work hard. This is Vasseur. Leco, Vasseur, trying to get inside. You can almost feel them all trying their very best to get something out of this. They mustn't get desperate. They've got to get one of these chances home, and at the moment they're just pinging off 70% chances, and that's not good enough past this Polish defence. Leco looking for an option. I feel as if the gas has gone out of this game a little bit. And that weak pass just drops to the hands of Bolera. That's going to sting now because the Poles got 2.5 minutes and a big lead. They've been strong. We've got a French press, but the Poles looking good for this. They're looking strong. You can see they're feeling confident. You can just feel it in the ball, the way they're carrying the ball. Bolera now holding it up, drawing a second man. Happy to just pass this off. They don't even really need to go forwards. This is massive, very, very confident play. Manchak delivers the ball up to Rosiak. He tries to deliver and does deliver for Bolera in front of the open goal. Surely at 5-1, 2 minutes to go. That French press has been broken down by the Poles, and they've scored another. That hurts. You're putting your heart and soul into pressing the men, and they still break down and score. 4-goal lead, under 2 minutes. You just feel for this young French side. This one's just the one that got away. They drew with the Swiss. Now they've lost to Poland, and much as that's a magnificent goal by Vasseur, it's not going to be enough. A little bit of too little too late, but they don't believe it. They're going for it. Fair play. This is what we want to see. If they can score one that quickly, maybe they can score 3. Poland inviting them into their back room. Oh, if they make a mistake here, it'll be costly, Poland, but that's a wise move. Rashuba, big and strong. They move the ball up to him and he holds it up. Oh, that was poorly placed for Manchak. That could have been another goal, I think, if he'd placed that slightly differently. But again, the confidence is just flowing through the Polish veins now. They know they're playing this out. They know that this game is theirs. And they are doing it with some style, confidence and strength. No, there's not going to be any silly mistakes here. Flicks it round his back. This is a bit like showboating here. The Poles have done very, very well in the end. Scoreline doesn't flatter France, but they've been better than a 4-goal deficit. They pulled it to 3, but I really do not think they can bring this back. To be fair, that was Bolera trying for another goal that they didn't really need, and he actually put it off the bar. It does reset the shot clock, though, and now the shot clock and the game clock are one and the same thing, under 30 seconds. And I think Poland's plan now will be to just not let the French see the ball again. Yeah, they're fighting for it, but that's going to be Poland's all day long. They started with it. Kalisek hanging on the ball, releases it out. They know this is over. Manchak, 2 seconds on the clock, takes the shot. He'd have liked it to go in, but it doesn't matter. And as we draw to a close, men's group under 21D, this result ends with Poland 5 and France 2. this group just gets tighter and tighter. Poland now will go topping the group overnight, but there's all to play for tomorrow. Anything could happen. There's still 3 places to be contested for first, second and third, and one of these teams will go through top of the group, and that is the prize they're all chasing. The next game on this pitch will be an under-21 women's game between the Italian under-21 women and the German under-21 women, and that is in Group W. Oh, it's a league game, the under-21 women's system, and that game due to start at 4:10 local time, and we will be back with you shortly before that to get that game underway. Thank you, and join us again for the 4:10 game.
On a les Italiens qui jouent sur le terrain.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to pitch 3 in Omer. We now have a game in the women's under-21 group between Italy under-21 women and the German under-21 women. This game due to start in the next minute or so. First referee on the far side to us is James Mitchell from New Zealand. Second referee on the side closest to us is Mark Thomas from Great Britain. We have on our left the Italian under-21 women's side in blue boats, blue buoyancy aids and white helmets. And to our right, we have the German under-21 women in black boats, black and yellow buoyancy aids and black helmets. The referees calling the teams to order. We'll name check them if we get chance at half time. This game is part of the women's under-21 category, 8 teams. There is just one large group of them, and the top 4 teams in that large group will go through to semi-finals. It's still quite early in that group, but the early group leaders were Germany and New Zealand. Italy and Poland, having played tougher games, were down the bottom, but now this game, crucial for the Italians. They've shown very well, but so far no result here. Germany, keen to put their marker down. They want to keep their winning run going, so we will see what happens. Some of the under-21 women's games yesterday and earlier today have been quite exceptional in the history of canoe polo. This category has come on leaps and bounds now, both in terms of physicality and tactical play. So let's hope we get a great example of it today. Referee Mitchell is looking ready. Cameras pan out. We will see the charge start. I'll name check the players where we can. We have, for Italy, Fanny goes to the ball, up against Yondrel. Very, very tight. Paddle foul called, so the Italians will enjoy first possession in this game. That's a first little victory for them. These things add up. So Italy start from the centre line, pushing forwards. They've got a player forwards in the form of Orfino trying to disrupt the German defence. That's no mean feat for anyone. Germans are a very strong nation in all categories in defence, no exception here. Italians obliged to pay it round the outside. Fanny don't want an early mistake. That's a lovely pass. No inside pass. She was looking to deliver that inside, was Bertichin. Recycled round, good discipline here. Back to Fanny on the point. Recovered by Mazzarino. But again, that German defence holding strong, nothing doing inside for Italy. They're going to have to find a way of doing something here, because if they stay out that far, they're going to end up taking shots like that, and they won't get much product there. I think they know that. It's just a little bit of early game nerves. Oh, the Germans have... Oh, there's been a foul. German player pushed on the boat of an Italian player, giving a free shot to the Italians, so they do regain possession. So it's fair to say first 2 minutes of this match have been all about this Italian attack. They really don't want to come away from here without a goal, because they have been here for quite a while, but it really hasn't looked like they've got anything going on with that German defence. Just absolutely solid. No Italian player inside, just recycling it round and about the outside. Shots coming from there, the 6 metre line, really going to be blocked away for corners like that all game long. But that said, inside the 7th minute, so over 2 minutes gone, it's all been about Italy's attack. They've been up the German end the entire game. They do need product though. Captain Barbagallo. German line being held incredibly high. That must be easily 6 metres, but now it's... Oh, that was more than a half chance. That was absolutely more than a half chance for Barbagallo. It fell to her, and there was a little bit of space. The Germans were pushing the line so high and wide. She had a chance, but she actually skied it wide. But now, this is the danger when you don't score. This German team is just rampaging back down the pitch, looking for its chance. And they have possession for a few seconds, but in that few seconds, Eichert slams it in the back of the net. They have one attack, they have the possession for only probably 10 or 15 seconds, but Germany have scored. Germany take the early lead. Well, 3 minutes in, Germany 1, Italy 0. This is with the form of the Women's League. I think probably the Germans one of the favourites, certainly to be on the podium, possibly to be in the final, and hopefully from their point of view to be gold medalists. Italy, they'd like a semi-final place. There's no doubt they're capable of it, but so far the rub of the green just not gone their way in this tournament. Is this where they can turn their fortune round? Koehling brings the ball away for Germany. Back to Captain Kuntz. Grunwald. Nice passing from the Germans. Finish didn't match it, but that was a very nicely built attack. Could have easily got something, but now Italy come away with Iliano. She got a pass. She's looking, doesn't want to make a slip. She knows that at this point, it's still all to play for. Barbagallo. Oh, that's a clumsy pass, allowing it just to be picked off by Kuntz very easily and picked off to hand. I suspect Germans will make them pay. Oh, that's just too easy. You can't give the Germans chances like that. Hachenberg just gets the ball with an open goal in front of her, and she just looked as if that was a training ground exercise. Picked it up and threw it in the back of the goal. You couldn't even call it a shot. Didn't need to be, just didn't panic, just did exactly what was expected of her and threw it in the goal. Now Italy can't repeat mistakes like that if they're going to stay in this game. Nice work, and they've got something going in. That's what they have to do. They have to make that German defence do something. That is great work from Morty. Germans have regrouped now, and they've got that solid line. That's the line that's caused so much trouble for so many teams over the years. So hard to break it down and get close enough to score. Italy are going to have to find a way, and it is certainly not going to be easy. Pass inside, is that it? Still a long, long way out. Moy wondering what she can do, and unfortunately wondering for just too long and giving away the possession. And Grunwald comes up the pitch, tidies up the possession, looking for a pass that can damage the Italians. Doesn't find one, but does pull it back and keep possession to Hachenberg. Again, just rolling down the pitch. Lovely, lovely tackle. That's an excellent tackle from Komar. Clean and tidy, just use the hand, no question there. No doubt in anyone's mind about it being a foul. That was well done. Blocked beautifully. Can the Italians turn this round now? Not getting a fast breakaway, will they just build something? Captain Barbagallo's looking across and back. Again, this is going to be a story of what the Italians can find through this German defence. Got Komar trying to break it down, and just in Hachenberg just holding her out in the centre of the defence, just passing her along. German line nice and strong. They've always got a free player to hit the next runner coming in from Italy. And now it's Hachenberg putting the pressure on Barbagallo. Forced to recycle, and this is what keeps happening. Pass comes inside. This time on the slide you've got Fanny, but she throws it over. And again, the German counter just so quick. They really do look clinical about this. And again, look at that pass to Hans. Oh, just brutal. It's the only word, Grunwald. She could have passed it back across to Hachenberg. Didn't need to, didn't do it. Just slammed it in the back of the net herself. So we drip down, 3 minutes remaining in the first half, and the German lead just creeps ever further forwards. Every time that possession's turned over, the Germans just seem to be able to slam down the pitch and score. Lovely, lovely build-up play by the Italians, but they're just being obliged to shoot from too far out. I don't know how they crack that. This German defence seems to have this game in the bag. It's just been so solid. I can see two Italian players working for all they're worth and making so little progress. Number 2 on the front, Wolf for the Germans, just holding a line, just no chance here for this to be driven through. This is great play from the German women, I have to say. These under-21 women have got this defence off pat, and they are just making it work for them. They don't have to do more than defend and break here, because now they've got a 3-goal lead. Italy have to attack them. Koling drives forward and then lays it off. Oh, Wolf, not been on the pitch more than a couple of minutes. Bangs it into the top of the net. This is beginning to look like a defend and break training exercise, because the Germans are doing it in 2 passes each time. We get the ball, we pass it up the field, we score. Iliano's turn to try and do something with this German defence. Working hard, but just being owned by Hatchenberg. Iliana's drawn by Orofino. Can they get any change out of it together? Just trying to open things out now, but the Germans just so good at passing players along. All this fine build-up plays just so far out. The line is just holding them so far out, and the minute an Italian player tries to threaten in, there's a German boat there blocking their way. It is an absolute masterclass in this kind of defence. That was Barbagallo with a bit of frustration creeping in, I think, taking a shot that was low percentage, and now, as we see, the Germans just happy to break. Goes straight to the middle. Oh, that was Eichhardt. Received the ball in front of the goal, and again, just no mistake. An absolutely clinical finish. The scoreline starts to stretch away into the distance. 1 minute remaining in the first half, and Germany are already 5 goals to the good. The German line just sets itself up, almost invites the Italians. Mazzarino, the first one to try and break it down on the right-hand side. Nose to nose with Jondrol, but going nowhere. Italian running, what can they do? Passing it round the outside, it's lovely technique. We've seen them score some great work this way, but the German defence just not giving them anything to work with. Look at that, that's fantastic play, but all she can do at the end is recycle it. Shot clock's down to 10. They're going to end up taking a shot from the outside. I don't really see they've got much choice. And to be fair, that's the best result they could hope for. Fanny pops up a shot clock base shot, and actually, untypically, if I might say so, German goalkeeper lets it in, and so 5-1. Is this the reply? No, the bar saves the day there. That was Hatchenberg thinking, well, if you leave it open, I might as well. Can Italy build from here? Germans have decided, no, that's time. So, half-time score in this under-21 women's group game. Germany 5, Italy 1. This will cement these 2 teams' positions in the league, with the Germans in the top 3, and unfortunately for Italy, them in the bottom section. They do have some slightly easier games tomorrow, but hopefully they'll be able to rescue things. But if you're not first to 4th in this group of 8, then I'm afraid you don't make the semi-final. You go into the repechage group, and I think this game probably is going to seal Italy's fate and put them in there. The Germans certain, I think, now pretty well to be in the top half. I don't want to curse them because it's not mathematically certain. But as we look at this German team, as we didn't get a chance at the beginning, getting their half-time instructions from Thomas Jondrol, they are number 1, Jondrol, number 2, Wolf, number 3, Eckhart, number 4, Kunz, number 5, Kramer, Kunz the captain as well, number 6, Koling, number 9, Hatchenberg, number 10, Grunwald. Very powerful looking team, very tidy looking team, and they are up against the Italian national side of number 1 Lombardi, number 2 Berticin, number 3 and captain Barbagallo, number 4 Mazzarino, number 5 Monterrieo, number 6 Orofino, number 7 Iliano, number 8 Moy, and number 9 Comar. The Italians have got to find a way, if they are to get back into this game, of cracking the German defence. And I think from what we've seen in the first half, that is a very, very big ask indeed. I think it's fair to say that the German line was barely breached. The only reason that really the Italians were able to score was they took that shot clock shot simply based on the fact they had no other options, and that sheet went into the goal. Referees calling the teams up. 30 seconds remaining on the half. The Italians ready. Germans happy to just let this drift. They've got this game in their minds. This game in mind. I'll say there's some, just looking across at the German team there, some very, very short sleeves on some of their players. Number 4. Oh, and here we go for the charge dart. Oh, I can see why Haschenberg might feel hard done by there. Almost a dummy throw by James Mitchell, and false start from the German sprinter gives the first possession of the second half to Italy. Little wry smiles all round there. I think the 5-1 scoreline smoothed that for the German team. They're quite happy. They've had a great first half playing defend and break, so I suppose if Italy have the ball, they just go back to type. They can keep shutting this off. And from our position, now Italy, there's been a half-time team talk. They've got 3 players now trying to break this down. Were 2, and they've been joined by Iliano. They're clearly trying to do it, but unfortunately they've fouled the keeper, and this is going to hurt them. Because to be fair, Grunwald is not going to slip up here, I'm sure. Just puts the ball in the back of the net. And the first goal of the second half goes to Germany and extends their lead from 5 goals to 1 to 6 goals to 1. Look at that, coming back at pace. Italy trying to keep their heads up, trying to keep their enthusiasm going. 5 goals behind against one of the best defend and break teams in the category. Very difficult task. And again, sending players in to break down this German defensive line, but getting pretty much no change out of that. And I can't offer them any advice at all, because it just looks as if that German line is rock solid today. Out to Fanny, goal scorer. Nothing doing here. Oh, half a chance there. Couldn't find the moving Berticin though. Shot clock's really running down as the Italians recover the ball. Oh, that loose pass is going to put the time pressure on. What's Barbagallo going to do? Throw it up and hope. That's gone into the top of the goal. That will be a goal line throw and a shot clock reset. Germans bring the ball away. Again, they've been told at half-time, you keep the pedal down. That's a great pass. Hands up, but it's just spilled. Goes off the back line for a German goal line throw. The referee signalled a corner for a moment, then corrected. So we have a goal line throw. I don't think the Germans have had many corners in this game. I think their shots have been so reliable. Fanny brings the ball up the pitch. Barbagallo, key players here, Berticin. Got to find some magic. Barbagallo, Fanny. cuts the pass inside, but it's just not anticipated by Orfino, and that's going to hurt again. This time it's Hatchenberg again, lays it off to Wolf. Back to, oh, that's perfectly done. Really, the support play from Wolf, allowing the Germans to play the ball, draw the goalkeeper into the wrong place, and then when she makes the right return pass to Hatchenberg, it's a goal. It's just a goal. That's all about support. There's an object lesson there. Hatchenberg would have probably scored on her own. Once she's supported by Wolf, it's a guaranteed goal. Maybe not so important in a game that's as open as this, but in a tight game, that backup play could be the difference. Italy back in the same position, trying to find something here through this German defence. And mistakes like that will just keep hurting them. Wolf breaks upfield, flicks the ball with a paddle, but that's gone a little bit wild. What's the outcome going to be? Italian pickup, but oh, really that's tragic. Bertucin and Orofino, not between them, not managing to control the ball. Oh, the rain started to pour down now. Feel sorry for the referees. Players, it doesn't matter so much if it's raining. But Germany now, a sustained period of attack, not something they've had to do. They've scored the majority of their goals on a break. Let's see what their set play has to offer, an inside pass. They've torn this apart now. Yeah, that's into the hands. They had Eckhart with a right arm free, little bit of space made. Ball gets delivered to that right arm and it's a goal. Absolutely classic inside play there. Obviously had a player who they wanted to do that job for, and today it was Eckhart, and she's done it beautifully. So 8-1, Germany lead. 5 minutes just over left on the clock. Hard to see where they find the spirit from, Italy, but they come again. Barbagallo, not got, oh, that's a three-quarter chance, but draws the foul. Fanny's chance here. Obliged to recycle it out, and even under these circumstances, the German line is just holding out at about 6 meters. Well, again, Fanny takes the shot, but all the luck running Germany's way. It's blocked down straight into German hands. And that's another long looping ball forward. This time it's going to be tidied up by Kunz. Oh, an imperfect delivery there, but it does find its way into the control of Eckhart. She doesn't mess about. Straight in the top of the goal. This is beginning to look a bit brutal now. Not quite sure that there is a way back. Italy trying to keep their spirits up, trying to keep things going forwards. The story of this game, without a doubt for me, this German defensive line that's managed to hold absolutely all the traffic thrown at it out at the 6 meter line. And absolutely ruthless with it. Oh, and that's a spill ball. No. I could see why Iliana was committed a foul there. And she gets her first deliberate foul warning. She can't do that again. Oh, just punishing. Again, this time, Runewald. Could have been any one of 3 players there on the break. Foul committed down at one end of the pitch, and Germany just up the other, scoring. I've got to say, I think the Italian girls are unflattered by this scoreline. I think they've let their spirits drop because they've played much, much better polo than this summer. They are a better side than this, but they just haven't shown us their best today. And I think they've come up against a German side that is on hitting absolutely top form. think people had started to write them off with the Kiwi under-21 women and the French under-21 women, but I've got to say, on what we're seeing here, I think they're at least in with a shout. Oh. Barbagallo tried to force the ball through, and it was touched out for a corner, but it was never going to be received as a pass. Just under 3 minutes remaining. Barbagallo, how do you rally your team now? So again, some nice tidy passing from the Italian team. Solid and firm into hands, but it's just not enough to break down this German defence. Look at them, they're just looking out. They can take anything on. Again, the Germans come swarming through. Whose turn is it this time? Oh, well, Grunwald isn't interested in turns, just takes it. Italy, 2 minutes. See this out, get something out of it. We've got something happening in this German defence now. It's late, but it's happening. We've got Moy and we've got Bertachin inside there, making something happen. They have to just keep working. We've got Moy there, which has actually opened up some space. Can it be exploited? It's closing up so quickly. Can't ask her to hold it open forever. Done some great work there. Moy just recently come onto the pitch and got some energy and tried to do something, but almost see her puffing and blowing now because the German machines just closed the door again. But that was great work from her, but I think it's taken its toll. And now it's back to business as usual. Now on the far side, we've got the same from Bertachin, putting in a good shift, but just can't get the ball across there fast enough. And here we're coming away. Germans again flying up the field. It's the last minute of the game and it could be the first. They don't care. They really just want to put one more on the clock, on the scoreboard. Shot comes, plenty of time for them. That resets the shot clock, so now the game clock is the shot clock. 40 seconds to go. Germany have the ball, leading by 11 goals to 1, looking for one more. High across to Yondrol. Oh, some Italian defence now is coming good. They're holding it out and the goalkeeper's playing, but really it is all just for pride. We all know how important that is. They want to finish well, Italy. If they can see this out, they'll at least be pleased that in this last minute the Germans didn't get anything off them. Germany, on the other hand, will take another goal if they can get it. This looks dangerous, but no, nicely blocked away. 1 second and time. Well, I think that's a little harsh, the scoreline on Italy, but that was a magnificent performance from the Germans. So in the under-21 women's group game, Germany 11, Italy 1. That reinforces Germany's place in the top 3 of that table, which is crucial. It means they'll be comfortably through to a semi-final at the end of the group. Italy, on the other hand, with all the work to do tomorrow. Just let me do this. So the next game on this pitch, because the women's group will conclude tomorrow, the next game on this pitch for us will be the senior women's game between the Italian women and the Denmark women. That game due to start at 4:45. That is women's group C, senior women at 4:45 local time. We'll leave you now and we will be back shortly before that game.
Sur la ligne de fond avec son drapeau Il a 13 ans aujourd'hui. Bon anniversaire Alix. Et au travers d'Alix, on remercie tous nos bénévoles présents pour l'organisation de ces championnats du monde. Merci à vous. Pour les prochains matchs qui seront les derniers matchs de la journée d'ailleurs. The last game of the day. Pitch number 1, Germany, Spain. Pitch number 2, Great Britain, Taipei. Pitch number 3, Italy, Denmark. And pitch number 4, France, USA. We are with the women category.
Sur le terrain numéro 4, si les Françaises battent les États-Unis, elles seront qualifiées pour les phases suivantes.
Voilà, dans quelques instants, sur le terrain numéro 4, on va retrouver l'équipe de France. Et pour le moment, ça joue encore entre la Grande-Bretagne et l'Espagne dans le match U21. Ouais, ça joue toujours, Grande-Bretagne-Espagne sur ce terrain. On était 2-1, c'est ça, pour les Espagnols.
On est désormais à 4-1 pour l'Espagne.
Hey, Spain for Great Britain 1, U21 women category, pitch number 4.
And so to the last game of the day here on pitch 3 in Saint-Omer at the 14th World Championships of Canoe Polo to be played out in front of us. We have a senior women's game between Italy on our left in the blue boats, blue buoyancy aids and white helmets, and the Denmark women's team in their red boats, red and white buoyancy vests and white helmets. This is the early stages of women's Group C. The Danish team played Ireland earlier today and won comfortably. This is the first game for the Italian women's team, so this group's still too early to call, but this game could be putting down an important marker, because in this group, in women's competition, there are 4 groups of 4, 16 teams, and the first 3 in each group progress to the next round. So the bottom team, which seems likely at the moment to be Ireland, will go to the repechage group. But failing that, it is crucial to these teams where they place in that group. So all of these games in the first groups are crucial, because a tough second round group can be devastating to a team's chances of progressing. An easy second round group can absolutely make the week. So we go now, the referees calling up the teams.
Sandy.
So we have our referees. First referee on the far side to us, Sandy Tacoma from Belgium. And Ricardo from the Netherlands on the side closest to us. We'll name check these players as we get chance, but the referees have got them in order already. So let's see the crucial start. Referee Tacoma throws the ball into the middle, and it's contested between Catania, the captain for Italy, and the Danish captain also, Vinrich, who gets it comfortably, if I might say so, and plays it back to a team. So if this was a sum of small battles, that little challenge there goes to Denmark. They get the first possession, they come forwards. They are the team that gets to settle its nerves by each player getting a touch of the ball. The Italians must wait, get their defence tested, and to be fair, that Italian defensive line looking very strong already. Oh, that weak pass is going to be punished. That's a lovely bit of defensive play. Got to like that. Catania coming down and just stealing the ball. That's great work. Captain of the team, and that's leadership material. First loose ball of the game picked up by Italy, and picked up very, very nicely too. Now, play swings to the other end. We're into the first minute finishes, and we've had attacks at both ends. No product yet, but let's see what Italy can bring here. They're getting in nice and tight. Catania takes a big hit, but comfortably blocked and celebrated by Denmark. They've just switched their regular goalkeeper in Robra. That'll leave them a bit more comfortable under their goal. Italian corner being taken by Catania again. She's all over the pitch for them already. It's only the second minute. Big, long looping pass to Largo. Prestipino, forgive me. Italy playing the ball round outside. 40 seconds remaining on the shot clock. No rush, but they want to find a good option, and that looks like a very good option to me. Largo slaps out to her on the right. She's got enough time and the inclination to throw it in the top of the goal. A nice shot. I wonder if the Danes thought she would try and cut the ball inside. She didn't even consider it, I don't think. Just absolutely blasted it. And now Largo drops into goal as the Danes begin their second attack of the game. Anderson holding the ball, having a quick chat round. They know they mustn't panic now. Now is the time for calm heads, and one great play will bring them back into this. Vinrich. Brandholt holding a fence given. So this is inside now. This is tight inside. Got Vinrich pushing forward. Does she fancy taking this herself? Looks like it to me. Oh, beat the paddles, but hit the bar. This is going to be contested now, but again we get Catania coming away. She's cut the ball away twice on that side, and that delivery I think was just a little bit wayward. They had players on the break, Italy, there, but that's been just back into the possession of the Danish. This time in the form of Brandholt. Robra. Vinrich. And Anderson trying to work inside, but not much going on. Italian defence nice and strong. Denmark coming all down the right. Can they find a gap? Oh, a three-quarter chance. Resets the shot clock. But this is stuff being thrown up now. Who's going to come away with this? Oh, I could have guessed Catania again. She's had a great start to this game, and how's this going to play out? Landolina gets a chance, and really, to be fair, Robra got back, covered the goal remarkably well. That must have been a real piece of fly defending for her, but that's kept it out. I think if Italy had gone 2 up there, the heads would have dropped a bit at the moment. As the rain starts to pour, Italy have got possession and a 1-goal lead, but certainly not dominated this game by any manner or means. Danes keeping right in it. Player of the match so far, Catania, winning possession and driving this Italian team along. And does so once again. Landolina, little no-look pass across to Largo. Oh, that's nicely done inside. Handed off. Can she get the right arm free and a shot away? The right arm's free, but the shot's not good enough. Torsland brings the ball away, and now this is a Danes' chance to break. Italy swarming back. Can they keep it going forwards at pace? No. Forced to take a lateral pass. Cogoni. Oh, bit of communication here with the Danish team. Robra being urged forward. Oh, got a big hit on her, but illegal by the referee. I think she probably wasn't quite close enough to the ball. Doesn't look too phased by it, but it resets the shot clock and gives Denmark time to plot what they're going to do with this attack. Recycle it out to Anderson. Oh, there's been a foul on the keeper. Denmark can't make mistakes like that. And once again, Italy, through Catania, go forwards. Largo. Trevisan. Largo. Trevisan tries to switch the play to the other side to captain Catania as it paid off. Half a chance, not more, and saved. And again, the Danes are switching goalkeeper. Clearly very fond of getting Robber into there. That was a perfectly adequate save. I'm not sure why they were so keen. Vinrich doing the job for her and then switching out. Italy pushing forwards again. They don't mind. There's no desperate need for a goal for Italy here, but a 1-goal lead, always a risky thing, because any of these teams capable of scoring very quickly on the break. They're really looking to craft something good, I think, here, and I think that's their go-to pass is Catania. She chooses to recycle, probably wisely there. I don't think that was on. And now we're working again, ringing through the passes, looking for the options. Largo, she takes her chance. These corners will suit Italy just fine. They've got the goal lead and it rubs a lot of time off the shot clock. I'm sure in the end what they're thinking is if they keep doing this long enough, they will get a goal. Corner after corner won't hurt Italy's chances in this game. Denmark holding a very good defensive line. They've leaked one goal, they don't want to leak another, and now they've picked up the ball. Can they get a fast break going? Quite often Italy are so good at getting back, Denmark have been obliged to just make a lateral pass, and I think that's going to hurt, because I think that's going to be re-picked up by Italy. Oh, no, Denmark fouled. Robra brings the ball forwards. Anderson looking for a pass. Takes Brandholt. Anderson. Now the Danes' turn to have a little think about what they want to do. A little bit of patience here. Be a very nice time from their point of view to score a goal. Driving forwards, 1:45 on the clock. The rain's coming in, it's getting a bit windy. Not quite so nice out there. Will that favour the Northern Europeans? We'll see. Italy at the moment in the driving seat. That's a cross-goal pass, a very risky thing, but it finds its way to Anastasi, who clears the ball to Catania again. She has been everywhere for Italy. Prestipino on the ball. Largo. Anastasi gets the shot away, but again, this Danish defence has found its rhythm now. It's defending really quite well, and providing they get Robera back into goal, they seem quite happy with it. But they are the goal behind. They're the team chasing something here. Anastasi dribbles the ball backwards effectively and then forwards. Have the Danish defence committed to the other side? Not over-committed, that's for sure. Nothing doing there, recycle. Shot clock's taken out of the equation. We've got 24 seconds left on the half. Danish defence looking very solid at the moment, and there will be a shot, I've no doubt. Will it get any product? No, nothing doing there. Anderson blocking it out this time. Going to just make this corner as difficult as they can and see it into half-time, I think. Yep. So the temperature's dropped a few degrees in the air, but this game revving itself right up. Italy lead this senior women's game against Denmark by 1-0. Player of the half so far, Catania for Italy, been all over the pitch. Danes conceded a goal relatively early, but they seem to have found their rhythm in defence now, so all to play for. They haven't really had a great chance at goal, but they've got to create something in the second half. As I said at the beginning, very, very tight in this group, and too early to call where this is going. It seems likely that both these teams will progress to the next round, but far, far too early to tell in what position in the group. So as we look at this Italian side, coach Francesca Ciancio speaking to them, pleading with them almost to do something. We can name check them. So we have number 1, Prestipino, number 2, Anastasi, number 4, Largo, number 6, Catania, number 7, Trevisan, number 8, Cogoni, number 9, Buonvenga, number 10, Langolina, and at the other end we have the Danish team, number 2, Brandholt, number 3, Weinreich, number 4, Anderson, number 5, Anderson, number 6, Nielsen, number 7, Jorgensen, number 8, Robra, number 9, Torsland. So very, very tight. I think this is going to be a very tight group overall, so each game will be close. The referee's already calling, or the team's already getting back to it. The Italians lining up already. There's a minute of half-time remaining. They're keen to get this going. I suspect that's at least enhanced by the fact it's dropped a couple of degrees and the wind's picked up and it's cooled down quite a bit out there. Last game of the day. Big, long day tomorrow. We hope you'll be back with us. Venue here has been superb. the town of Saint-Omer, 15,000 people, but a massive centre for canoe polo in northern France. It's been welcoming. The weather just now has dropped its level because it has been so warm. And now the Danes come back out, ready to play ball. 10 more minutes of play today. Women's Group C drawing us to a close here on pitch 3. We will be back in the morning. But first, can the Danish women rescue something from this game? It's certainly not beyond them at a 1-goal deficit. Can Italy hang on to that lead or increase it? Is the first goal of this half the crucial goal of the game? Oh, massive charge start. But Vinrich just riding up over the kayak of her Italian opponent, Cogoni, and conceding a foul. Too easy for the refs to call that. But Italy come forwards now on the attack. Largo. Can they make this work? Oh, an inside pass that was tried to drive in, a paddle foul committed. Ball didn't quite get there, blades caught the hands. Referee Coma, no hesitation in giving a free shot there, and it's going to be taken by Cogoni. Looks away, tries a shot. Danes weren't buying it. Worth a go, but nowhere near, nothing moved. She looked away, I think they saw that coming. So Denmark, you're a goal down. There's a minute gone. Hurry up, but don't rush. Playing the ball around, setting the stall out. Robber on the ball, just trying to decide what to do. Gets Vinrich moving, gave to the ball, but it has to recycle. Shot clock's under 20. They've really burnt a lot of the clock there. I hope this was part of the plan. Looking to get the ball to a moving Vinrich, which she's done. Vinrich takes the shot, and I can see what the thinking was, but I don't think they were close enough. Danish team very, very deep. And then two players working very hard inside. Brandholt and Nielsen. But really the Italian defence holding very, very strong. And on this occasion, looks like they've got a hand on it. Oh, that's harsh. Anastasi for Italy, reaching over the boat there just in her enthusiasm to get the ball. The referee calling her up for it, just returns possession to the Danish. Now we've changed positions. We've got Vinrich looking to feed to a moving Robra. It nearly paid off. I think there was more chance there, but Italy come away with the ball through Largo. Over the top. Trevisan ringing the changes now, trying to keep the pace up, Italy. Once that clock comes under 5, that 1-goal lead won't look so tenuous, but at the moment they could really do with expanding on it. Yes, trying to be patient. Oh, illegal tackle on the keeper, called by the referees. Can Denmark capitalise on the fact that the Italian players didn't realise that? They haven't reacted as quickly as they would have normally. Torsland onto the pitch. Calling instructions from the coach, I'm sure there. They need a go-to move here to make this stick. They'll run out of time unless they do something soon. Robra, one of their go-to players to force a goal. Playing the ball around the outside as we come down to 6 minutes remaining. Robra, that's it. There was the player they were looking to, we guessed it right. On the side, so now we're tied at 1, all to play for. I'm sure neither of these teams is going to be happy with the draw. So 6 minutes, game on. Let's try and keep up with this. Out to Trevisan. Italy respond. That's what they can feel coming. Largo. Catania. Hands a pass inside to Cogoni. She's fouled. She's fouled. Can they make something here? Shows the ball, tries to release it through Trevisan. Clever pass. Largo takes it in the chest. Play on from the referee, just resets the shot clock. Tied at 1. I'm not sure that the clock's as much of a friend to the Italians as it was. But here, moving the pass, some nice crisp passes. Oh, just a shame. Looking for a foul there. Cogoni, ball came off her hands, and I think there she was desperate for that to be awarded as a foul, and she was lucky it was. But that will be taken from right inside. Oh! Now then, Anderson's cut down that inside pass, ready to take the throw. Managed to convince the referee it was a misunderstanding. Cogoni on with the ball. Is she going to take it on herself? Referee Dacoma wants it taken exactly from where he imagines the offence took place. And the free shot will now be taken. Oh, that got all the way through to Robber in the goal. Wasn't a bad effort from Cogoni, but no, not a goal in the end. 5 minutes, tied at 1. This game can finish in a tie, so there won't be extra time if it does go there. But hopefully from both these teams' points of view, they'll be the one to gain the extra points. Oh, no look pass, very nice. And again, a half-decent chance for Catania. Tried a little look away and shot, but Robber was there for it. French game on the next pitch, making a lot of noise. Oh, that's magnificent. That's Largo. That was actually all about the shot, right over onto the far post, cut across the goal, and Robber, who's been pretty solid in goal, has been beaten there. And now with 4:15 on the clock, Italy have restored their 1-goal lead. Can they take that to half-time? How's this going to play out? Denmark have proved they can score. Will they go to Robber? Go-to player for the last goal. You could almost see it coming. They made it work. They're forcing this inside now. Oh, that's a nice bit of goalkeeping. That's Largo. Very well done. So, Denmark, corner. I think we're going to say that more than once. Going to be taken by Vinrich. Nicely delivered. Oh, Dane's looking for more than just a... Oh. Illegal tackle given for a push onto a boat there. Referee Dacoma asking them to take the play, I think. Yeah, he wants them getting on with it, not messing about. Recycled out to Robra. Communication going on with Anderson about what to do next. Anderson drives in, then returns it to Robra, comes across the other side. That's Vinrich's hands. What's happening? Can they get a run going? Robra's inside, but the ball doesn't get delivered. Vinrich picking up. It's been no shot, so the clock's still counting down. Robra back out, looking for the run. Vinrich on her own. Tries to juggle and dive a bit closer, gets a shot away, resets the clock, but Italy recover the ball. Oh. Corner given, I'm not sure. I think the Italian player that made the interception may have handled it over the back line, taking the throw. That would explain the corner. This still means that it's Denmark on the attack through Vinrich. Oh, nicely done inside, but still not really a great opportunity. Anderson tried to speed bump through, and she does. She gets close. She'll be pleased with that. They worked for it, got a little push in the back, and that got Anderson forwards. And so once again, with 2:25 on the clock, we're tied. This time we're tied at 2. Italy women 2, Denmark women 2. The tight group just gets tighter. Surely not a draw. Surely not a draw with 2 minutes left on the clock. One of these teams has got to give us a piece of magic. Referees, stop the clock. Is it? Looks like we've got a green card for number 2 here. Yeah. Green card for number 2 of Denmark. Is this game changing? So the Italians will either be playing against 4 players for almost the remainder of the game, or they will score a goal and Denmark will go to 5. What will they choose? Tied for 2, this is an interesting tactical decision. Do they even realise that the possibilities are there? Very, very strange. It depends if Italy want to hold on to a draw or whether they bust a gut to win. I know where my heart would be. I'd take the goal every time if I got the chance. I'm willing. They're going to go for this. Surely they are. Prestipino, they've got to go for it. Oh, Jumford travelling with the ball on a spray deck. Really, who would have called that? Not me. The refs have picked it out. That's heartbreaking for Italy. And they're going to press now. They've got the man advantage and they're going to use it. Denmark trying to clear their lines. Italy would love to turn over possession right here, right now, if they can, and they're working hard for it. Catania there. Oh, that's too much space for Robra. Catania working and working to get this, but Italy have to tidy this up. And they have, but have they got the ball? Not yet. Magnificent work from Vinrich, really doing a captain's job to hang on to the ball, and she's dug it out, and the Denmark team are working it up the field still against the odds. Shot clock's down to 10, but they're making progress. They have to be wary that they're going to be shot clocked in a moment. Italy should be ready for that because the turnover of possession's going to come. Can she draw a foul? She gets a shot away. That's going to be given as a goal throw. Denmark looking for a lot more. So now Italy, 45 seconds on the clock. The send-off will be back on in 30. How is this going to play out? Italy surely going to push in these last few seconds to get a goal. Largo, Anastasi, who's going to take the chance? Who's going to go for this? Holding offence given. Kogoni's on the ball, going to be taken in tight. Dacoma's been particular about where they take it. He's particular now, and that goes wide. That's a goal line throw with 10 seconds on the clock. Can't see Denmark risking anything here to get it upfield. They're much better off just taking this, I think. I think the way this game's played out, the draw will have to be for them. Could have gone either way, that game. In the end, it ties at 2. Oh, that's the story of the game. Italy frustrated there. They had that chance with the send-off in the last 2 minutes. They didn't take it. Denmark, I think, to be fair, just relieved to have hung on to the draw. And fair play to them. When they went the man down, there was at least a chance that Italy would just snowplow it through them. So the final game of the day on pitch 3 ends. Senior women from Italy 2, senior women from Denmark 2, in a tie, but not a dull game. Events and excitement everywhere. The final 2 minutes, Denmark saw out with 4 players, but Italy unable to capitalise. We will wish you a good evening. We will thank you for your attendance today, and we will look forward to seeing you all again tomorrow. Join us here in Saint-Omer for day 3 of the 14th World Championships of Canoe Polo. Until then, goodbye.
score.
Mélissa Le Dormeur.
Victoire de l'équipe d'Allemagne sur le terrain numéro 1, 5-1 face à Singapour qui a longtemps été à égalité lors de la première mi-temps. Et après les Allemands ont fait parler leur expérience. Et puis de l'autre côté, on a 3-1 pour la Grande-Bretagne dans les 15 dernières secondes de ce match. Et ce sont les Françaises qui auront l'honneur de clore cette deuxième journée du championnat du monde. Ah, on est bien. Ça discute là-bas. Allez, fin du match, Great Britain 3, Taipei 1.